What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Uh, this should have been started by now. I don't know what is up with it, but it is time. The Legends Live. Daigo versus MenaRD. We do have some other first to 7 matches. We have Arslan Ash versus Evo Japan Champion Chikurin. I'm not going to pronounce that because I'm going to butcher it. And then Goichi versus Laggia for City of the Wolves. And I believe Goichi's coming off of a win from Level Up, which was this last weekend. So, yeah. But that it is what is going on. And we're just waiting for this stream to go live. That is what we're doing. Let's see, is it live on? Yep, it is live. It's live over on on here, but it is not live on YouTube. What is going on? YouTube? Yo, it's live over on YouTube. I mean, on Twitch. We might have to switch over to Twitch here because we have like 12 minutes. I guess you're not gonna go live for another 12 minutes. So let's see what's going on here. Legends Live. Okay, we got something over here. Do we have anything? We still don't have anything over. That is crazy. 10 minutes, y'all. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Move that guy center-ish. Center-ish. Yo, woohoo! You know what? Actually, I might change my guy. Ooh, ooh. Let's see here. Oh, is that better? No, it is not. We're gonna. Oh, you know what? That does fix it a little bit. Ah, come on. Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. Yeah. Take off the snapping. That'll work. Yes. Okay. The snapping, did it? Yes, it's not enabled right now. Okay. We are good on all fronts. 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. I'm gonna be back. Go full screen on this bad boy. See what it looks like. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go grab some grub and some more drinky drink. Well, actually, you know what? I still have drink. I do still have some drink. I got some coffee. We're good to go. But I will be back. I'm gonna grab something to eat.
stays forever here, man. Seeing you all here, year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Look at Bayan laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not man.
That's the sound of a warm tropical vacation booked with credit card points.
So it's much more than
Sound of
just
new
playing.
shoes getting delivered, purchased with
Being a
cash
part
back.
of this community.
And that's the sound of you knowing what your rewards are worth and what your redemption options are. Because you used Cards Optimizer from Intuit Credit Karma. So when it's time to redeem, you confidently choose whatever sounds best to you. Intuit Credit Karma. Download the app and get started.
We're both the guys. We're not dropping nothing. Drop! Together!
Alright, y'all, we are back. So where do we want to watch this? Oh no. Don't tell me I'm gonna have connection issues on my end. You know what, I'm curious to know if I'm gonna get copyright strike for this music. So we're gonna go back and jam out to So y'all, we have everything right now is it's blue. They got a blue background. We have blue lights. They're they're like tube lights, and there's about 12 of them on stage. It says Legends Live on the table covering, and it has uh, two setups kind of facing each other. Uh, Pretty much kind of the same style that they had that Dragon Ball event. Was it last weekend, 2 weekends ago? Um, so they're going to be facing each other. They're not going to be side by side. And this is it's going to be Goichi and Laga. I'm butchering that. I'm so sorry, but it's City of the Wolves first 7 is first up. Right now, I don't have any of the audio on because the last time I did a Evo stream, I got flagged for the background music. So I think I'll throw back on some blood cultures here. Some people are saying Daigo has no chance. I don't think that's correct, because I honestly think Mena has a bad track record right now with. So Mena has a bad track record with Akumas. He lost to NL last year. He just lost to Sledge. Yeah, Sledge at Texas Showdown, and he plays Akuma. And Sledge isn't even really a household name like that. So, yeah, it's interesting that people think that Mena can take out Daigo, but he couldn't even never lose at CEO. And he got so salty when he lost with a level 3. He did hit the menu button and went back to the whole home screen on the PS5. And bad sportsmanship, in my opinion. So hopefully he learned from that, and he does not do that tonight. Because that would look really bad on him, especially with him having a Japanese sponsor now. So I don't see him doing anything like that, but if he does, it's gonna look bad on the Japanese sponsor. I'm surprised he even got a Japanese sponsor after doing that to never lose. I would have not signed him. I would have. I don't care if he is the Evo champion. Like, I wouldn't have signed him. I would have been like, no, that was disrespectful.
Year after year, these arteries of New York throb steadily.
Or at least if I was gonna sign him, I would make him do a public apology and do a whole package video, like, yeah. But we're still waiting, y'all. Still waiting. We got about over 5,000 people watching on Twitch. We have about 5,000 over 5,600 people watching on YouTube. So that's kind of interesting. We got a lot more people. We got about 5.7K on YouTube right now. It seems to be the most poppin' stream is over on YouTube. They just jumped about 100 people within a couple of minutes. Had to take a food break, guys. Got some snacky snacks, got some peanuts, almonds. Just ate myself a everything bagel breakfast sandwich. Got me some coffee with some milk as creamer and just like mushroom sugar stuff. Gotta keep myself awake. Yo. Perfect. Put that your channel. Hmm.
Please use the platform to move forward to the first 5 cars. The doors on the rear of 5 cars will not open. The next and last stop is
Don't let it slip away. Don't let it slip away. Away. Don't let it slip away. 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 Don't let it. If you guys don't know, we are listening to the Blood Culture's Skate Story soundtrack. Lunar Bloom, welcome to the stream. Things aren't popping off just yet. Oh wait, I think actually we're getting something here. Let's see here. Away, don't let it slip away. Right, go to stream. Let's go to FGC. Go to live. All right. We got some ads. Oh, no, just some ads. Just some ads. Some PlayStation ads. It said 3 minutes. I'm gonna put this playback speed at 1.5.
Great memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it's truly something special.
Back to the live portion of this. Yep, we're just sitting at a empty stage. It is very blue. Very blue. It has blue light strips all around the stage. It says Legends Live. We got 2 gamer chairs. We got some setups. I'm curious to know, most likely running off PlayStations, because it does say PlayStation tournaments. No, I'm curious that PlayStation hasn't built like a gaming PC or like a gaming. Yes, we have the gaming console, but to be like, yo, let's make gaming PCs, because I've heard that there's been like over the last year they've talked about how the PlayStations have overheated, especially in Japan, because they don't use AC. There's no central AC in a lot of these Japanese venues, from what I've been told by people who work these events. And yeah, that's why the PlayStations overheat. But I think they should make a proprietary tournament setup with like fans and stuff like that. Um, like have Sony build like if they're doing high level events like this, that um that they should have at least for the streaming setups, they should be like top tier, top notch. Even the pools or whatever, they should at least make like tournament grade PlayStation 5s. Like these PlayStation 5s or PlayStation like consoles are just for tournaments. Like they're built for, you know, these tournaments where it's hot and, there's a lot of body heat and you're not going to use central air. I say that they should definitely have um, have a console or some kind of gaming setup, their own proprietary like gaming PC type thing. And I mean, if Valve can make a Steam machine, and there's all these mini PCs, why can't Steam get into the market and make these like make a mini gaming tournament setup? That's just my thought. Right now, we are looking at the crowd, the back of the crowd, big LED screen that says Legends Live, and white has the Evo logo behind the word Legends. You have two sets of stairs on each end. It's very blue. All the lights are in this Evo blue type aesthetic. It says that it's going to be starting soon. Our first match is with Laggia and Goichi, first to 7 for City of the Wolves. There is a border, and it says Legends Live on the left-hand side. Underneath that, it has a scrolling thing. It says starting soon. Then what the match is, it says coming up, Laggia versus Goichi, first to 7, City of the Wolves, and PlayStation Tournament, and Kawasaki, whatever that company is now that owns Evo. And then we have hashtag Evo Legends Live. You know what? I will actually put that in my hashtags. What up? Let me go back to the chat screen here. Don't let it slip away. Evo Legends Live. Hashtag Evo. Five. Oh, that. Wait. Give me the hashtag. There we go. There. We should add that to the thing. Evo. Don't let it slip away. Alright. Everything is saved. Still alive. Do, 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 do. Mhm. 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 Do, 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 do. Bro, we're like an hour into this stream and nothing has happened. Like, I could have slept until 2. Starting soon, my butt. Back to the real jams. Let it slip away, hey. Let it slip. Rhythm and the pulse, the 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 rhythm and the pulse of the city. Jiminy freaking Christmas. Come on now. Like, this is what it's like, guys. This is what it is. This is what it is. We got one more track, and then restart this bad boy. That's true. Okay.
This is the last stop on this train. Thank you for riding with
in the world? Why did you stop? It was weird. Super weird. Bagel. We're finally gonna get into something?
Much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I don't want the chat in my thing. Come on now. Oh my god, gonna have to reboot this. We're finally gonna... A little bit. The volume's low. Wait, oh, hold on. I probably.
こんにちは。格闘ゲームの頂点。本日は
Finally,
世界最
these.
高峰の格闘選手6名が2つの白熱したエキシビションマッチで激突します。エボレジェンズライブにようこそ。私は一つのホストのライアン・ハーツと申します。よろしくお願いします。そしてもう一人のホスト、ロブ TV さんです。
東京、こんにちは。お世話になります。Ryan, today is going to be absolutely amazing. This is literally, ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. Of course, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, and finally, we have Street Fighter 6 with Daigo the Beast Umehara versus MenaRD. Tokyo, are you ready?
Heck yeah, we're ready.
But before we
Finally,
get
we're
into any
ready.
of that action, we need to get into the reason why we're all here. So, before the movie, let me just relay to these fine people here in front of me. そして、ここにみんな方々が集まってる理由、ちょっとビデオを見ていきましょう。はい、どうぞ。
Umehara-san.
Oh! You want that
Please
first
tell
attempt?
me when. I'm waiting for you. Thank you.
The reason I challenged Daigo, I remember one day I was in Japan and I saw a video of Tokido, the matches that made me, and he talked about his match with Daigo at Kemonomichi. I watched that video and I saw the player I respect the most say Daigo was the strongest player, and the experience that he just had. It just motivated me a lot to hear that guy that I respect so much say that, and I was like, oh my God, there's so much more to experience out there, you know, there's so many levels to this. And I just told Kava, like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna challenge Daigo. This challenge felt like it was a request. It was, I promise you to give you my best, and I'm gonna invest the time to have a set.
I'm sorry,
you,
but
I will also need you to give me your best and put in the
can't
time when I
beat
know
a
you don't
dude
have anything else to prove.
from Texas.
Maybe
You
one
can't
more
beat
time.
Sledge.
I don't know how
Bro,
far you
how
wanna
do
take
you
it.
expect
I
to
wanna
beat the
experience
Beast?
that.
I
And
really want. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. How he
Daigo,
thought this was a good
he
idea.
has never lost in this format ever. I saw all of those guys crumble.
The Evo Champion has been eviscerated, castrated, humiliated, mutilated,
he made them look so vulnerable. And when I saw Tokido against Daigo, he couldn't stop what Daigo was doing.
Now, just anything. Oh, no.
Nothing worked out. Daigo is probably doing some little things to throw him off his game. Honestly, when it comes to first to 10, this format, I think it's perfect for me. What most people don't know is that I hate short formats. I hate tournament formats. And I think I'm not even at half of my strength when I play in tournaments. Everybody has a certain set of skills.
Whatever.
And I think what stands out for me is preparation. I think nobody in the world has ever been as good as me preparing a street fight.
No,
that's where
dude,
my confidence
you didn't make top 16, bro. You didn't even make top 16.
This is what it's all about, and this is what I dreamed of when I was a kid, to play the best, someone that looked unbeatable, and being able to pull it off.
I don't understand. I really don't. I have no idea.
進撃的でしたか？進撃的でしたか？はい、それはそうですよね。はい、そして、was that hype? Did you think I was hype? Enjoy that?
Ryan, that was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand, this is someone who's won 2 Capcom Cups,
stop glazing.
Evo Japan, Evo,
Literally, guys, stop
back
glazing.
in Vegas, and yet and still he is letting it be known that this tonight will be the most important match of his life up to this point. This is history.
Rob TV ちょっと日本語教えてあげる。やばい。やばい。
Okay, one more time. How do you do it?
言ってみ。やばい。
やばい?
Yeah. Good, good. やばやばでもいいから。やばやばって。
Okay, okay. やばやば
世界中が待ち望んでた試合がついに今夜実現します。The match the world's finally waiting for, finally has been waiting for, will finally happen tonight. That's just super hype. Very, very exciting indeed. で、しかし、なんていうの、彼らは毎日練習してる、精神的にも準備を重ねてきた。しかし、どちらの方がより良い準備をしてるんでしょうか。もうすぐそれを見つける時が来ます。We're going to find out exactly whose training has been the most productive, who has been putting in that hard grind, and we're going to see what happens. But first, it's going to be time for our first match. So before we get into that hype, let's just look forward. What do you think about the next part of the show?
Oh, the next part, of course, is going to be amazing. That we're starting things off with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and this is a very big-time run back because we saw what happened at SWC. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
さあ、試合前です。皆さん、覚悟はよろしいでしょうか？いや、聞こえません。覚悟はよろしいでしょうか？エボレジェンズライブの開幕です。盛り上がっていきましょう。開始とともにデスクへと向かいましょう。
I've been waiting to see this for quite a bit. Laggia versus Goichi, the run back from SWC 2025, is on deck.
覚悟は良いか? Let's go. I'm absolutely
very ready, bro.
So, as you may or may not have heard, a little thing called Kemonomichi, now at Evo Legends Live. Myself here with Hell Pockets to bring you the run back. To start things off, we're taking a little detour in the City of the Wolves, and this is quite the run back, as these two up on the stage have alluded to, right?
Yeah, man, like you might want to call this almost $1 million run back. Not quite, because we're not sure that's on the line, but the pride is absolutely on the line, because you want to talk about the one that got away. We're going to get into it into a second, but Goichi's been wanting this one back, I think, for quite a while. Meanwhile, Laggia, this will be the first time we're seeing him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. The first time we've seen him in a long while.
Oh,
really.
yeah, most certainly, man. I think the last time we saw him was on SWC 2025 in November. I don't know the math between that, but like...
a couple of months, yeah.
It's been a while,
Yeah, a lot to talk about in regards to Laggia, right? Let's take a look at what we could expect coming in from our SWC champ, multi-time SWC champ, King of Fighters 15. We saw him over for City of the Wolves as well, but also in that side exhibition, being able to take 2 championships within the same day, Hell Pockets.
Yeah, man, unheard of. He started out winning at KOF 15 in 2023. 2 years later, King of City of the Wolves in 2025. And let's even talk about what he did after that. He actually won the title across all titles the actual SNK World Champion right after that. A feat that will probably never be reproduced.
And he mollywopped everybody in that exhibition.
Everybody, man. Like, this guy has quite an absolute resume in front of him. But, dude, that challenger.
It's a big deal, right? You take a look at the accolades, you take a look at his current progress, or at least, you know, what he had to do to get into SWC. Right now, he's pretty much at the top of the throne. He doesn't even need to prove himself. But guess what? He has a challenger here today who is going to be testing him throughout the entirety of the series. That is Goichi. As we take a look, this man has been rolling the dice with Marco Rodriguez for the longest time, and guess what? He just came back from Las Vegas from Level Up on top of the other accolades he's had through majority of the new season, right? He had come through from Frosty's, getting a first against Lokov's Marco. In February, over at Genesis, got first against Nemo's Mr. Big. Had to fight all the way in Birmingham for DreamHack back in March. He happened to place top 3, fell a little bit short to Dark Angels Terry, but in back-to-back events, over in April, he had to go through the SNK Championship Series of Week 3. He got 5th place, and then right off the heels of a very fresh win very fresh second place, I should say. Excuse me. Big shout outs to the man, El Masa, over at Level Up Expo, where he placed second to Danny's Billy.
Brother, I don't want to take anything away from him. He's always been a tremendous competitor. But that dude easily had the best 2025 of anybody playing Steel TW, literally up until the last day of work.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we were talking about prior is whether or not he could repeat those results from the previous season up until this point. He's on the right track, but will it even matter?
I don't know, man. Like, again, it's a new season. It's almost a new game because we're talking about a lot of different changes. People are playing new characters. Some people are committing to old characters. Goichi, obviously, one of them. And we're going to be seeing most likely more of the Marco because we've been seeing the Marco all season. We saw the Marco at the end of last season versus Laggia's Hotaru. The question mark here, though, is who are we possibly going to see from Laggia?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the Hotaru come into play. We saw a lot of specific strategies also play out towards the second set that they had. Mind you, Laggia was sitting on the winner's side of that bracket. I had the luxury of being able to watch you and Aru kind of break down the gameplay that had occurred. Goichi had a lot of momentum off of that reset. However, we started to see a little bit of a different sight coming in from Laggia in terms of the strategies utilized, right? We finally saw one of the instances of the command grab slightly open up Goichi to force him to sit still a little bit, or at least try to backdash erroneously. And
where are the players?
Jump reset where Goichi had actually
You should have been doing this an hour ago.
Like super gangbusters with that. That's like one of his most trademark techniques. The far B into either a hidden gear or into level 1. And that time it betrayed him. $1.3 million punish combo on Laggia's side.
It's so amazing to see how that all played out. And guess what? Goichi, he is still on the run. He is still ready to combat against Laggia. It's just, on the other hand, will Laggia be absolutely prepared with all the changes that have come through for this season against a very, very much so up and running Goichi?
Yeah, man. You know, Laggia has not been much.
Both of these homies are wearing glasses.
Last year as well, only saw him at
Vicious is in a black button-up with the Evo logo on his right breast, and then +1F on the left breast.
He's hot. Yeah. He's got the rocket ship. And you know who else got that rocket ship? Rob TV, what you got for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time
Rob
for us to
TV
begin our first match.
All
we
in
have
a
two
black
of the
suit,
best players on planet Earth for
some
Fatal
gold
Fury City of
chains.
the Wolves, and they are about to put it all on the line for your
He
viewing
has
pleasure.
some
Tokyo,
glasses,
I must ask, are you
thin framed.
ready? Our first player is a two-time SNK World Champion. He has taken home the gold in KOF 15, and he is the reigning Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC champion. Please welcome the $1.5 million man, Laggia!
What's up, Laggia? Knowing all this information, I don't know if Goichi gonna get that first place, because he didn't get first place at Level Up. And those matches were pretty intense, so. And that dude that was playing, oh gosh, I can't remember his name now. Or the character that he's playing, but, yeah. He beat the snot out of Punk.
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is by every sense of the term, a fighting game god. no matter the game, no matter the format, this man is absolutely inevitable. He is the reigning Evo and EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Goichi!
Got that Dragon Ball intro. Yeah, bro, they bring in some DBZ intros for Goichi. He's such a humble little dude, man. He's not little. He's not like short, but yeah. And both of them are in their jerseys. Both of them seem to be wearing some black. Laggia is wearing some black sweatpants with some reject sweatpants, which look pretty live. Goichi has some black pants. I don't know if those are sweatpants or not. We got Ryan Hart. And Ryan Hart has some black slacks, some black dress shoes, this orange, red, and yellow African design on the left-hand side of the a dress jacket. This might be more of a kimono style. It looks like a mix of a kimono, like dress jacket. We got Laggia speaking right now about this match. You know, Right, huh? Okay.
ちょっとすごいことになってるんですけど、その煽り力がやばい。So for the, I asked Laggia. I said you became the world champion of City of the Wolves over Shanghai, ZJZ, and Goichi. This is a huge statement about your skill and a big part of your legacy. Today, you face Goichi in a 1-7. How do you feel ahead of the match? He had a few choice words to say, some of which were, he fought him in the grand finals, but he actually was, reset. Goichi reset the bracket 3-1. So he has this part of him that doesn't really feel like it was a proper win because he reset the bracket 3-1, then he won 3-1. So it's kind of like a tie, and he's kind of not really satisfied about that. So he wants to get the proper win today and make a statement.
All right, proper win.
I'm not sure why he added, but he added, how much did you win in the finals? It wasn't much, was it? Was it half? Was it half of the money? And yeah, I'm going to get to that. I'm going to give him a chance to answer, but I've got to ask you a question first. はい、Goichiの方ですね。ゴイチは世界最大のトーナメントで数々の優勝を果たしてきましたが、SWC のタイトルだけはこの男のせいで手からこぼれ落ちてしまいました。今日のエキシビションでは一体どんなパフォーマンスを見せたいですか？
そうですね。まずはしっかりと、相手は本当に日本最強のプレイヤー、僕も最強だと思ってるんで、まず勝ちたいなっていう風な気持ちがあるのと。僕は賞金彼の半分なんで、はい、ちょっともう賞金も負けてるし、ゲームも前負けたんで、ゲームだけは負けたくないんで、今日は勝ちたいと思います。
はい。I asked Goichi, you've won many tournaments around the world, some of the biggest tournaments in the world, but the SWC title escaped your hands because of this man. What do you want to show in your match today? And he said, yes, it's true that he lost. He believes that Laggia is, the best player in the world. And he believes he's also one of the best players in the world. So he also lost half the money. So he wants to not lose on the game at least. And he's going to try to get the win here today. はい、両選手から話を聞きましたが、試合を頑張ってください。はい、どうぞお席の方へ。握手お願いします。
Got some handshakes.
お戻りしましょう。はい。
Everybody's walking off stage.
Immediately went into the financial flex. Like, listen, man, Goichi has had quite the run even outside of the city, right? He is a multi-game champ. He is a multi-game expert. He's trying to fill that financial gap between them.
Oh, they
and I
went
think
and
he's doing a
grabbed their
relatively good
sticks.
job, if I do say so myself.
I think slow and steady wins the race in the long term, but man, when you get that really big burst of the stimmy at the end of the year, dude, just changes things for you, right? And Laggia obviously is trying to ask Goichi, how you living out there in the only six-figure land, right? Can't relate.
He can't, but he just might eventually. It's a brand new season, but right now, as it stands, let's take a look at how they're going to be playing out here in the City of the Wolves exhibition as we lay down the line between these two and what they're playing for, and actually how they're going to be playing going into this exhibition.
Oh yeah, most certainly, man. Here are these rules. Stage selection now. Full disclosure, the stage selection has already been decided before the match begins, so this will not be an issue. There's no coaching permitted. Character swaps. When a winner of the game cannot change a character, the loser can switch a character after any loss. Rematches, duration between rounds, hitting a rematch should not exceed 2 minutes of time. Don't waste everybody's time. Get back in there or figure out what you're going to do next. If the player lingers too long after 2 minutes, they're going to forfeit the next game. That's brutal, bro.
I mean, they can't keep the fellas waiting, right? And at the same time, one thing that should be noted is that during the character swap part of it, the winner, obviously, they get to keep the same character. However, they do have the option of being able to switch where their SPG position is, which is going to be absolutely vital. Saying, I mean, if one strategy doesn't work out, and we've seen what type of meta Marco Rodriguez has gone through so far, specifically for Goichi, I wonder if that's going to play a part for someone like Laggia, depending on what character is played.
Hell Pocket has a button-up. It's a black and white plaid.
Right? You know, like if he doesn't like
has some long black dreads and a
they might switch it at any time.
fairly burly beard.
Actually get to talk about is obviously we've seen the matchups between the two over at SWC. Going into it, we are assuming Laggia is going to stick to the Hotaru. However, we've had some rumors, we had some intel saying that there might be some other characters on the line.
So this is where things get a little dicey, right? You know, like he hasn't played since November. There's been some obvious changes, not only to the game system, but to his main character, who he ran the entirety of the year, and we haven't seen him since. Now, we've got intel saying that he plays a certain character related to that character.
We can talk about
it. Been playing it, and I'm like, hey, he's been playing Gato apparently on all the offline, unstreamed sets. There's no tape on this whatsoever. I have to hear from word of mouth. And I got to say, realistically, I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, because there's another option on the table that has been talked about before, that has been pretty much shown off during SWC, and it could be Rock Howard.
It could be Rock Howard, because Rock Howard obviously running away with it in terms of character strength in this season so far. We'll see how that shakes out in the rest of the year. But right now, it's about getting 7 wins over a guy who's absolutely ready to tear you apart after having some of the best performances of his career and still coming up short.
Right. I know we talked about this earlier in the green room amongst ourselves. Do you think a possibility of a Billy would come into play, considering the most recent results coming in from Goichi over at Level Up, falling short to Danny's Billy?
I'll keep it real right now. If you're playing CLCW
Billy, yeah, dude, that Billy was strong.
Because no one's comfortable against that character right now.
Okay.
Except for Laggia, honestly, because early on in the previous season, he kind of showed what his defense can do against Billy's who had a stronger offensive game.
Stretching it out, stretching the fingers.
Prior, when we were first starting out in the city, like the first couple of months, Justin Wong and
stretching those elbows, the shoulder blades.
Yeah, like he really was showcasing the strength.
They got some, looks like some Razer gamer chairs where they're sitting in.
Of Billy's offense, who we know he lives on because that defense ain't much there, bro.
Yeah, but then up until this point, we've seen
checking his heart rate, trying to calm himself down.
Right? We talk about the things that you can do against Billy. Now you get to see what Billy gets to do against specifically
Laggia,
Goichi, right?
Quite possibly, if he's got the pocket Billy.
Having his hands to his face.
Enjoying himself and his millions of dollars, you know. Like, he's definitely got other things to think about right now, but I got to be real. Laggia has been a competitor since the day I saw him play KOF 14. I think the money matters, but this definitely matters more to him. He wants to beat Goichi soundly, decisively.
Yes, and that's what we meant when we talk about what was on the line prior to going into the rules, right? The pride of it all, being able to establish yourself in the very first.
Yeah, Goichi. Goichi looks pretty.
Kawasaki Club Sita. I'm actually kind of curious.
Up, man, right?
I don't know if he's nervous.
Laggia
but both of them
competitive spirit to enter even
trying to calm their nerves.
Now that he's pretty much financially financially sound to do so, he gets direct shop all around the world at his disclosure.
Vicious, you and I both
I
know
mean,
that
this
once
is
you win
a pretty big event for
last
both
thing
of
you wanna
them.
do in the next sitting is lose anything, right? That'll completely take the wind out of your sails, and you'll come back even twice as hungry possibly the next time. No one ever rests on their laurels in the FGC. I think everyone's always thinking about the next one.
Right.
And even when you've got that millions of dollars on your back, I don't
When
think
is this thing gonna pop off,
well,
man?
at least I have all my money. I don't have to keep competing. No. At this point, it's in his blood.
Like
It's in all of our
2
blood.
hours in, we have not seen any.
As more games, as new games,
No blows have been thrown,
I think
man.
that's something people take a lot of pride in.
No
So a lot of
punches,
hard
no
work
kicks,
goes
no
into
nothing.
things Where it's like, you know what, I still want
Where's
to be
the
best in
action?
world. I want people to kind of put me on this pedestal and acknowledge me as I am the father of this game.
And most importantly, you want to prove it to yourself. You know, Laggia expressing that he had some reservations about how that victory went down at SWC Finals. He wants something a little more concrete.
Maybe he could cement himself right here and now and establish that dominance and finally say, well within his heart, that I am the better player.
And then go straight to Evo Japan and win that possibly.
That's right, yeah. Possibly.
What a way to start out your weekend.
But it's great to see him in this shape. It's great to see him live here on the stage. I am quite curious to see how he's going to perform against a newly reinvigorated Goichi. Not even just in terms of the patches, but in terms of how often Goichi
I think we're about to
showing off.
get things started off.
A lot of tape. There's a lot of film on Goichi, not only this year, the previous year. If you're talking about who has more opportunities to download, have it.
Come on.
To learn the idiosyncrasies. There's Gato.
For Laggia, we're getting a brand new set. We're in a brand new year of the city.
This is a mixed match right now. Both of these characters want to mix super hard.
Moving a couple from both ends, trying to establish the pace, establish the spacing coming in from Goichi, right? One of the biggest things that we do see is Marco being able to control this part of the screen because of the fireballs, but also the dash can be a little bit of a creep up.
Gotta be careful dashing into that far deep. Gato, one of the better far deep, poking and runs into a close speed counter it.
Back up.
We got each character's on the side. You got cameras right underneath. You got a border. Oh, that's interesting. If they change which side. I don't know why they did that. They messed, production's messed up right now.
It's been a while since he faced this man.
Because Laggia is definitely not playing.
The explosive off of the lights, you know it. Goichi causing first blood at game one, at least within the round.
It's interesting seeing Laggia run to Gato right now. And
Why?
that's what you would expect from
Well, they had it right, and then it just changed.
Characters kind of want to do the same thing once they get the knockdown, especially in the corner.
Right, I feel like it's not too difficult for Gato to kind of like navigate around fireball stations or at least within the range of where Goichi's trying to find his opening. But as of right now, I spoke too soon. He took a gang of life.
And honestly, the beautiful thing about this game, CLCW, is that it ultimately comes down to the player versus player scenario.
Goichi with an overhead.
Both these players having access to the same
Grab from Laggia.
Who's going to be better on defense right now? Goichi still want to lead, but then he's put in the corner, and this is going to even it up.
Combo. 9-hit combo. Wild punish though.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that.
Laggia about to lose it.
Guard cancel from Goichi going up one game immediately. And this is going pretty slow. I was expecting a more high-octane action from both of these guys.
From my experience with Gato, going into a light
Goichi takes the first match.
There's that slight startup on that. It becomes a little bit predictable, right? It becomes a little bit easier to get your just defense.
Yes. It's something that it's one of the technical sequences from the Gatos. But it's still about can you actually time it.
What is going on with production, man? They need to switch back the characters.
In regards to like trying to contest against that specific strength, you're going to go hard, right? Because either way, you just buffer just defend. It's not going to go.
Absolutely. Alright, what we're looking for here. Laggia starting out real fast here. Oh, that's hard to punish, buddy.
That was mad awkward too.
That is hard to punish. RB looking for it.
So Laggia is playing Gato.
Just the right ranges. Nice and easy for Laggia to get the first round of game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we were kind of worried about nothing. Laggia looking like he never stopped playing the game really tight with the offense. The defense not too bad. And that far D getting represented again. Do not approach that quickly, son.
Bringing up the vortex.
Look at that
Break
damage.
And Goichi sticking with Marco as well as always. Same person he played at Level Up. And he always sticks with this green
Got a lot of options. Oh, backing off.
D with pink pants.
And Koichi finding pay. There's one more mix. There it is.
We talked about rolling the dice. You and Aru were actually talking about that. Guess what? He just came back from Vegas, and he's continuing to do so, making sure that Laggia is on the defensive end.
Ooh, oh, Laggia might pull off a Level 3.
That was in air. No juggle here. Or, sorry, no miss juggle here.
Yeah, no, right. We're getting
Oh, no. Goichi got it. With an overhead to combo.
As it should be.
Yeah, dude, that's pretty good in this game. Dash up OB with nothing behind it. Didn't have meter, unfortunately.
That's a second, maybe,
Whoa,
second round start where we've gone through, which is an immediate dash. One of the things about Gato, I feel like he can box using all that break going back.
You saw that challenge from Goichi there. Didn't believe the down C was going to get put out there. Big counter hit, and now you're stuck in the corner. Took a quick 55% damage.
Goichi.
Not enough to put him down. He's going to put him in surface in SPG. So much defense coming from that position.
Oh, he could command grab again if he wanted to. He does have Peter. You get the link. It's on light. He couldn't go into anything else.
Unfortunately, he was probably going for a super there, but just didn't get the input right. Had a double challenge in that DP break. Oh, didn't respect.
And he jump out too off of that second clash, the second hit of the
beating close defense from Marco. You just gotta sit back and wait.
Ooh, playing that range game. Goichi just.
You're not gonna beat it.
It's like a jump scare.
Yeah, man. Rev Shibukaku. Very scary. There it is again. Gotta be careful. He's revving up. Great 80%. Both of them overheated, and he's down.
Ooh, Goichi with the win. 1-1 for round match 2. Goichi still in this.
You know, it's especially in season 2, man. The game's just like something, you know.
Right.
Like you better be on offense, buddy.
But now Goichi up 2 games. Laggia had signs of life pretty early on in game 2.
And I gotta say, I think
Come on, production, go back to the game. Thank you.
Or rather, the benefit of Goichi.
Oh, we finally got it fixed. Oh, Goichi's up 2 already. 2 rounds.
Too far out to commit to certain things. Again, the tech check was just not in the right time to try to Laggia. He had the right idea, but the overhead and the time wasn't able to turn around and catch Marco.
This is a problem for Laggia.
Dang, Goichi got Laggia in the corner.
Good challenges, but things are just going by the wayside. Sometimes erroneously, sometimes he's just making some bad calls. And Goichi, the king of patience, man. He's waiting for him to just give him any opportunity.
A lot of pro players like to put their SPG at the very end. I guess they're using all those moves for Hail Mary type stuff. Ooh.
That was just hard read. That was just hard read. Hard knockdown. What you got for him? Looking for the throw. No! Haven't really seen throw much. There's a command throw. He should be able to get the round off of this. Oh, he's going for all of it. I respect it. Get the round. That super meter comes back really quickly in this game.
Totally fine for someone like Gato, as long as he gets to run his offense with the big key. Spending the rest of that hidden gear, he doesn't even need to look at you. He doesn't even need to look at you as you crumble to the floor.
He's supposed to be blind anyway, right?
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be blind.
No, but he's not. He's not back. He just chooses to fight with his eyes. I love that for him.
Goichi undeterred, dash in, low beat Stampy into House of Token. Oh, you're getting mixed. Goichi on the prowl.
The defense is there for the side of Laggia, though, thus far.
Does not want to spend too much time in this position, though, because you can see that Goichi is giving him enough real estate to possibly take a big risk to get out of the corner.
As soon as that was over, by the way, that exchange, I like that Goichi went for a jump back instead. Just to see if Laggia would commit to something off of that close D, right?
That just sign of a man that's in
Laggia already down to 25%.
Very outstanding far A's to kind of like catch people off the counter hit.
Oh, he punish there. I mean, I did too, honestly. That bar ain't like trouble.
Goichi's like, I see you round. Goichi playing that.
Something that he hasn't seen before from this
Ooh,
character.
ooh, oh, damn.
That's a great conversion.
That's a great conversion, and this is
Laggia is getting the combo.
extended, keeps him just outside of
Ooh, got the knockdown.
Very important. Ooh, block.
Overhead.
What a block, too. And as meaty as that was, I wouldn't be surprised if that was +7.
Goichi had 25%, but he does have SPG.
You weren't kidding about the placement.
And he could throw his. Oh. Yep, he pulled off his level 3.
Great positioning here. Felt like a decoration attempt.
Oh.
Hidden gear again.
Yeah,
it's exactly what you
But
said.
Laggia his hidden gear
Being able to be that
and takes this round.
from one round into
2-1.
another. I think it cost him a round prior, but either way, being able to cash out like that towards the end, phenomenal.
It's gonna come back to you whether you want it to or not, whether you get hit, whether you're doing the hit, it builds up quick.
Goichi thinking hard.
Finally on the board against Goichi.
It's crazy we say finally because that was only 3 games.
It felt like 25.
Yeah. I feel like I'm losing 25 years like watching this.
The gray hairs in my beard already?
At least you got hair.
I'm only 42.
You know, I hear you.
Alright, hide shoot.
Ooh, Goichi on a rampage.
Well, hopped this so he couldn't JD.
It's so problematic. Laggia is just trying to find an opening against Goichi's space thus far.
And he hasn't made Goichi really get off of the game plan that he's directing. He's taking advantage of the mistakes, but not enough that Goichi's like, I don't know how to approach anymore. Starts every round the same way, and Laggia ends up taking a ton of damage in the board. And eats a command throw again. Goichi has not been responding to that whatsoever. That might be the look.
Brother.
70% rev. Whoa, he blocked it again. Good punish. No meter for the follow-up, though, and that's going to be the round for Laggia. I'm so used to Goichi just taking the rounds off of the low B, far B into House Koken, but the meter build was fire.
He didn't have it. Not as big as the way Gato was able to build his meter. Luckily for Laggia, only have to do a chiropractic adjustment rather than going into the hidden gear.
Oh, the mash is there.
We're going to go corner to corner with this. So much meter. We do get the tech chase. A little bit of a frame trap. No conversions. He did happen to get the frame trap correctly.
Oh,
His combos are pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Too high. Yo, there's the punish. He's been looking for that the entire game already.
Ooh, another level 3? No, that was level 2.
Found that answer.
Found that answer. We are 2-2. And I said before we got out here, before we came to Japan, what I wanted from this, the distance. Slobber knocker.
Yes, absolutely.
Seesaw battle. Rubber match. Oh, he got surprised, but he was like, whoa, you dashed in and DP'd on me.
A little bit of a fake out, does nail the throw. Gets over the low this time, Laggia.
You're seeing the physical reactions from Laggia there. Getting hit by everything except the kitchen sink.
Throw. Block.
Oh, he needed that. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Damn, he is fishing.
Goichi on one right now. He says, yeah, you showed me enough. That's cool.
He's like, I think I'll have enough of that.
Hit another mid. I dare ya.
Overhead.
Damn, that's crunchy.
Yeah, man. Look at this damage. And you're in the corner. Oh, boy, it's the worst place to be if you're Laggia.
That was a punish, by the way. You had seen when he actually got that throw, Laggia might have tried to press something at the wrong time.
Back the double dash and the throw, and that's time for tech.
It was an opportunity.
Ooh, no. Too early, or rather too late on the back dash. Couldn't get the well punish.
There's the uppercut. You already know it. The break.
Yeah, Goichi was some of the best DPs in the game.
Lord almighty. Every time I see overhead connect and hear the snap, snap afterwards, I feel bad. Well, I mean, as a spectator, I enjoy it.
Oh, no, it's great. We got the best seat in the house, baby.
But so far, again, Goichi immediately dampening the momentum against
You
Laggia.
show the crowd and people are waving.
The charge punch immediately.
I get the feeling he's charging that before round starts.
I don't doubt it.
He's charging that at character select.
I mean, why not? It makes sense.
It's an SNK game. Jeez! And Laggia cannot buy an opening.
He cannot with the 1.5?
Ooh, is that a perfect? Yes, perfect game, Goichi.
And Goichi saying, like, yeah, you may have $1.5 million, but you ain't got no defense, son.
About to get hit with 1.5 million damage.
Oh, my God.
Oh, with the counter. I have not seen anybody use the counter move so far in this match.
I gotta say, man, like, it's hard to respond to this because right now Goichi, who is mostly known for his great defense, is picking Laggia apart with excellently pinpointed accuracy of an offense. Oh my God, the dash up DP break.
It was about time too. You saw Laggia kind of taking to a couple of neutral jumps within that round alone, within those couple of seconds. 2 back-to-back neutral jumps, finally getting punished severely. Speaking of severe punishes, Goichi on the prowl. Okay.
Had to do that.
Is that the 1.5? Is that the 1.5 milli DP?
Yeah, like
A 13-hit rush from Laggia.
Oh, no DP break there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right when you say it, right when you mention it.
Exactly. Oh my God. All right. He can do this. Laggia can do this. It's not impossible.
Can't take any more damage though.
No, oh no, with punish there.
Is the JD everything or is the rev guard everything?
Rev guard everything. No way!
No
shot! My God! Laggia going up 1-1! Pass suspended. Pass suspended.
Totally fine.
Dang. Man, Laggia had like literally a sliver of health and got the round, bro. Goichi was revving for good measure. Oh my gosh.
No punish.
I'd be careful if I was Goichi because Laggia's already shown that he's looking for these fake approaches.
Damn.
And looking for the wild punish responding behind it actually. There it is.
DP break.
Going for the soft knockdown. He's gonna roll backwards into the corner. Yes, he is. Oh, buddy.
Oh, that whips though.
Yeah.
A little bit too far out.
Forward B, if you're standing. Oh! Kept him outside SPG.
Grab, there we go. Called it.
On him right now. Hellpock is he.
Goichi with the grab, put Laggia in the corner. It takes the round.
The dash pressure is just way too much. And it's so difficult too because he could come in with the normal. He could come in with the throw.
And they got the same exact approach.
More or less.
What do we have? 4-2, 4-3.
Laggia is like less inclined to do it. Like he's understanding that Goichi is looking for it. So sometimes he'll like halt and do an early.
They're taking that 2-minute break.
Yeah. Which has caught him off guard at least once within that game itself.
I mean, it's an interesting button as well because.
I bet you nerves are out of control right now.
Wild punishing. Same thing with Gatos, except his
Oh, again with that counter, man. You ever played City of the Wolves? City of the Wolves has this crazy like slowdown counter. Like you can, if they punch you or kick you, whatever, you have this like just a counter. I don't know how they do it with normal controls, but it's an actual one button press for smart controls.
Already down to his SPG.
Triple dash over.
I won't say that he can do this. This is a tall order, but too far away from the down to the. Yo, he was ready for that. He was like, you are not close enough for the confirmation, son.
God. And even after the just defend guard cancel, still so much damage for any given super.
Dude, both these characters just chunk. Two of the best at spending resources.
And even off of light conversions as well.
Oh, there we go, that big RC. And this is how Laggia gets the party started. But at the same time, his problem has been holding on to the keys when he wants to drive home, you know?
A little bit weary about to wake up as he should be. He does get severely punished. Back throw.
Losing all that momentum. The backdash gets
my
caught,
God, he got a
man.
backdash?
What the hell?
Oh, I thought the
Grab, Michi, grab.
So too, man. And he's been swinging at it too. He's been swinging at it. Wow, that was such a telegraph top knee. And Laggia still got a couple more chances to turn it around here, but.
Wait, can he grab on a crouching?
Might be time for him to
On a
take
crouching?
a little bit of a break.
Perhaps he has that
Maybe
option.
get some oxygen in his lungs.
They throw off the crowd. People are.
Do have a choice to step away from the stage for a little bit, kind of hang out and.
I say exercise it. Well, you know what it is when you start tumbling down.
5-2 Goichi.
That's the worst you can possibly do because you're not thinking about what you're planning on doing.
2 more wins, and this
Hopefully your opponent gives you enough mistakes
is over.
Right. I mean, you got to take that breather sometimes away from the concept, away from the competitor. Oh boy.
Liking this, but at the same time, Laggia showing. Wow!
There we go. We finally get a successful tech check, right? We get to check him on the other side. Do good that close D.
Okay.
Ooh.
How does Goichi respond to that though?
Oh dang! Laggia gonna take this round for sure.
Really started.
That's totally fine. He's within
Oh
throw range
no!
for the
I
net.
thought he would. Yup, there it goes. Yep.
You saw
I knew
Laggia
it.
test Goichi's patience, right? He started off with a jab. It could have been a tick throw. Goichi responded with the backdash, and that was Laggia's green light to be like, you know what? I get to dash throw now.
I know you're probably gonna rev low anyway, so let me throw you on the green stuff.
Fair.
Oh boy, we've seen that before. Ow! Counter. He was trying to challenge that. Got to be careful with that one. Wake up, mash. That's what we do.
Ooh.
Goichi still not deterred. You better believe it. There it is, man. Get off me.
Too high up. Still a counter hit. Enough blocks on. Oh my God. It's so dangerous to lift buttons in front of the other.
Right. Both of these characters so good at wild punishing.
Talk to me, man.
Oh my God, man. It's like it's a dice roll sometimes.
Grab, Goichi, grab.
Punish that with 4D. That could have been another DP.
Up, there we go. Ooh, on the board, Goichi with a
You guys are pretty even, man. There's been a couple times when Goichi
level 1 uppercut.
but when they're both
Super.
you can really see it on the
It might be level 2. I don't really honestly play his character much.
I understand. You missed the conversion. You tried to get away with the sneaky stuff. Even Goichi, look at him. He's wincing a little bit. He's like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve to get punished. That was my bad for trying to be cheeky about it.
Most certainly, but I think he smelled something in the blood in the water possibly because he was like, hey, this guy seems to be getting a little upset. Maybe Laggia might go for the okie doke.
Another mishap.
Another punishing. Dang, Laggia just punishing Goichi right now.
The brakes of some of his offense rather.
He's playing like he's the house right now.
Exactly
The house
right.
always wins.
And he is that. Wow!
Wait a minute.
That's not a real mix, brother.
We just jinxed it. Hold on.
Oh boy. Oh, we had that.
Didn't say punish though.
Oh.
No way. This guy.
That's gonna whiff. I knew it. I knew he was gonna whiff. Goichi was desperate and went for his level 3, but it whiffed. I knew that was gonna happen.
It sounds like Daddy Elmo.
I was like, why is he doing that? You gotta at least get the confirm in first. Yeah, Goichi was definitely desperate. 3-5. Goichi's still ahead by 2. He needs to win 2. But Laggia is still in this game.
3 on his and say, yeah, I can do this 2 more times unanswered.
I mean, in the long set, who knows, man? Laggia is probably still warming up. This is a character, after all, that we haven't really seen from him thus far. It also begs the question, if he takes another L,
Oh, good combo from Goichi, but
If it's bad, if it's like a real bad L, I gotta say it should be. I thought he entertains. So far, he's only taken 1 real bad loss the entire long set.
dang, Goichi's whiffing. Like, he's in Whiff City right now. He's Whiff Punish City.
Disrespecting this man's approach.
that or he's making some terribly wrong reads against Laggia right now because of all the offense. That's going to be hella plus.
Oh man, what is going on? Goichi just whipped
Never seen a man poke you in the eyeball
pretty much
with his
every
foot.
move he had.
Yeah, what's kind of crazy, like the contrast between the two overheads that both characters get, is that the only thing Gato could really confirm on that overhead is most lights. The pushback is too far to get like a C or like anything heavier than that, really, in a light.
Oh, come on. Really?
So he usually wants the low. I mean, he'll still be able to get DP break.
You could, yeah, you could.
That's going to be like, oh my god. Goichi putting the cart before the horse, as it were.
Whatever you said, I'm that help pockets. I agree. I understand. Hey, I'm here with you.
This man with JD and the whole thing is like,
Laggia is probably going to get another round. Or, that's going to put him 4-3. I mean, 4-5 Goichi. He's one game away of tying this up.
Goichi's been given a lot of looks. He's been given a lot of damage within that set.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games.
That's what it was, right?
You know?
He's playing like a man that was up 2 games. That's exactly what it was.
Who was Xiaohai be asking, are you nervous? You know? I guess that's his way of asking Laggia if he was nervous.
Probably.
Nice high dodge.
And Goichi.
Defense on Goichi's side. Oh, that throw in the corner though.
He's taking so much damage to the rev gauge right now. He's cooling down a little bit.
No meter for the House of Koken. Both of these guys looking for their grand opportunity to turn this all around. But I feel like you can't do that to a player like either one of these guys. As long as there's life and their character, they're looking for that big opportunity as well.
Counter hit, 3 hit from Goichi. Ooh. You got about 20% left from Laggia. Oh, I think Goichi's gonna take this round, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, yep, nope.
Against Goichi, I don't know, but it'll work.
Is that an instant air rev bar? Coming in from Laggia?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yikes! This is big damage.
Ooh. Laggia getting that combo. Staying in there. He's in the pocket. Putting Goichi in the corner.
Alright, wow, trying to dash forward. Goichi taking a 5A. I said 5A, I'm not going to
Oh, and Goichi's already at SPG. That means he only has 25% health.
I like that back dash. He's like bumping him overhead, and I don't want to deal with like trying to punch him. Don't like that back dash.
Everyone is countered as well.
Oh, we got to punish. Oh no!
Right there.
But he just drained Laggia down. But Laggia is on a tear. But Goichi does have a level 3 on him. But oh no. Laggia takes the round.
He had his back turned and everything. Trying to look back at him. He's like, you gonna stop this?
That's the slowest you can do that setup. Because you're not supposed to do the walk forward. Yo! That guard cancel!
Sound when it comes to defense.
Laggia. This is how Laggia is going to back Goichi off of his offense. And we're seeing it happen in real time. Eating a deep break on his own wake up.
Dang! Goichi just dropped the combo.
Chase onto the other side. Laggia still maintains control. That was a wild punish.
Why is man? Goichi's been whiffing stuff like the last couple of rounds. Like, I think he might need new glasses.
Can he find the tie against Goichi?
I don't understand why Goichi's not grabbing. Yeah, that was definitely what it was too.
I actually missed the choice on defense. Did he rev guard?
I think he rev
She's like, don't.
The entire rev blow.
It's like, can you see she's nervous? Some people do not want to be on camera. Come on. She was like, oh, and she's like trying to hide her face. Poor girl. 5-5. Laggia just tied it up.
Excellent decisions thus far from Laggia. By the way.
Goichi's thinking like, hey man, I'm putting up a much better fight right than I did the last time that he took that $1.2 million hit from me. Yikes!
And that was off of the DP breaks. Laggia getting the full conversion. Still maintaining the corner as well. Wild punish.
Goichi in the corner has SPG. If he keeps his combo up.
We're seeing Goichi get mad active with the buttons and what he probably thinks is a good position to do it. And Laggia just saying, no, we don't play like that out here, bro. We're conservative with our buttons.
Not in Kawasaki.
So hard to dash up in Laggia's space right now. He's been very active with any sort of movement thus far from Goichi, except for that one time just now.
That was definitely an opportunity. And right now, Laggia gets chill.
There it is.
Laggia gets chill.
Exactly what we talked about earlier. He was already on the prowl against Goichi's movement, and guess what? The dash does get caught.
Get ready. Fight.
Love it. Round opening guard cancel stomp. Show him what you're made of, Laggia.
Oh my god! Caught him stationary. No counter hit, no nothing.
He's got to hold all that, but he's just revving himself up. Goichi's got to be careful. Jeez. Where did that far C come from?
Down.
Oh, take that trade. Yeah, you see right now, Laggia, despite having the life deficit not in his favor, feeling pretty good about being on defense, letting that rev gauge cool off just a little bit.
Very close to the race too.
Needs that one.
Oh!
One touch.
Final round.
He's got to be careful with that, though, man. That's how he be losing tournament sets.
Yeah, man.
And Laggia already showed him that he's backdashing too, so. In the corner.
It wasn't immediate enough. I mean, either way, got the punish. Inside of Goichi. Gets the overhead. Great block.
Right. I still think that might be just like lack of a little bit of comfortability with Daigo. Like, we know that he's been playing this character at offline gathering. We don't know how long though. Some people say a couple of months, some people say January.
For him, he's gonna get the conversion. No, he's actually dropping a game-winning combo.
I know, that could have been it.
Actually, do you think a level 2 super would have finished after that entire sequence with SMG?
If he did the full extension, it's possible. But he still would have probably went for level 1 just to be safe.
Yeah, that's fair. Territory.
Well, he said I went for it anyway.
I'm on single hit territory for both. You forget it's Marco up there.
Yeah, big damage city, man. Big damage city of the wolves.
Goichi sneaking away with the lead.
Going off some of the crowd.
6-5.
Stopping the bleeding, you know?
2 girls in there.
I feel like Laggia is like, I got what I wanted out of this. I like the look I got towards the end there. Now, if he's gonna change characters, now's the time to do it.
Hotaru coming out, perhaps?
Round 1.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so right now. This late in the game?
I think he liked everything he liked. Everything he saw about the previous match, he loved.
Oh my god, that was just outside of range!
That was a nice combo.
That's why he plays him. He knows like this character is so cool. I've already won my money. Let me win with somebody I actually enjoy.
Ooh.
Ooh, he tried to hit him. I just saying, don't just give me the W, bro.
At this point, I don't think he would mind, right? Tie it up 6-6.
Yeah, no.
Ooh, ran right into the sea.
Brutal. That bar C absolutely ruining everything Goichi is trying to accomplish right now because his whole game since the set started was dash in, light punches, light kick, and he can no longer even get to the button.
It felt that way for like close protections, right? A lot of the openings coming in from dash, trying to halt their own dash to get a counter poke.
Dang, Goichi dropped a combo, and Laggia just took advantage.
Laggia being extremely optimal as you would expect.
Putting Goichi in the corner. But Laggia hasn't really dropped his combos.
Dash, trying to find a reaction.
That is like 5 for 5, bro. Like he's literally not missed with that.
Oh, damn.
Back him up, back him up.
He ain't gonna drop
Oh, yeah,
it.
no,
He ain't gonna drop it.
Back him up. Guard canceling the second
Six.
of
Set 6-5. Laggia. The first time he's been up.
That is the SWC champion.
I just want to see the chiropractic level 2 super, bro. It just looks sick. It looks so cool, man. Easily one of my favorite supers. As soon as I saw like Gato as a character and I saw that he had that type of super, I'm like, yo, this character is like pure assassin.
Nah,
Like what other character in fighting games has that? I really don't know. I'm genuinely asking that question for everybody watching at home. I don't know anybody who has that type of animation.
Quite like that? Nah, man. It's just like, that's a Gato original. A Gato Kaba original. Oh, man. Laggia got no. He just let him jump in on him.
I guess so. It's hard, man.
It is a hard game. You see that even the most basic pressure that most Marcos take for granted as a neutral skip is what led to the end of the Marco in the corner in the previous match.
They could empty
6-6. Last game.
Maybe like a JP attempt, right?
Last 3 rounds. 4 rounds.
Big damage.
Oh, boy.
Throw to it. I'm watching throw to it. Wow.
Oh, what was that double dash? Oh, he can't get away. He can't get away. Laggia in control. Hard knockdown coming up. Yeah, nice block.
Ooh, Goichi on the board.
We got one more round for Goichi.
This could be the last round.
Exhibition point.
6-6.
Respond to that though, man, 'cause he had the momentum at the end of there.
Are we gonna go last match, last round?
It's hard this game, man.
Laggia got to get on the board. I mean, he has Goichi in the corner.
Where were you going?
He ain't going nowhere. He's stuck in this corner. Off that super. Block your ring it again. You thought he wouldn't do it?
Hey, one of these times it's gotta work, right? Law of averages and everything.
No, I agree with you.
You say Jedi?
The dash up DP break possibly.
Like South Park?
Dash up. He's gonna react to the movement. And that's why Goichi had taken to some of these neutral shots,
Oh, damn.
boy.
Oh, Laggia has to get on board with this. Yeah.
Yo! How do you like these light kicks, Goichi?
Last match, last round. Oh, man.
Down to the final round between Goichi and Laggia here at Evo Legends Live.
He just opened up the wrong song. I don't even know what to call that.
Play it as it lies, baby.
Oh, man. That's like when you first started playing Gato ever, you're like, yeah, I just want to stomp stuff. I'm not doing anything, just stomping raw.
I'd be doing that.
Yeah, that's just cool.
Gato players definitely be doing that.
That's my movement. Oh, bad Marcy! Big punish from Goichi. Not gonna kill him.
Rather close.
He lost 25.
SPG is up with the side of Laggia. He's just about to build up 2 bars.
Almost got a whip punish on that far end.
Can he force Goichi to just chill a little bit? He does so successfully. He's got to walk him down a little bit. He's got 33 seconds on the clock to do so.
You've seen the JDs get represented. Gotta be careful. Does not want to get guard canceled into a pop-up combo. Oh, that means bringing a guard cancel. So not enough meter to make this a kill combo, but he's gonna get the hard knockdown in the corner, and Laggia's got one more chance to do anything here. And he goes to the wake up throw.
Oh, down with that counter with Goichi.
Goichi may now find solace against the one that had taken him out over at SWC. Goichi taking down one of his
Way to go, Goichi.
early in the year, and only spell danger for the rest of the competition going forward in the City of the Wolves. Your winner for the exhibition here at Evo Legends Live, City of the Wolves, is Goichi.
Yeah, Goichi! Oh, hold on.
Both of these guys.
Oh.
You can see it right now. Like these guys, we're sweaty, they're sweaty, the crowd is sweating. And Goichi, I won't say he's feeling like $1 million bucks, but it's about as close as you can get.
He's at least like halfway there,
He's
if
about
not
halfway
more,
there,
right? That's just like the
That
record
was
he at
insane.
2025, but I couldn't phrase it any better than that. But as it stands right now, again, Goichi's feeling amazing. Let's take it down to the stage with our winner.
おめでとうございます。まずはあなたは自分の伝えたいメッセージを伝えることできたのでしょうか。この試合勝って。
そうですね。伝えたいことはたくさんありましたので、試合を通して伝えさせていただきました。はい。
So I asked him if he was able to deliver the message that he wanted to, and yeah, he had a lot of things to say, and he feels that he was thoroughly able to communicate all of his big message there. で、そうですよね。世界のトップクラスの相手をこの壇上の登って、まあいい試合でしたが、7-3で7-6で勝って、自分にとってどんな意味を持ちますか？
そうですね。やっぱり去年SWC で負けてるっていうのもありますし、まあここでしっかり勝って、まあ今後もしっかりと飛躍していきたいなっていうふうに思ってたので、まあ今日勝てて非常に嬉しいです。
So I asked him, what it means for him to get onto this big stage as part of the Evo Legends live schedule and take on one of the best, if not the best player in the world, having won the SWC Championship, and he's very satisfied with the win. He knew that it was a big mission for him to beat Laggia because obviously he lost in the grand finals, and he's happy to have been able to get that retribution and vindication here on stage. 小市選手、ありがとうございます。大きな拍手お願いします。続いて、開始とともに実況の方へお戻りしましょう。はい。
Hey man, hats off to Goichi. He got what he wanted out of the end of the year. He finally got his vengeance, and what a way to go into the Evo Japan 2026 weekend, getting that W over your, I won't say it's his demon, but it's like, dude, you had to have been thinking about that one for a while.
If anybody robs you of nearly $500,000, that's your demon by default. That is your demon by default. I don't care what anybody says. Even if you didn't have a record prior, if you lose just one game and it costs you the milli, by default, that's your demon.
Oh, most certainly, man. And it was a close one, too, man. I think that Goichi probably, once again, coming off the heels of those near victories all across the world, playing some of the best in the world, just had that breadth of experience that showed to the forefront real early during the set. But then Laggia, one of the best students of the game, able to take information and then apply that in real time. I've only seen like maybe 3 people do that in my lifetime in this game. And now I'm not talking about Steel Jump, in fighting games in general, and Laggia is definitely one of them in a top class of his own.
Right, and it's a wonderful thing, too, because not only are we seeing that type of progress for somebody who hasn't really been as active in the beginning of the year, but he's doing it with a character that we were not expecting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways that we could look for, the fact that he did it this far with Gato. Who knows who he'll pick up next, or if he'll stick with this character going into this season. And having a loss like this to start his season, will he continue on and maybe join more tournaments?
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, and again, we said that if you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do is just take an L in the next sitting, because that's the thing that's going to haunt you. You're going to think about, man, like, sure, I won, but the run back, though, right?
Right.
So I would imagine Laggia going into Evo Japan 2026 thinking like, nah, we got to take this one home. Right. And if I see him in brackets again, it's on, baby.
Yeah. I would really hope that they don't find each other anywhere near pools, anywhere near semifinals. I would love to see it within a top 8 scenario, as both of these guys are just extremely talented, no matter where they go in what game. But as it stands right now in City of the Wolves, Laggia falling just a little bit short against Goichi, 6-7.
They played 13 games.
Between game.
Yeah, man, like you really saw Goichi run away with it early, then all of a sudden Laggia switches it on. Goichi seesaws it back in his favor, then Laggia out of nowhere just like, all right, this is my game, brother. You're on my turf. And then Goichi says, nope, I'm the one that's putting more time than you into this game right now. You got to show me something. And then at the end, very poetic finish. Yeah. How can it get any better than this?
Man, big ups to Laggia coming back into the fray to start things off here at Evo Legends Live, as well as Goichi coming back from, LA, Las Vegas, Birmingham, everywhere. But as it stands right now, that concludes City of the Wolves. We got more coming up right after with Tekken 8 starting Tasty Steve and Majin Obama. I don't know why I choked on that. It's going to be Arslan Ash going up against Chikurin. I cannot wait to see see who establishes dominance first in Tekken 8.
That's right, man. It's been a hell of an evening already, and we're just getting started. Y'all take it easy. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be back as soon as these commercials conclude. Jeremy Vicious, pleasure working with you as usual. Y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy.
Bam! Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
Great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
All right, guys, we got a 3-minute break. I'm gonna go get some drinks, use the restroom. We'll be back.
Oh my god. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger! Together!
Champion for Tekken 8, Chikurin, 6-time Evo Champion Arslan Ash, champion of the TWT.
All right, guys, we got this Tekken 8 versus 7.
His trophy.
What a legend.
Goes for the mid, and there it is, Chikurin.
Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
I just wanna keep winning, keep playing the game, keep making my legacy.
最高のプレイヤーといいますか、一番に近いプレイヤーで。
Chikurin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash.
One round away from going to grand finals.
Oh my god, the downforce!
Arslan Ash.
It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
2019年にチクリンがパキスタンに行ったことのことを覚えています。そこで彼は初めてアースラン・アッシュと長いセットを戦いました。I'm just letting them know that I remember when Chikurin first went to Pakistan to play against them, you know, the first time he had an experience to play long sets against the Pakistan community. And, you know, not only he, but the world got to see how strong they are in long sets, many of them, not just Arslan Ash. And that's where his journey begins, man.
You know, and there's something very interesting about that, too, is that Chikurin actually, to some degree, specializes in these long sets. He's done extremely well, even in Topanga League a few years ago. Actually, every single Topanga League, he's placed high, even winning one of them as well. But before we actually get to that as well, I think it's very important that we just really quick make sure we show some love to that last match. Are you kidding me, Ryan?
Oh, my gosh.
6-7 in the first joint? Oh, my God, Twitch chat. Why did I even say it like that? Last game, last round.
Last game, last round. 皆様、1試合目はいかがでしたでしょうか？やばかったですね。7-6、フルラウンド、フルセット。さすがですね。ラギア対5-1戦、やばかったです。It was amazing. It was super incredible, man. It looked like Goichi was going to run away with it at one point, right? It was like 5-2 or something?
5-2 at the beginning. You know, speaking of 5'2", that's what a lot of people think that I am because I keep standing next to tall people like you and Brian Neff. That said, I believe that it is about that time for us to get to our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
実況の方へお戻りしましょう。拍手お願いします。
It is that time, but it is not that time just yet. Our next piece of the major puzzle here for Evo Legends Live will be a 1-7. Arslan Ash, Chikurin will be going head-to-head in the domination style match. First set of its kind, I feel like, for Tekken 7. You know my name. It's Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of my favorite people in the building, in the world, if you will, Majin Obama. What it do, my guy?
Steve, I cannot believe we are here for a Kemonomichi Live. Bull versus Beast, and you gonna get the card started like that?
I mean, look.
Man, that was a hell of a set to start things off. We're not going to transition over to our Tekken set. And here's the thing, Steve. With this set, with this card, you had to be a champion to make it here. You had to be a champion. And this next card is no different.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Chikurin, no player to sneeze at in any regard. Rob TV told you on the stage. However, he is going up against Arslan Ash. But a major piece of this puzzle, the next piece is going to be Chikurin. Let's talk about him a little bit.
Look, this is... They were calling him the last samurai of hard work. Then he wins the TWT 2019. Then he's just the last samurai of the world. Tom Cruise, eat your heart out. This is just the last samurai, period. Think about everywhere he's been, from SBO days, then transitioning into the awesome performances that he had in Tekken 7. You got to think about that Evo 2019, though, especially fighting in Fukuoka on home turf against Arslan Ash. But we'll get to that later. Just remember here, 2019 Tekken World Tour champion over Ulsan, and then Evo Japan 2024 champion, in addition to a ton of other accolades. Master Cup champion recently as well, you were there. This is Chikurin.
Chikurin, definitely one of the strongest Japanese warriors you have out there. The last samurai, as you like to say. But of course, Arslan Ash is going to be on the other side of the table. And look, what can you not say about a player like Arslan Ash? I still remember the days where he landed on the shores of Japan.
This is still the guy who has been most consistently in his way. For one of the players who is the most consistent in Japan, this is the guy who just always seems to have a solution. And this is an overwhelmingly Look, we'll get to the record in a minute.
We'll get to the
we
records
gotta talk
later.
about everything from 2019 to right now. It feels like an anime. And this is the main character.
Look, when I tell you, you talk about Evo 2019, Evo Japan 2019, you know who was the star of the show, what everybody was waiting to see? This man. He descended on the shores of Japan for 48 hours.
Arslan Ash is like the Nigel Houston of Tekken 8.
Still showed up and made his way through losers bracket to take his first Evo, and that was only the beginning. He went on to win 6 more, cashing out at the 7 and beating all the major names that you've ever seen on a Tekken bracket, any bracket all over the world. I mean, we don't have many GOATs out here in the world of Tekken, but I can guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, you're crazy if you say otherwise, one of them is Arslan Ash.
Steve, he ran it through the gutter, and like I said, we got to take it back there, right? That Evo 2019 where he essentially gets his name in Fukuoka, that was essentially a home turf matchup for Chikurin, and that was just one of the names that he had to get through to get that win. But look at the other times that they faced off. Of course, you see all throughout Tekken 7, into Tekken 8 at BAM, where Chikurin was able to get the win. One of the few times, the only time actually on a big stage where he was able to get that win. And note the character matchup as well. It was Clive versus Nina. However, you had front row seats with this with NYK, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
and
sir.
Evo, that winner's final set is going to stick out in everyone's mind as the most recent big stage matchup that these guys had. And it came down to one last hit. Chikurin bet big on it, and then something clicked.
Arslan
Ash
Ash.
just picked it up, and I've never seen Chikurin is normally really stone-faced. You know, he doesn't show a lot of emotion, but when he does, it makes it hit that much harder. I never saw him that frustrated before. The way he called for Jonah, his second at that, I've never seen that expression on his face.
I mean, first and foremost, we got to talk about the fact that Chikurin, he is stoic. He is one of those players that you see, he never really bends, he never really breaks. I mean, and look, talking about bending or breaking, the only person that has ever gotten to Arslan Ash, it's not that many people that have done it in tournament. Chikurin has been some of the closest, and like you said before, BAM is one of those instances. Evo last year was one of those instances. And look, for the large part of it, one of the things is he is one of the strongest players in Japan.
He's one of the most consistent, right? There's a few players out here, obviously, with world title accolades on their names. But I think for most of the community here, they still look to him as a leader and the most consistent representative that they have just globally, wherever he goes. He's always a threat. And the thing is, man, this is just the guy who just always seems to have the solution to him.
I mean, look, the fact...
What the heck? Give me a second, y'all.
How to find the right car for you.
Oh, stop. Missing this dope ass intro. F the chat.
And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this next player burst onto the scene right here in Japan. It was Evo Japan 2019, and since then he has gone.
Arslan. Niger. Niger Houston.
で、そう、試合前に一言ちょっと聞きたいので、よろしくお願いします。Before your match, I want to have a short interview with you, both of you. So, Arslan Ash, you have set the new standard for Tekken excellence and recorded a legacy that will be hard for anyone to topple. What are your feelings about taking on Chikurin in this Tekken 8 exhibition?
I think Chikurin is, in my opinion, one of the strongest Japanese player, and I think we are the only ones who won Evo Japan and Tekken World Tour Finals. So I'm happy that I'm playing an FT7 set with Chikurin.
Okay, thank you very much. で、アースラン・アッシュに聞いたのは、あなたは鉄拳における卓越性の新たな基準を打ち立て、誰も覆すことのできない以上を 成し遂げました。今回の Tekken 8のエキシビションマッチでチクリン選手と対戦することについてどのような意味をどのような気持ちですかって聞いたら、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの中でチクリンさんはトップクラスのプレイヤーで、やっぱりそのエボジャパンも TWT ファイナルズも優勝している唯一の2人で、相手になってくれたのはすごい嬉しいです。楽しみにしてます。はい、ありがとうございます。そして最初は日本語ね。パキスタン初めて行って対戦して会われたストーリーなんですけど、エボチャンピオンになって、エボジャパンチャンピオンになって、TWG チャンピオン。今回はあなたの母国で開催されるエボレジェンズライブでアースランアッシュに勝つことは、このチャレンジについてどう思いますか？どう感じてますか？
まあ、そうですね。自分エボの2024で優勝したんですけど、その時はアルスランしか出てなかったので、自分の中でもちょっともやもやしているところがありまして、まあ、自分の中ではここもう決勝っていうぐらいの感じで戦ってしっかり勝って自信をつけたいなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。So, I asked Chikurin about the match with Arslan Ash. You know, it all started, like I said before, in 2019 when he went to Pakistan and played Arslan Ash and also a lot of other top players there. You know, he's become an Evo Japan champion, a TWT World Champion, and now it's going to be a time for him to have the match in his home country with his friends and family watching from all over the country and here live in the venue. And I wanted to know what he feels about the match coming up. And he said, yes, you know, he's an Evo champion, but the Evo Japan that he won, Arslan Ash, wasn't in the tournament. So there's something that he feels he's just not satisfied. You know, he doesn't feel like he actually won it in that sense. So here today on the stage, he wants to get the win in the longer set and prove he's the better player. Chikurin, ありがとうございます。So, with that said, I think it's time to get into the match. それで一旦インタビュー終了となります。両選手、ありがとうございます。皆様、両選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。そして、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's go back to the desk. Thank you.
So eloquently put by Ryan Hart. Look, my man is a class act, him and Rob TV. But let's talk about eloquent. Two of the most soft-spoken but most fiercest warriors in the Tekken, in fighting games, you see on that stage right there. And I love that he brought up the fact that Chikurin was one of the first from Japan or all over the world that braved all the Pakistani Tekken threats out there. And now he's putting on a show to say, hey, look, I actually want to get a victory because there's not many people out there that actually can even say that they've beaten Arslan Ash's tournament.
Steve, there's so much to talk about with this match. And like the thing with them too is they're normally kind of soft-spoken anyway, but like you could tell they're locked in.
Yeah.
For Chikurin, you got to talk about, again, him making that pilgrimage out to Pakistan as soon as they established themselves as a global threat and put proof to the paper like that. Who was the first out there, blackouts and all, running sets with anybody and everybody? It did, what, food poisoning, whatever, he did not care. I'm out here to grind. I'm out here to understand. That's the kind of guy Chikurin is. You got... This dude's he's a little out there, man.
Yeah,
this dude is a Tekken player, and the thing is, man, he's not above anything either.
He's not. He's definitely
not. If it's
not.
cheap, he'll go to it. If he knows you have one weakness, he will learn that character. Doesn't matter how he'll tap into the Satsui no Hado just to win grand finals and win a world title. But the thing is, he's going up against the Emperor of Iron Fist. This is Arslan Ash, man.
It's true.
And
that's true.
Just the way this comes full circle too, Steve. Arslan Ash makes his name at that Evo Japan. Recently, immigration made him a huge mistake, dog. You let Arslan Ash.
They let him move. You let him move here. He's one of your biggest threats to the Tekken world.
Huge mistake. He's been terrorizing people on that play, and he's been able to understand a lot of the play styles of just the overall communities out here a lot more. And it's given him a lot more opportunity to think more deeply about some of these regional play styles and decision making. And even going into this matchup, it's one that heavily favors Arslan. Not unlike the main card match that we're looking at, there's, I think, a clear favorite in terms of matchup favorability. But the thing is, Chikurin also has experience with long sets on big stages.
Yes,
You heard Rob allude to it earlier. I mean, with this guy in long sets, as opposed to first to three tournament standard format once we get to the tail end of a bracket, right? Where you're going to have maximum like 5 games to adapt, right? This is going to be a little bit different, especially with the way that Tekken works. And the big question mark I have, and I know you have as well, characters. That's going to be a big element in this matchup.
And look, even before we get there, let's talk a little bit more about that long set. Typically in Tekken, we don't get these long set
Not
exhibitions because once again, we do the first to threes, one, and also you still get 3 rounds to play. And you get 60 seconds on the clock. Long set at adapting to matches on the fly in Tekken is really, really difficult. And it has a different form from, say, some of these other games that you've seen out there. Now let's talk about Arslan Ash. You talked about Chikurin. Let me talk about Arslan Ash. You could check the tapes. These guys run dungeon sets, actually in a basement, playing first to 50s. I know what first to 25s versus all the characters in the books. And you talk about wanting to go to a tactic to win from Chikurin. This dude, Arslan Ash, will change a whole character. He listened to Sanford. He was like, you know what? You're right. Let me pick a top tier to get the W. It doesn't matter what it takes. Excuse me. It doesn't matter who it takes. Arslan Ash will pick that character. He's going to adapt. He's going to go to the level, and then he's going to get that W. We haven't seen it in one tournament. We haven't only seen it in one TWC. We've seen it across 7 Evos in which he's won, and he's still a continued threat to this day. Arslan Ash is, without a doubt, one of the best Tekken players in the world. 1 or 2, say what you want right now, but the fact is, Arslan Ash is a man to beat when it comes to Tekken, and on top of that, he's propped up an entire region with Pakistan. Why coming here? And now he's putting all those other players on the map. So he hasn't only put these guys there, he's put himself there, and now he's elevated Tekken to a point where they're fighting to see who is in the #1 spot in the world for Tekken. And we got a brand new game with Tekken 8 that's went through a lot of changes that we are going to see played in the first to 7 set to who's going to be that winner.
At this point, we're sitting through roughly 2 patches of actual changes that since the last time these two faced off on a big stage, right? And I think some of their characters, especially who we're looking at to be like their main plays, right? Both of these guys run either shells or a roster of characters. So that's one reason why I come back to the character matchup. Clive especially, who Chikurin has had the biggest highs in this player matchup, where he's gotten able a win. He's also debatably had the biggest lows with, again, being 1 touch away from being able to drop Arslan in loser's bracket, winner's side, and Evo top 8 like that. And then just something happens after. Like I said, he looked uniquely frustrated in that moment, and in a way that I haven't really seen him before.
You know, it's really funny as you point out. Like you said, the Satsui no Hado. I want to go back to that TWT final that he won. My man went through a roster of characters. He had the Jin on lock. He had a Geese in there. He had the actual Satsui no Hado with the Akuma in there. Had a little pocket Leroy sometimes that you would see a bunch of characters in that roster to get the job done. He will go to that tactic. He will use that character that you think you don't have a grasp on, or he thinks you don't have a grasp on. He will take advantage of that weakness. And I think that's one of the reasons Chikurin has fared so well, although not, getting the W's all the time. But if you compare that to some of the other players out there in the world, he's still miles ahead of doing well against Arslan Ash in one of these high-profile sets.
And we've been talking about it, and I've been kind of flip-flopping and going back and forth on my own about it as well. I'm looking at these patch notes, I'm thinking, like, there's no way he would want to run Clive in this matchup now, right? Especially going up against Arslan's Nina. But then in the past few days, I'm like, maybe he does, actually. And in fact, I kind of think it's going to be an inevitable matchup at some point. I think just considering the characters that are on the table, I think Chikurin might still want Clive versus Nina.
I mean, look, and me and Obama, we've been talking about this a lot because we want to know what characters we're going to see, and we know what these guys are both capable of. And I think we kind of settled on the same idea. Clive is going to be a major piece in what happens in this set, mostly because of the tools that he has. He has a lot of unconventional Tekken tools. He's got better reach than most, and he makes you play a different pace of game regardless of how good you are at Tekken.
Like you said, fighting at unique ranges like that, and then just the tools that even when you are on defense or offense, there's always that sensation you have to pump the brakes a little bit up against Clive. When you have the threat of the 5-foot parry like that, when you have the reach that he does, and just the way Phoenix Shift is able to just zoom past pressure, zoom past neutral, and just be able to, especially Chikurin, he's really good with just finding those moments to just slide in Phoenix slide. When I think about that and his approach, even though the full crouch mix now carries a little bit of extra risk with it, especially up against Nina, I still think that might be the matchup that he wants.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to navigate to get there. In spite of
Oh, come on.
Of the buffs that his other character, who he won an Evo Japan with 2 years ago.
I was about to say,
Lily,
you got
Lily in this version right now is excellent, right? She's super strong. The thing is, though, Arslan, you got to remember, he also has a roster of characters. Last time these two faced off at Evo, it went with the Anna first. Then, once the Nina switch happens, everything changes.
The pace change, and that's one of the things that I would love to highlight.
Why don't they just get into the gosh darn match?
So well at adapting to other players' pace at a high speed.
Yes.
That is probably one of his most gifted things that he has, and I think that comes by way of just
Is
running
it
those long
taking
sets,
this
having a
long to
large
change
player
over the
pool
game
from,
and
especially coming from Pakistan? And like you said
doing
before,
button
now
checks?
he's over here. He's invaded the soil, and now he's absorbing every kind of skill available, especially some of the best players in the Tekken world, especially in Japan.
On some Mega Man stuff. Right?
Also,
He's like
let me get that. Let me get that.
But you also got to talk about his experience with that too, right? He's been out
Hasty
here net playing
Steve is
aggressively. He's added Lily to his roster. He's been
has
putting Bachram
a
on the side. Are those potential picks?
a long sleeve button up,
Present threat with him
but
as
it's
well.
underneath I want to say it's like a dark blue sweater.
Shell, right? Maybe like run the Zafina out in front.
He has
things get sticky.
his hair pulled back.
You got to remember, character switch is an option here.
And
the user is going to have the ability to be able to change their characters, and we are going to, of course, have random saves.
He's
yeah, I mean, look, we kind of
definitely
stick to those
tied
rules
back.
of the
I
world
don't know
of
with
Tekken, and
what.
they just definitely make a very big point.
Yes.
But that also comes by way of like being able to space the movement. I feel like Arslan Ash definitely has a heads up when it comes to that. His movement has been historically known. I mean, if we go back to Evo France, if you look at that top 8, Arslan Ash, I believe, came in on that loser side, and still, once it came to try to take him out, nobody could touch him. It was more defensive than anything. Historically, his characters are more made for those pokes. If you go back to Tekken 7, the Kasumi, he was one of the players that put her on the map. And now we look at the Zafina, another character known for her evasiveness, also has a lot of stances, keeps you guessing. How do you approach that? And I love that he uses that to actually identify what you're used to versus that character. And if push comes to shove, he still has those tried and true characters, especially now in Tekken 8. I mean, with the Nina, we've seen him bust out the Lars before. He will go whatever route it takes to get the W, and I think that's also adds to the threat that is Arslan Ash. He ain't a 7-time Evo champion for nothing. It comes with the weight of having all that knowledge.
And you touch on a key point with this matchup, regardless of character. This is going to be Chikurin's struggle. We've been talking about them playing first to 3 tournament standards.
Majin has kind of the same kind of button up that he kind of always has. It's gray. Looks like with white diamonds in it.
He has to be
the short sleeves.
Timing with a fluidity and speed that really challenges Arslan's.
Both of them are rocking a mustache and goatee.
I mean, there's some scenarios where, depending on the character matchup, he's eating a ton of counter hits as we get later into the games.
Arslan has his game jersey, which is kind of teal.
His timing and habits of sidestep when he wants to press, and he's able to pick that apart, and it becomes very frustrating. I think.
Chikurin.
However, a slightly longer set.
I don't know who he plays for.
And again, like Rob alluded to earlier, this is a competition format that a lot of the Tekken players in Japan have experience with through the various Topanga seasons at the end of 7. They got used to sitting down, running a concentrated first to 7, win by 2 kind of scenario. So this is actually right up their alley. Like you said, it's not about necessarily like obviously Arslan and Pakistani players, they were in first to infinity, first to tap out, right? But it's about this concentrated 7 games right now, right?
Yeah.
It's not like either of these players are a stranger to that format, but I think with a little bit more time, and especially with some of the advice that he's gotten as well, I think it's going to be something that he has to keep in the back of his mind. I have to be changing my timing. I cannot get too static, and I have to be faster.
Yeah,
and it's so hard to do against Arslan, right? With just how he plays.
He's such in a boxing term, he's very much a counter puncher, even with his movement and some of his moves. He's trying to beat you to the punch a lot of times, whether it just be by movement, and he has the ability to hit the brakes and be like, you know what? I want to let you hang yourself. I want to let you put yourself in danger. Go ahead and keep swinging. I'll take those big counter hits, and I'll take full advantage. And every one of his characters can take advantage of that in different ways, whether it's the Zafina, don't get counter hit by Nina. She kind of snowballs you anyway. Like, those things really come up and make a big difference when you're going up against players like this. But this once again goes back to the pace, the spacing on the moves. that's why a set like this in Tekken is so important. Because a lot of times, just to break it down a little further, you get about those 10 to 11 moves that you're going to use with a character, and you're going to rotate between them just to see how your opponent is going to deal. Now, look, a lot of players will tell you, regardless of the character, these are the moves you're going to use. But what happens when you go past that first to 3 set, past that first to 5 set, and you know what they're looking for, you know what move they want to use, and even better, you know more about the character and the player. That is going to drastically change the outcome, as well as some of the way these games are going to go. But once again, format a little different. You get 3 rounds in Tekken to make it happen, but they can go back fast in a blur, and by the time you know it, you're getting heated, and then it's over.
And then that's when things like timing Yomi
Yep.
and, like you're saying, adding in or sprinkling in just a few different attacks here and there,
Where
keeping your
is the
wheel of
punch?
options constantly cycling, but maybe not too in such a highly dynamic fashion, but just a little bit, just enough to throw them off and make them hesitate. And it's again it's very subtle. It can sometimes be very hard to see, but it is happening at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's one of those things, not too much and not too little. You want to keep your opponent guessing, but you don't want to give them so much that they're hot on your trails. They get the scent, and now they're chasing you through the woods to get the W. You don't want that. You do not want that, especially in Tekken. So that's why that slow pace, that's why that movement, that's why that move choice is really going to make a big difference. And once again, in a long set like this, you really get to see how much thought process goes into switching up that pace, what moves they're going to go to, maybe what character going to go to, and that's really going to set the bar for who's going to take the lead, make first blood, and potentially win this set here.
And that's going to be important, too, for Chikurin. I think he wants a kind of violent and kind of sloppy match to open things up, right? Force Arslan to have that, and use that adaptation, use that reaction speed to kind of tone the match down. And then that's his opportunity to change, right? And then we start to see the match develop. Sometimes we kind of see that kind of that pattern develop in some cases. Especially, again, it's going to come down to character selection. But for sure, timing and being able to change it very quickly is going to be a key to making anything happen here for Chikurin.
No.
And it's just tough when you're going up against the best, but you know the rules, man. Like I said, bro, when the beast comes calling, this event is so special because it's not just about putting guys on the stage, right? There's been a ton of players on Kemonomichis throughout the years that everyone has a story. Every matchup, every player has a story. This one, though, it tells you something when everybody that gets on the stage is a champion.
It's true. That's true. It's not for the light at heart. It takes a lot to be up on that stage. Both of these guys are definitely used to the lights, and of course, 2 respected champions on both sides. 7 Evo titles on this guy Arslan Ash, and even more so, winning a Tekken World Tour or even any Evo is no easy thing to say that you can do or even claim that you can do. These guys have done it multiple times, and of course, they can only be one winner. Arslan Ash versus Chikurin coming up. Pakistan versus Japan. Kemonomichi. I can't wait for us to get into this.
You got to talk about the back and forth like that too, Steve. The fact that this is going down in Japan in the opening matchup, he's going to lock in on Clive, possibly Lily in the back. Should he come into a loss here, but it's going to be Zafina on the side of Arslan Ash going up
is my girl. I'm actually pretty good with Zafina. I didn't even know Arslan played as her. I just thought it was kind of cool that I actually picked like the best in the world, like one of his mains.
And already you can see Chikurin just going up, just closing that distance and staying really close.
Not afraid to get compact or hang out at range 1, range 2. Starts some sword swings, and he gets created obstacle course, just a minefield for Zafina to have to navigate through. Trade there in Arslan Ash's favor. Manticore and check on it.
What an interrupt, using that Phoenix shift stance.
And that's going to be another key here, too, for Chikurin. Being able to mix up his full crouch. This time, counter hit Manticore. That's the stop sign, Steve. Got the wall, awkward combo, but the full crouch cut so far, okay.
Big counter hit 1+2. Back to the wall. Arslan with a pretty big life lead, but this is a new game. You can get that great life back, gets the wall flat. Taps out with the heat. That should be the end. The only fantasy is yours. And we already got our first Rage Art on the screen. Chikurin, first blood, first round, goes to him.
2 things about that, Steve. Note Arslan's Amare pattern there. He's not afraid to match, but also note Chikurin's full crouch mix. He's keeping it very indifferent. First, he was willing to open up with the full crouch low swipes, but when he had the wall advantage, he went straight to the while standing 1 cut, got a big cash out of the wall.
Oh, Flame Bash gets the clash. Once again, going for that 1+2, possibly looking for a counter hit, maybe looking for him to crouch to get the knockdown. The Phoenix shift stance back to the wall. Chikurin is on top of these punishes as he is keeping the momentum in his favor. And we've seen this before. We saw this at Evo. This is exactly how that set started, albeit with a different character. And it's still in his favor right now. But Arslan Ash fighting back.
Flame Bash this time with the Ramu Spear, able to pick up, not able to get a clean conversion, but the sweep in recovery there, able to put Chikurin up 2 rounds here in the opening game.
And look, this is one of the conversations. Look, chat, me and Obama was having quite the conversation about what characters we could see. We know Arslan has quite a few in his back pocket. However, Zafina going first, lots of pokes on her sides. He wants to see how you react to these stances. Gets the big counter hit. A lot of people
It's
get
very
caught
true.
swinging there. Big
That's
pickup,
very
big
true.
damage. If he plays it right, he should be able to get this wall, especially with the heat activation.
Yeah, Chikurin so far has reacted to Manticore swings, erroneous Manticore swings when he's swinging for a counter hit. He's reacted very well. That's the first time it worked out big time for Arslan here. Chikurin back to the wall. Explode.
Uh-oh.
Low touch, but the down forward 1.
Oh my god, and a cash out.
Judgment cut, and this is also get over here.
Yo, the claw machine into the boot?
Into the mercenary boot. And you saw too at the very end, going into the final round there, you saw that Zantetsuken meter gauge building, right? That's a recent change that they made with this character. They want to emphasize more of that sub-mechanic with this character. It's not really something Chikurin has gone to too much or utilized that much in the past. Maybe we might see a change as the set goes on with that. We'll see.
I mean, look, it's really easy to try to use all those moves, but the fact of the matter is, I feel like a good Clive player will utilize that. That cash out on that move, especially towards the end of a combo, scaling is a whole lot different, but no matter what, if you tack it on, it's going to take off a chunk of damage.
Yeah.
Game 2 in this first to 7 begins.
They made some tweaks, of course, to the meter gain on that property as well, so look for him to maybe go for some attacks that are going to utilize it. Flame Bash in the mid-range, 13 frames, and that's another element there. The counters, Steve, and the parries, the threat of those, Arslan Ash is going to have to be careful about doing strings on blocks like that.
Nice 1+2 gets the counter hit. Walls in tow. Gets the wall, little caddy corner combo, and still gets the pickup. Broken wall still. We're doing construction.
Steve, I don't like it when her hand's flowing like that, man.
I don't either, man. Okay. Ooh. That buck gets caught.
Interrupt from Chikurin, the Abare. Executioner, got the splat, got the rage art at the wall, caught Arslan pressing.
Tell me a story. Arslan Ash in trouble right now in this second game. First round, once again, looking just like the first round of the last game. Rage art to close out Clive. Doing work right now.
Sidestep left as well, showing from Arslan Ash. Utilizing some lateral movement, trying to get some jab pressure started, but Chikurin is willing to just press and contest this mid-range like this. Jab, down for ones. Finally some stance transition on the side of Arslan Ash, trying to get some pressure started.
Ooh, look at this series so far for Arslan Ash. And once again, the interrupt with the Wild Rising move. Counter hit 1+2 from Zafina. Arslan Ash trying to take it back. And he's got this big life lead at this point. Uses the heat to try to close out the deal. And that's gonna be one on the board, Arslan Ash.
And what were you talking about? Arslan Ash's sense of timing. He's being able to. Again, Manticore was a liability at the beginning of the set, but as we've gone deeper into game 2, he's finding the counter hits more and more that got in that round.
Ooh, look at that wall carry on that combo and gets the big punish after the recovery. Arslan Ash fighting away from his wall right now. Goes back in the stance. Not gonna use heat just yet, but still using some of that life bar to get access to some of these special moves from Zafina.
Sidestep from Chikurin, sidestep left guard, and got the punish. Ramu Spear, the down 1.
Oh,
the activation step.
Oh, quick sidestep by Arslan.
Flame Bash, and the finish for Chikurin to go up 1 round advantage here in game 2.
Got her out of stance on top of that, the Flame Bash. 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Counter hit down back 4. Big combo damage here, the wall's right there.
Just about to carry there.
Hands off, lady.
Testing with jabs now. Chikurin changing up his timing a little bit here.
There's that wild
the wall
standing
standing
3.
torque. Flame Bash to engage. Fantastic. He's mixing up the crouch mix-up with Clive right now.
And using the stance transition to try to make the mix happen. Chikurin didn't even flinch. Jab to challenge. And that's another round on the board. Another game on the board, excuse me. Looking real sharp out here. Chikurin bringing the fight to him right now. And once again, if you go back and look at some of these matches that we've seen before, the pacing is very similar until we get a character switch.
This is okay.
And now, this is exactly what we're talking about.
Now the game starts.
Now the game starts.
Now the game starts. And look where we going. Ooh, every villain's fantasy right here. Bombs on the wall.
Bombs on the walls. You know this is where the bad guys hang out. And ain't nothing good happening in a red arena. Oh, nice. Counter hit, no launch. Side step 2.
Right here with the sees this character change.
Dang, Chikurin up 2.
Already a little skittish, even though it's what you expected, right?
Ooh, he's stepping on his Daigo.
Side step guard.
Should've stepped on Daigo.
Talk about the Evo set.
The dominatrix up in here.
You saw how
Damn.
much damage Chikurin ate from the back 2, uppercut, side step 2, while standing 2. These options that just emphasize Arslan Ash's ability to.
But what the heck happened?
He's got to keep it varied.
That was
Look at how he
weird.
already switched up.
I didn't even think he died.
A lot more reluctant to attack when we saw the Zafina, a lot more poke heavy, and now he's just getting right in there with the Nina. Blonde bomb, back to the wall. Chikurin is in trouble. Big damage, and that wall can explode at any second. The guns, they whip. Big punish right here, and you got an opportunity to get back a little bit of that great life. Cashes out with the heat, but there's a bomb on this wall too. Oh, and there it is. Back to big damage on the combo. Chikurin, yes, I've got a combo for that. Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Flame bash again. Chikurin trying to keep the lead. I like what we're seeing right now. He's remembering what happened in that last pace. You got to close it out fast, but we got more games than just this next one to play.
Note the options that he is going to out of full crouch. It's not just about the low swipe cut anymore. He's going to a lot of different options. Homing, trying to read Arslan Ash's step. While standing 1, just putting the mids out there like that, even without the wall, right?
Okay, gets the pickup. Combo correction, even on the back. Activate the heat. Okay, Mr. Ash.
And get your wig split. Stiletto heels while standing 1.
And look, one of the things that if you go back and look at those sets, especially with the Nina, was that down back 3. And now he's been blocking it so much. New moves. I just got that from Final Fantasy, bro. I've leveled up enough, and now it's part of the repertoire. Once again, Chikurin trying to keep the lead 2 rounds to 1. Music's
what
picking
happened
up.
Last year, this is where he dropped here.
Look at this. This pace already starting to slow down. Arslan Ash being a lot more picky. Would have float out of that stance.
Float option. He's going to get the wall blast as reward. After the activation, you're finished.
Yeah, keep the wall.
Take the Oki at the wall.
Double stomp in the stilettos. Oh, flame bash. Engaged. Okay. Get off of me. Hands off the cape.
Wait, that wasn't a throw? Like, that didn't do jack, man. What the hell? It's a wasteless move.
Yo, from downtown to down 4-2. Maybe thought he was gonna get the wall. That's the end of the heat. Just about 10 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of recoverable life. Gets the punish on the block low. That down back 3's not gonna do anything for him. And once again, catches him ducking. Arslan Ash, first time we've seen it. 2 rounds on the board, 2 rounds apiece in his 3rd game.
That's a key to victory for Chikurin in this scenario. He has to mitigate.
Can Arslan get on the board?
Back to the wall.
Chikurin, man.
Side step left there from Arslan Ash. He's trying to get away from that wall. He does not like being there. Finds the counter hit launcher. And yes, that wall has another explosion. I told you this is where the bad guys hang.
Activation, side step 1 pressure.
Side step. To the wall we go. Explosion in tow. Wait a minute. And he's still got some heat left. From wall to wall? From wall to wall? Yo, Arslan Ash, you gotta chill. Flame bash. No knockdown. Heat still on the table for Chikurin though. Down for 1 string. Another flame bash. He's gonna get the advance, but thanks to those changes, he's not gonna get a combo anymore. 8 seconds left on the clock. What a block by Chikurin. And once again, the only fantasy here is yours. Send him to the movies, tell him a story. He don't even know what he's doing here. He's brought his dog with him. That's how you know he's a good dog owner. He brought his dog with him to a whole nother world.
Multi-layered win there, Steve, because now that's got to be a confidence win for him, too.
Who are these guys that they're just showing off? They keep showing that dude.
Right now, Chikurin with 3-0 advantage.
Somebody likes the Yankees.
In this first 2-7 race. That's, to me, that's
Or if that's more of a fashion thing.
last year when he got
Like, I would have been rocking, like, the Japanese league team, to be honest.
a lot of it was just like, yo, you got to settle down.
You know what? I don't want to do that. I want to rock like I need to find like a Japanese league baseball team. I want to rock.
But it was more of a mental thing than anything else.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that it's only a select few of moves that you're going to see played there, and it's all about those adjustments. And I'm glad you said about coaching, because there's a difference here. There's no coaching here. You up there by your lonesome. You up there fighting.
And now, Steve, they both getting aggressive, man. Up in each other's grills like this. The side steps coming out, big time. A lot of just jab and down forward, one touch, side step left, side step right.
Side step two. We've been seeing him teasing it. This is the first time he actually finished the string. Very good string, basically hit confirmable. And now, Arslan Ash's back is to the wall once again.
He's kept it in his pocket up until now. That is going to be another, that's a huge return potential for Chikurin. Using that slash burst, that side step two.
You can see Arslan Ash using those moves, that new full crouch down forward two from Nina. Actually finds the hit once again, is getting down to the last seconds, 10 seconds left on the clock. Recoverable life is there, Rage Art is there. How are you gonna close this out? Gets to punish. Oh, what an answer. What an answer, 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, Chip is there, seconds left, none. And that's gonna go to Chikurin once again. You see this pace changing up. You see the clock starting to matter even more. They're trying to clock out. Side step two once again. And look, I told you, and it has so much range. That sword gives you so much range. Side step two into that string is too good.
You called it earlier too. He did not show it for 3 games, then brings it out. Maybe watch for him to take it away for a little bit again. Stuck on the spit.
What a duck.
Chikurin just holding hard. The down one mix and the while standing 4. The timing change on Chikurin right now.
Oh man, and look, we've already passed the threshold. We've already passed this part of where a regular tournament would end, the set would be over. Now we're into a grand finals feeling, but it is still 1st to 7, Chikurin with a 2-round lead in the fourth game.
Slight delay on the flame bash there to engage. Yeah, just kind of occupy space with those jabs like that. Activation and the duck, that's what was missing at that Evo.
That's exactly what was missing. He could have won the whole tournament if he did what he just did right now.
More ducks and calls out on these highs like this. Gunshots at the wall.
What
Pressure
side step? It's the third dimension. There's not only up and down, there's left, right, foreground, and background. Gets to throw Chikurin. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Get up attack. Another block on his down back 3.
Missed punish from Arslan as well. And the flame bash against the delay mids like this. Chikurin 4-0 in this set against Arslan Ash.
I don't know who just turned the music up, but thank you. Look, now we talked about this. When we were watching this match at Grand Finals, we saw a different result. When that switch came about, Arslan Ash took over completely in that race, and now Chikurin having an answer. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out, duck and punish properly. We can even see him go to some of those big mids when he knows Arslan is going to duck. And I like that is a change-up from these previous matchups that you see here. Homework was definitely
5 more wins.
Jab out of the air. We're taking him
Is
to
this
the
gonna be a
wall.
07? Insane.
But when Chikurin gets that sensation, when he knows the back 2 is coming, or any of these other high options, he has to be able to flash duck and milk out, like just block out damage.
And I gotta say, I love these new transitions that he's using to get in the Phoenix shift stance, and he's really taking advantage of it. He's checking his knowledge. Do you know?
You talked about this. We have not seen Phoenix slide as much. Now he's going to just throw it out like this. Just sprinkling in just a new attack in your rotation like that, and then take it away, then bring it back later. This is the timing change we were talking about.
Comparing to the last one. Oh my God, catches you with the flash. He caught you flash ducking, and now he gets the launch. First time we've seen Arslan Ash get the first round of a game.
Standing confidently there, good punish from Arslan Ash. Eating some mids on his own, man. These down 4-1s and this jab pressure from Chikurin. He's just, it's space control. He's just occupying space like this. Okay. Low and spin. 2 bars built on Zatsukin, but again, the counter hit upper. This is how Arslan Ash wins this game. Picking about Chikurin's timing and getting these huge launching hits like this. Spike in the wall. This ends now. Anyone to cancel out flame bash, just get them back to center stage like this.
Yeah, quick sidestep left too. You can see Chikurin really aware of this stage. And now life lead. Going back and forth because of the life regain. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock. Arslan Ash with a big launch. He should be able to close it out. Arslan Ash now with a 2-round lead. Means nothing for the games, but these rounds can mean something.
Know what it's coming from, these counter hit uppers.
Using the steps. Engage.
On his timing from Chikurin there, side step 2, nothing home. Here we go, a little bit more of that knee in the gunshot. Activation post heat. Down for 1 freeze. Now Arslan changing his timing.
Dash spins the rest of it, builds a little distance with the staff. Okay, dash, nothing left. Good old-fashioned Tekken being played right now. Counter hit, nothing leads to it. Oh, sidestep almost got him in trouble.
When the punish. Had the judgment cut, trying to steal Arslan's step. Lost that normal attack.
Going for the lows now. There's that timing that you was talking about. Slower pace, more pokes, less combos. 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets the big punish, and he cannot kill. He cannot kill, but it's 5 seconds left, so he's gonna do as much damage as possible.
Just burn up the clock.
Time match.
Zantetsuka meter at 4 as well.
Once again, you tack that bad boy at the end of a combo. Once again, catching the sidestep.
The full crouch mix from Chikurin has been fantastic this set. Every option on the table.
Punish.
Really keeping Arslan on balance with it. Wall advantage, Ramu spear. Gunshots!
Back to the wall, what are you gonna do? Quick sidestep to try to realign. Once again, a block on the down back 3. He's ready. Uses that to get out of there. Look at the meter. Look at the meter. You cannot get hit. It's gonna hurt. Hands off the cape, I said.
Giving him some openings. Pull the trigger once, that's all you gotta do! Big block, big punish!
These rounds were looking so good for Arslan Ash. Chikurin never stopped fighting, and now it's tied. 2 rounds apiece in his 5th game. But guess what? Arslan Ash has not won one. I want to see the change-up from Arslan right now.
All that finally Chikurin now just putting the down 4-2s out there. With wall control, activate.
Oh.
Finally leveraging that gauge.
Chunk. Huh. Bro, I'll take half. I'll take half.
Full crouch mixing again, Ramu spear, common setup there.
Sidestep. Knows he has Chikurin's back to the wall. Both of them are going to try to sidestep, flame back to get out of there. No follow-up, but he used the rest of that heat. He need a great life to regain, though, but he's got to get a hit. Chikurin not giving him the space. Spins the rest. Okay, blonde bomb hits the wall.
Great delay there from Arslan. Changed up his timing a little bit. Has wall control, flame bash again.
Down 4-1. Trying to get him to swing on the string. There's those lows you were talking about again.
Phoenix
the Phoenix shift. Down forward 1, a tried and true Tekken tool coming to save the day for Chikurin. And you can see him smile. He's like, damn, what do I gotta do?
Steve, I did not
What do I gotta do?
I would have never called it like this so far. But the other thing too, Steve, Chikurin's while standing punishment against Stiletto Eel, that down back 3 has been a non-factor in this set. And in fact, especially in some of these walled stage scenarios, it carries even more risk just because of the while standing 1 slash that Chikurin can do. And he's been perfect almost at block punishment already.
And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, do a little homework. Go look at these past
Chikurin's rocking a pad.
Played in tournament. And just look how effective that down back 3 was from Nina. But
You got a
now,
pad?
Arslan Ash going to the ropes. We need another character. I heard it. Let's see it. Lisa Boskanovich is now the character. A very poke-heavy character, and I actually feel like this is a character that really fits the way that Arslan wants to play. In a new game, sometimes the call for
You got Chainsaw Fairy.
she is good at being really annoying.
It's the way Arslan likes to play. Obviously, at this level, character familiarity is not going to be an issue. But this is a character that in Japan, I feel like it's not been very popular.
Oh, wait a minute, gets the launch. Garuda!
At least recently. Building that gauge as well. Not the chicken gauge. Get over here. Stepping with him.
Movement as well, something you really got to pay attention to. Some of the best movement in the game. That destruction stance is something you got to look for. Forward 3 to kill all that noise. 15 seconds left on the clock. Big damage on the board. Heat is still there for Arslan Ash, though. So he can definitely run this back, but the time may not be on his side. It's on no one's side. But right now, Arslan needs to do something. Goes for the low. 2 seconds. He's not going to budge. Down jab to stop the approach. And once again, Chikurin keeping that lead.
That crouch jab was so bold in that situation. chunks of damage just for nothing, really. Now Chikurin, the patience. Look at him waiting out these swings, looking for any whip punish attempt.
Big thread on the needle. Oh, nice engage. Gets the big hit, goes for the parry, didn't finish, waits, gets the orbital. This dude, Chikurin.
That was sick.
Oh my gosh.
That was sick. That's to even it up here, too. And now 4Gage. Giving it different looks, too. Just going in the stance, doing nothing.
Okay, gets the block. Arslan needs to do something, finishes the parry, and look at that bar. You can't get hit. You can't get hit. Spins the heat, he can close out if it works out, and the slide after the stance. Arslan Ash is not done.
And a kick to the face.
Is the first to 7, but now
A slide and a kick to the face. It's like, slide, stay down.
Uses the power crush. Side step 2, goes by the wayside. Phoenix shift gets stuffed by destruction stance.
Yeah. Now the punishment there from Arslan Ash.
The sprinkler, watch your toes. Arslan looking a lot better. You talk about different looks, look at what Arslan is doing right now. Switching it up, using the stance, being a little bit more defensive, but taking his turn. 2 round to 1 lead in the 6th game. Arslan Ash is not done yet. This is first to 7. It ain't done.
You can see, too, with the way these rounds open up, Chikurin's a little hesitant to engage at the beginning because he's trying to look, doesn't really understand how Arslan's approaching like this right yet. But then in the middle of the set, he still keeps going to some of his same timings like that, and Arslan's picking him apart. This time, commits to the full string, able to get great return, and 5 bars buildings onto Tsuka.
Nice back dash, gets the punish. Taking the Oki right there. Just getting a reaction out of Chikurin. He's not moving.
Just hold guard, be patient. Close.
The down back 4 flame bash gets beat out. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Give me a round on the board, Arslan. He can try to steal it back. This game is not over just yet. There's still 2 rounds to be played, and Chikurin can get this one. That clock winding down again. It's time for you to go home. The unblockable is there. Destruction stands to close it out. Arslan Ash gets 1 on the board. Now we're talking, and that smile is still there. At least you know he's having a good time.
So now, what does that mean for Chikurin character selection? When you're up this high, you still stick
Chikurin wearing
He has other characters
a classic British,
again, the big thing for him, I think,
like,
going into this was
soccer jersey.
It's
like striped.
when you have this establish so much comfort.
What would you say? It's like a dark purple with a lighter purple.
I'll tell you right now, Arslan is having a hard time right now. Whether
stripes down. Ooh. Playing the Pac-Man stage.
He's reaching right now, and Chikurin is definitely trying to take him out.
Got the wall full crouch next that time. Arslan beats it.
Oh. Okay, wait a minute. That worked out in Lisa's favor, but not that exchange. Oh my gosh, dude.
The stage 2 things can get crazy here, especially Clive.
Oh wow.
You think?
Go for that 4-3, gets
Wow. What?
Thought he got a wall splat. That 2 throw gonna switch the sides. Love the Pac-Man noise. Gets the hit 3 follow-up. I like him taking the Oki right there, trying to force him to do something evasive. Not enough. He hits on one side. Arslan answers back with one of his own. Tries to sidestep. What a block. Nothing big, but the destruction stance is starting to add up. If they can cut down a tree, they can cut down Clive.
Note how Chikurin's using his heat burst as well. He's using it just for the armor properties, be able to break any kind of pressure. Whenever Arslan Ash is Elisa gets a pressure snowball rolling, he'll use it to try to break through. In addition, of course, trying to work the sidestep guard a little bit to be able to try to neutralize some of these chainsaw stance situations. Or a hard duck like that.
That could have been so much worse. Arslan holding his own.
Sidestep 2.
By the sidestep 2. Didn't believe though. 1-2. It's been a while since we've seen one of those.
Down one step, the activation, it gets neutralized here. Off the combo, but down for 1 with the flame push here. Post heat smash, stepping.
I'm out of there.
But catch.
What a sidestep, Arslan Ash. 10 seconds left. He's got a big lead. Pack that to get out of there. And another answer. And now, Arslan Ash another round away from getting 2 on the board. What a block. Answer right back with a big block of his own. He can take him downstairs if he wants to, but he's probably going to take the wall.
slide, not deterred. Flame bash. The pressure from Arslan Ash right now.
Side step, 2-1, gets the wall splat. You better make it count, Chikurin. Arslan Ash building a comeback.
Arslan confident though. This time goes with the mid option. The loose getting checked. But the jabs there from Arslan Ash. The Abare, always a factor with him and his timing. And now you see him. First it was kind of like oh, you got me kind of smile. Now it's like, hey, wait a minute. This is my show. This is my
You
stuff.
gotta beat me. I don't need to beat you. Oh, man. Even the crowd is concerned. My man had his hand on his chin like,
ready for the next battle.
Arslan Ash settling in, getting a lot more comfortable. I didn't think it was going to come from the Elisa, though. We were literally talking about, what character is he going to use? I can tell you right now, neither one of us said this character.
Yeah, there were about 4 or 5 I had in mind, especially just watching his stream, watching his net play. Of course, in Japan since he's been out here, but I didn't have this one deck.
Single jabs, once again, changing up the pace.
Yeah, note the timing change for Chikurin now. Working the one jab, sidestep a little bit more, looking for some openings. Wheel kick. Bishop with the sidestep, 2-0 home, but the flame bash again. Then a bar mid.
Small poke, top kick on the tail end of it. Arslan Ash still with the combo, and he is there as well. Back to the wall, nice throw break. It also switches sides. That's very tactical, but once again, the heat on the side.
He's not even doing the throw with the intention of a hit. He just wants the side swap just to get the wall advantage so he can do this. Flames.
Hit him with the beam. Oh, no, he didn't finish it. Never mind. Chikurin answering back with a round of his own. You know what? You got 2. That's 2 too many.
What an interrupt from Arslan there. Mini slash.
Look at the pace of this. And this is the kind of Tekken we talk about all the time, where this seconds go by where nobody gets a hit. It's just defensive and offensive movement on both sides, trying to get into position to find the hit to get a combo going, get your momentum flowing.
Now Arslan changing up his timing a little bit as well, but these big these little 1-2s and 1-1s like this, these add up big time, especially for these characters. Activation, stepping with, activate, counter activate. Fun.
Saw the side step right there. He knows the wall is a toe. He did not want to be there. Arslan Ash got an opportunity to close it out.
Timing interception here, and now Arslan tying it up here.
Round 3. Fight.
Trying to make it 5-3. Chainsaw time, getting interrupted. Chikurin not afraid to press. Getting cut up for it, though.
Teaching him a lesson. Side step 2, they trade. In Elisa's favor, though. Back to the wall. Chikurin needs something. Gets him with the heat first.
Good option for Arslan in post-activation like that.
Standing forward.
Propeller hands and then the armor to wall splat like that. Oh, man. Building momentum now. Arslan getting a little cheeky with it. Okay, sidestep, launch.
Hop kick to the wall we go. I love that he has a combo for that. Jimmy J would be proud. Great answer for that destruction stance. Tries to sidestep, step and get flipped.
That's the first time he went with the Phoenix option, the Phoenix mid-spin option like that out of stance. Phoenix slide in mid-range. I got the sliding low as well.
Destruction stance. You really got to have answers for one throw.
For the sidestep 2? No. Phoenix slide, and there you go, the smash.
I love that move. This looks so cool. This looks so cool.
Big round here, Steve.
Destruction stance.
Chikurin, can you figure out the timing here while standing 4 in the Phoenix slash? Working the sweep. The lows from Chikurin and then the post. Wow. Bad launch. After the wall, the propeller hands once again. The Abare again from Arslan Ash. Activation, sidestep, gets a low. Got a read on it. What an the adaptation here off the combo, off the wall.
Wow.
To still maintain.
Wow. Down 1+2.
Tuomo trying to seal the step. Smash. Chikurin just holding back. Give me the wall.
Sidestep again. Didn't finish the string. Great awareness there by Arslan. What are you going to do with it? Going for the mid. Gets the big counter hit. Arslan Ash. Better use it. Don't play with it. Arslan Ash stole another round, and now he's looking like himself. The laugh should tell you everything. That's a big smile.
with time expiring like that, Steve, with time expiring, oh my God. And you said, like, that's a big smile. Slowly but surely, his confidence with what he's doing and his timing reads like this are getting him back into this set like that.
Wow.
You can see it kind of wearing on Chikurin's face. Like, man, I was one interaction from being able to put this on set point like that. There's one we haven't seen all set either. Down back two. This big mid-range slash with the ice follow. Just trying to get space control, but the counter hit timing, Steve. Long set like this.
It makes a big difference.
Count the counter hits. Arslan Ash, he's got Chikurin. The timing read is crazy right now.
Holding his ground or trying to. Arslan. Another hit away from closing it. Gonna get a combo here. Big stage, not sure we're gonna reach the wall. Back two.
He just wants out here. Oh, no, goes for Rage Art.
Get a little time, take away that gray life that could recover. I like this idea. You have the momentum, but now you gotta close out because guess what? The life lead, I don't think it's in your favor.
Just outside of Rage too.
That's actually a good spot to be in.
A launch could win here, but he has to find the hit.
Back one.
And Arslan is not gonna make it easy for him. Sidestep left. Armor with punish. The delay low.
8 seconds.
The slide and the while standing punish from Arslan Ash.
This dude Arslan Ash, bro. This dude Arslan Ash.
Slashes, and again, sidestep goes with the low. Chikurin bearing his mid-range approach here.
Nothing.
2-1.
Knockdown, the nip up stops the approach from Chikurin. He tries to take his turn back, but Arslan Ash's choices on offense have been spectacular.
Armor through to be able to break the chainsaw stance.
He lost so much life on that exchange. Gets it back with a great life recovery.
A little bit of chip sequence there, and then again, the down one, the while standing 4 after, and the frame advantage. Giving him a good mix after these lows, but the back shot uppercut.
Down 4-2 after the sidestep, especially after getting his back. Small exchange, sidestep left from Arslan Ash. Position switch again, 8 seconds left on the clock. Holds his ground, didn't flinch after the activation. Spins the heat, 3, 2, nothing doing. Arslan Ash, once again, now with 2 rounds. 2 rounds, none on the board. As you notice, every time we get further and further in the set, Arslan Ash is getting more rounds unchallenged from Chikurin.
It's brilliant too, the way he's been playing the clock, especially in a lot of these situations. Some of these rounds have just come down to just 1 or 2 interactions in the expiring seconds.
Wow.
What a delay, and he found the timing as well.
Looking each other in the face. Sidestepping, trade.
Punishment online for Arslan Ash here, but the duck.
Wow.
The low check from Chikurin. Really layering his offense here, trying to find any kind of delayed mid. Activation, again, the usage of armor just to break chainsaw sequences like he's been doing it the whole set.
And that's gonna do it. Finally, stopping that round lead, Chikurin. Still leading the set 5-3. This is first to 7, and the momentum on Arslan Ash's side is right there. Go for that punish. 4-3 to challenge. Knows he's been going a lot to those lows. Actually, flip forward, back 2. He still got the heat.
He's been very, very accurate with his call-outs on those lows to be able to crush like that. And look at the return here in this sequence.
Cole finishes the string. That's another wall splat. I'm not sure if he can get the kill, but you know he's gonna try. No.
Oh, the low after that was super scary.
That was terrifying, bro. Go back one action. Flame bash to answer.
Chikurin going back with a little bit more of an immediate timing here. Arslan, post-activation, you saw the parry with.
That's just to alleviate that pressure, right? He'll take the hit, take a little bit of that, but he can recover that life if he gets a good series.
He's using HP as a resource just to be, again, I'll use this as armor. You want to try to mix me, just 50-50 me like that?
The win punish, the launch, big damage on the board. Arslan Ash can get 4 games if he gets his hit, and he does. Now it is 5-4. Still in Chikurin's favor. But look, the smile gets bigger and bigger. Like a kid on Christmas morning. Bigger and bigger. He's like,
This is a nasty present to leave under the tree, man. You gonna deal with my Elise?
Is this cold? I got a Chikurin. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Elegant Palace. Not going to be elegant after this fight, though. I can tell you that. Remember, first to 7. First to 7. Chikurin needs 2 games, and he's been there for 4 games.
Round 1.
Steve, if it goes 5-5, do you change character?
Oh, no. Look, we out of my jurisdiction. I've never...
It's a thought in the back of my head at this point. We got to see how this game goes. This is a big one. Nice delay in the slash burst. Parallel to the wall here, got a good angle. Be able to potentially go wall to wall.
Tried to use the down 4-1 string to kind of get that caddy corner wall combo. Chikurin with a big lead in this game. Chikurin with a round on the bull. Once again, taking the momentum back.
That's the kind of win pattern, again, to get back to. Can I utilize good sidestep ability? Read here with the lateral step to result in slash burst to be able to, again, milk great return out of it.
He finishes it. More for the bar.
Yeah, you see him whipping the 4.2 there, trying to just, again, occupy space. Fat hop kick, no combo from Arslan Ash.
Wasn't prepared for it. Chikurin ready to challenge. Small folks, but they're definitely adding up. Hands off.
One jab in the down 1, and then finally the full crouch down 4.2 comes out.
Patience on the side of Chikurin. You can see he's waiting. Side steps, they're adding up.
Flame bash in the finish.
Okay. Chikurin trying to take this to a set point.
Slowed the match down and really started delaying his timing a little bit more, Steve. And they got him good return so far these couple rounds.
So the side steps, the third dimension is really coming into play right now.
Winning this time goes with the deep sweep out of Phoenix. No slide, I want the meter.
Okay. Oh, wow. Catches you ducking again. Arslan.
Huh? Blue spear.
Okay, engage. Didn't spin the heat. I like it. It goes for the low.
Round 4. Fight.
Arslan Ash not ready to let this go yet. Not ready to give you an opportunity to take the set just yet. Before you get to your game 6, I got a question. Oh, what a punish. Haven't seen that in a few games. Breakable wall.
Max Meter's just willing to boot up slide. But big cut here from Chikurin.
Let me get the wall.
Absolutely gonna get wall damage. Judgment cut.
Let me get a chunk. Ugh.
Just inside of rage, unfortunately.
Finishes the string, spins the rest of the heat. Sidestep almost got him out of danger. Flame bash to stop the move.
What an alright from Arslan. Arslan is there.
Waiting. The jab out of the dash.
The space control from Arslan. Nullifying the Phoenix shift. And the punishment from Chikurin, able to put this set 6-4. He has a little bit of cushion to work with. He's got a long game to go, though.
And now I'm thinking, do I switch characters again? If you're Arslan Ash, the Elisa did work, did damage, put you back in this game. Do you switch?
I think you do.
Oh, I heard it.
I think you do.
I heard it.
I think you do.
All right then.
Let's see who Chikurin decided to switch it up to.
Arslan is easy.
Get ready
What?
for the next
Yeah.
battle.
It's Steve. It's like he's at home. It's like he's on Netflix. He's just going full Mokujin now.
Look, when I tell you
Round
that
1.
I've watched Chikurin stream, my man got 7 hours, multiple characters, and he's in the lab all day. Leo coming out to play, definitely not strange, but I can tell you right now, I definitely didn't expect it.
No, not in a set like this. Not on this stage for sure. But again, it's Chikurin. He's got to be undeterred here.
Okay.
Potentially big wall sequence here. Want to take the down hit out of Phoenix slot?
No matter what you gotta win with this.
He's got the walks, and that's a dude able to go into Giga Flare like that out of Phoenix ship stance. Hold on, Steve.
Oh no, you gonna bet the tournament life on the Leo pick? Small pokes starting to add up.
Big strike.
Parry, the low calls it out.
And Chikurin willing to throw his hands up on a parry, but the flame bash able to engage here. He's down. One's doing work against Arslan Ash right now.
This could be it, y'all.
And even hand strings like that from Chikurin too have been giving him a lot of passive chip.
Chikurin's 2 rounds away from getting this.
Okay, good punish.
Then I might take me like a 15-minute nap. That's gonna be about 15-20 minutes before they even get to the main event.
Slashes Chikurin now. Kemonomichi set point.
First to 7.
Oh, baby, but uppercut and punish check.
Stays on the ground. Gets it to completely whip. Flame bash.
I might just power through and just pass the F out after this whole event. We got about another hour or so. Hour and a half.
Heat almost gone on both sides.
That just to burn that last bit of heat gauge that Arslan had. Punish. Chikurin right now. Steve. Is this Tekken, Steve? Or is it Final Fantasy?
It's gonna be somebody's Final Fantasy.
Because Leo, you on this wall. And Chikurin said I want it all. Down 1. Wall pressure from the Emperor. And the punish and the win. Chikurin, the last samurai, with a hell of a win here in Japan over Arslan Ash.
What a set. Chikurin vindicated from these sets where he knows he had it in the bag, playing like a genius. You can go back and watch these other matches where you've seen how he's evolved and learned from those sets and brought it all to the table here today. Dominant lead out there, but that did not stop Arslan Ash. Made the character switch, brought it back, but unfortunately was enough. He bet the game on the Leo pick versus Chikurin.
Oh, had Chikurin.
The Leo pick, but the Elisa pick as well. Zafina and Nina were on the table. We kind of expected those. But those other 2 character picks, I guess we should have expected anything to be on the table from Arslan Ash. But the big thing was
you guys got like 10 minutes. Then we have 15 minutes. 7 o'clock.
I'm gonna also credit
7 o'clock. This.
You could tell he was working with a number of people on this matchup to break down specifically what was.
Where's Reinhardt at? Come on, Ryan. Let's get this interview over with. Let's go. Come on.
What happens each time like that? And he had the checks ready, locked, and loaded. So let's check in with Ryan.
今日は鉄拳の主人公を倒すことができました。今のお気持ち教えていただけますか? I asked him, he has been able to take down and topple the main character of Tekken. How does he feel right now?
そうですね、最近ずっと睡眠時間も短くなるぐらい不安だったんですけど、ちょっといい試合ができてよかったです。ちょっとアッシュ選手が普段使わないキャラアリサとか来た時はちょっと面食らったんですけど、なんとか勝てて本当良かったです。
So Chikurin, of course, is very happy with the win. He didn't expect some of Arslan's character selections that threw him off a little bit, but nonetheless he was able to get the win, and yeah, he's very, very happy about that. He was a bit nervous about everything, but yeah, managed to get a good result, and it's actually awesome stuff. そしてキャラは普段リリー使ってるのですけど、今最初からクライブ選びましたね。それはなんでですか? Why did you go with Clive instead of Lily?
一応アッシュ選手とやるって決まって、リリとクライブ両方ニーナ戦とかザフィーナ戦やってたんですけど、なんか守りに徹した方が勝てるかなと思って、ちょっと防御力をひたすら磨く練習をして、で守ったらやっぱクライブの方が強いんで、そういう理由でクライブにしました。
So I asked him, what was the reason behind the Clive pick over Lily, and in his training he actually did go for both characters. He was using Lily and Clive. The plan, once he knew that Arslan Ash was going to be his opponent, the plan was to go with both, but playing a more slower, passive, defensive style, he realized that Clive has better options, and he decided to drop Lily in favor of Clive, and we saw the result today, so very, very good decision. とても賢明な判断でしたね。はい。で、勝利おめでとうございます。チクリン選手、大きな拍手お願いします。いやー、とてもいい試合でした。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。そしていよいよ メインイベントが行われますので、しばらくお待ちください。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's head on over back to the desk as we get the action continued here at Evo Legends Live. Thank you.
Huge victory from Chikurin over Arslan Ash there. And you heard him talk about it too, right? He decided on Clive. He did like, even in spite of the nerfs, I'm willing to double down on what this character puts on the table like that. I just had to practice on my defense. And again, timing. We talked about all those points. He brought them to the table, and especially I felt like he earned it against the Nina. It looked like a completely different matchup than what we were used to seeing.
I mean, and if you look at the way that was playing out, right, you knew that Arslan was like, oh, this is the character that I'm going to get this W with the Nina switch. And this dude, Chikurin, was ready for everything that he threw at him. And once again, I just want to highlight the point. If you go and see those matches that he's played him before, that move really did do work to Clive and Chikurin's mindset. And it really did give him the lead that he needed, especially when it came to that time move choice. But now, the lows, a non-factor. And even with the switch to Nina, this dude Chikurin was ready for everything that was on the table. And you could tell he was ready to do business, because even on that first round, he went straight to Rage Art to close out. No fancy combos. If you got a Rage Art button, you hit it, get the close out. You don't give Arslan Ash another chance. There's a reason he's been a 7-time Evo champion, because he's able to bring back things from the brink, just like this. And when he did get that W, the smile came out in droves. And one of the conversations that me and Obama had 3 or 4 times before we came out here, what character are we going to see? I did not think about Leo, nor did I think about Elisa on either side of these picks, but look how big of a factor they were.
And it also built comfort. Like, once he went to those, he started playing better, right? And it was giving Chikurin a lot of pause for concern. But the big thing was Chikurin overcoming again. He never got overly reliant on a single option in some of his stances either. You notice, again, the whole the full crouch mix from Chikurin was varied and diverse from game 1. And he was never really too shy about using any one option over the other. He kept a good mix. He had excellent defense, especially against lows. The lows from Arslan, it felt like were not even a factor, really. And not only did he have good punishment, but he was able to take advantage of it, again, when especially that while standing one, that wild slash that Clive has, especially in walled situations. How often did we see that play out in that way? But again, to me, the timing is what you got to talk about, the way he used Flame Bash. 13 frame mid like that, and how many times did we see him just interrupt Arslan? Again, just perfect read on the timing. It worked back on the other way too, right? Arslan overall was able to get his timing as well towards the end, but that was something we talked about at the beginning of the set. Chikurin has to be able to change and be fluid with his timing. And overall, he did that, and that's why the set went the way it did.
I mean, look, and another thing that we really did touch on was the moves that were going to be used. You talk about Flame Bash. Flame Bash was doing a lot of work. Probably MVP, if you ask me, especially because he kept finding those hits, whether it's stance, whether it's you trying to sidestep, and even if it's just to expend the rest of that heat to take his turn back. If that throw didn't work out, he still used it across the board. And just the utilization of how he used heat most of the times. He ate big damage, activating heat in these dire situations that you can take a chunk of damage, but he had a lot of faith, brought it back anyway, but the Elisa definitely did some work. Once again, this is a character that I feel like Arslan can play very, very well. If that was like a mainstay character of his that he played all the time, that would be a big, big, scary character for him to actually pull out and play at a high level.
That was like you said with Chikurin too. His usage of heat burst both offensively but defensively as well made a big difference in that character switch. And then the Leo at the end, again, like it felt like Arslan kind of settled into the point where like, well, if this is catching him off balance, maybe this will as well. Leo, though traditionally is a character that Chikurin has a lot of experience against personally, even though she's a little bit different in this game, all right? But again, just the fact that the set went the way it did, I did not have it penned to go that way at all. I don't know about you, man.
Listen, look, this is one of the questions we didn't ask each other. We didn't ask each other who do we think was going to win, because we can all say Arslan Ash was definitely the favorite coming into this set. But preparation is the name of the game, especially when you get an opportunity to run these long sets. I know a lot of people at home, they get to see the tournaments in the 2 out of 3s and the first of 5. They see that and they're like, oh, I could do that. But what happens when they put you under a microscope and they get to play you on a long set?
Steve, I just remembered. This set was fantastic, right? I just remembered why we're here, man.
Oh my God.
This is the path of the beast. You got to understand, Kemonomichi has more than one meaning. And this was just the second set. Oh, this was an undercard match.
This is the
was an
undercard.
undercard match.
This is the appetizer. We started you off with drinks. Now we gave you the appetizer. But here comes the main course. Here comes the show that brought everybody out from around the world. Everybody watching at home. It is the Beast versus MenaRD. Daigo versus MenaRD. Japan versus DR. It's about to go down.
Bull versus Beast. Let's get into it.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
All right, guys, here's the first match.
どういう経緯だったか覚えてないんですよね。とにかくやらないかって言われて。
Two Evo champions are going to be going at it. First to 10.
The first exhibition was against Xian, who just came off of his Evo 2013 victory.
当時日本にはその彼の使ってる弦を使う人が全然いなくて、だから自分は結構対戦してその組み合わせを覚えてっていうタイプなので、練習相手いないけど大丈夫かなと思いつつも、ただその相手が分かって準備できるんだったら、過去にその対戦ゲームやってきてそのっていう記憶がないんですよ。
Daigo Umehara package
みたいなのはありましたね。
His theory was proven correct. Daigo shut out the Evo champion 10-0. Coming off this dominant performance, the next question was if he could win against Infiltration in the same format.
まず彼の動画は可能な限り見ましたね。結構普段は適当に結構ゲームしてるところが自分はあって面倒くさがりというかなんですけど、そういう勝負になるとぼんやりしてる部分っていうのが一個でもあると気になっちゃうんですよね。だから自分の中で全部なぜこれをやったのかっていうのを言葉にして、本当にこれが正しかったのか、効率的に良かったのかとか、読み合いとして正しいのかとかっていうことを一個一個分析していくみたいな作業をするんですね。
Daigo dominated and won 10-2. Through these two first to 10 victories, winning 2 Evos, and consistently placing in top 8s, Daigo placed himself to become one of the greatest to ever play Street Fighter 4. But when Street Fighter 5 came out in 2016, he would not have the same results. It was a new game and a new era, and at one point, his longtime rival Tokido would become Evo Champion in 2017.
トキドとの10先の経緯っていうのははっきり覚えてて、当時自分がその獣道っていう自分がずっとこだわってきたその長期戦の方が格闘ゲームって面白いだろうっていうなんか信念みたいなのがあって、それをイベントでやってたんですね。でそれの第1弾が終わって、それはすごい好評だったと思うんですけど、第2弾やりたいんだけどな、組み合わせないんだよなみたいな話をしてたら、時々がそれ言うなら俺やりたいですけどねみたいな話をしてきて、あ、そうなんだ、いいよ、誰とやるのって言ったら、いや梅さんですよって言われて、あ、俺なんだみたいな。
Once again, Daigo was victorious with a score of 10-5. During the post-match interview, Tokido broke into tears. He was moved by how seriously Daigo took the match compared to a typical tournament format. But now potentially in the final era of Daigo's Street Fighter career, he has been called upon to face MenaRD, arguably the most dominant Street Fighter player right now.
彼の成績ってすごい好成績で、もう本当世界一って言っても過言じゃないぐらいの成績を出してると思うんですね。今回の勝負挑まれて、もちろんやるって気持ちだけはあったんですけど、自分のその能力とか、いろんな環境の変化とか考えても、本当に昔みたいにこう自信を持ってその勝負の場に臨めるのかなっていう気持ちは芽生えたんですね。あの頃とやっぱ違うよなって思ったんですけど、いざ取り組み始めると、あ、変わんねえなって、結局これ俺勝つ流れだなっていうか、そのなんか思えてますね今まで。はい。じゃあやるか。
Evo Legends live, and speaking of legends, you're looking at one live, and he's surrounded by some of the greatest players in Japan. You see Eita in there, you see Kawano and Bon-chan in there. These guys are getting ready, and I say these guys, but it's only that guy right there. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. I don't know how you got into the FGC. I don't know how you got into fighting games, but there's a large portion of us who got into fighting games, playing fighting games, watching fighting games, knowing fighting games, coming from one of these players, Daigo. But that guy right there, the challenger, this ain't no China shop, but that is a bull, and he is coming to destroy everything in his way, and he's done so by far, and he's there with his biggest supporters as well. The DR family, you see Cobb in there, you see everybody in there, Mono in there, everybody's in there, Louis Man in there. He has such a circle around him, and one of the things he's done most is propel everybody around him. But propelling to the front of FGC Legacy, Street Fighter Legacy, is Daigo. That first to 10 record speaks for himself. We've seen the dockets, we've seen the tapes. Everybody that has challenged Daigo has fallen by the wayside and have also been some of the strongest competitors in the world. And it has changed
Let's
nothing
go.
because Daigo has come out victorious, but he's got a brand new target in front of him. Actually, he's the target, and the bull is on his way.
You got to talk about why we're here, Steve, and what this means. This is about Mena, right? Mena wants to beat the game, but how do you do that? You got to go through the final boss.
Yeah.
When you've won just about every accolade you can, and you're wondering what else is out there, right? There's very few things missing from Mena's record. Very few. It's this guy. When you look at the history of these games, look, if you got into these games with Strive, DBF, anything recently, and you don't get it, this guy's been there the whole time. Waiting at the gates, even if he hasn't been.
Let him know, Obama.
For the people that play these games, he is that guy. So you got to understand when you're looking for something that other people can't see. What did Tokyo say? You can't see his back.
You can't.
Kemonomichi means the path of the beast, but it also means the trailblazer. He's gone where only beasts have gone. No one else has gone down that road. And that's what this means. The bull wants to travel there, but he's got to go through the guy to be the guy. So look, we got to check in real quick. We'll be right back.
We are stronger together.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick before this happens. We'll see you in a bit.
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger together.
All right, y'all. You got 25 seconds. Wonder what's gonna be going down. Hopefully they get this off in the next I don't know. I'm guessing matches are going to start within the next 20 minutes. All right, we got Rob TV and Ryan Hart. Or not.
Evo Japan and Evo Las Vegas back to back. MenaRD!
まあメナと10先やるっていう話があって。
If I could have a first to 10 with you, there would be nothing more honorable than my competitive career.
And there he is, Daigo with a big smile for the crowd. He's feeling it.
Your Evolution 2010 champ.
Has Daigo won every round?
MenaRD is pure Street Fighter. This is all I am.
The eruption, the emotion.
9-0 Daigo, the champion of all champions coming back.
10-5. Torpedo.
On top of the world once again. Two-time Capcom Cup champion MenaRD. Winners finals.
There is a God alert, and Daigo is in the building.
A very convincing win here.
Perhaps the most dangerous man in Street Fighter 4.
No end in sight. Street Fighter 6 champion MenaRD.
Daigo is the beast.
いよいよその時がやってまいりました。これからメインイベントが行われます。そして私が大悟に初めて会ったのは23年前で、彼はすでにビーストと呼ばれていました。すごいなと思って、どんだけ長い間格ゲー世界で活躍してるの、なんかすごい感動してました。So I was just telling them that I met Daigo 23 years ago, and when I met him 23 years ago, he was already called the Beast.
And he's lived up to it all of these years since then, Ryan. It's absolutely amazing that we're about to have a match like this. Both of these players, to some degree, could have looked at things as if they had nothing to prove. Of course, Daigo
has everything to prove.
As the GOAT by pretty much anyone in the FGC, and then MenaRD, the best accolades most likely that we have ever seen in the world of Street Fighter. But in the end of the day, this here is deeper than trophies. This is about pride.
It really is indeed. And I can understand Mena's perspective, winning all these big tournaments, but then hearing about the legacy of a player that's come before you, but you can't quite get a hold of him because maybe you don't meet in the tournament or he doesn't enter that event. It somehow makes your records not feel as legit as they could be. So this is that time for him.
Yeah, he's to some degree chasing behind a ghost. Again, it's like a LeBron and Michael Jordan situation, but in this, we're actually blessed enough for we're us actually being able to see era versus era. I can't believe it's about to go down, Ryan.
まもなく行われます。梅原対MenaRDさん。盛り上がっていきましょうか。
And man, we are in the building for Kemonomichi. Can you believe it, bro? Ringe is here with two legends living up to the Evo Legends Live title, Justin Wong and IFC Yipes. Justin, talk to me first, bro.
Oh my God, it's such an honor to be here because, this is a match that everyone has been waiting for, right? You gotta think about Daigo, kind of like the history and everything that he has brought, the influence, the impact, and speaking of impact, you know about impact Impact a lot, guys, because you are Impact for yourself.
Man, appreciate that, man. First and foremost, it's an honor that I'm here to do this with you guys, and of course, everybody at home enjoying it. But look, at the end of the day, where we come from, we love the world of a first to 10. Yes, tournament results could definitely garner, you know, in terms of the swag, the privilege, and just everybody having a smack talk, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, there can only be one. And the fact of the matter is that Daigo and Mena is in the building to set the stone.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see these two clash in such a privileged format. As you said, right, we've proven time and time again, this is the time to really prove stuff. So we're going to take a look at the rules now and see how these two are going to come at each other, right? The characters and costumes are absolutely locked. Whoever they're starting with, that's who they're finishing with. No phones or coaching. You got some written notes, that's just fine and dandy. One player imposed break not to exceed 3 minutes per player. We got technical difficulties or controller issues that will result in a forfeiture of a single round. Physical break or emergency results, of course, in the forfeiture of a game. Rush to break is allowed after finishing 10 games, right? You gotta play at least half the set before you get a P break. Each player chooses 2 stages. Stages are changed once every 5 games. Keep it a little, you know, rhythmic. And then RPS for choice for the first stage, of course. I think we saw that a little bit earlier. I think Daigo took that. And then 10 seconds for a rematch between the start of games.
Oh, that is intense, right? When you think about it, I love the fact that there's no phones. It's all about kind of like the written books. You can have kind of the notes. And you already know they have been preparing. Like, you got, you know, Mena has been preparing with his squad. And obviously, Daigo has all of Japan in general. But, like, I think it's going to be a crazy match because I love seeing long sets. And I love seeing one of those things where what happens in a long set? Like, kind of like, I counter this, how do you adapt to it?
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. Look, I mean, in the world of sports, everybody want to see LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Obviously, age differences, and of course, your body can't keep up. It is what it is. But this is fighting games, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, we do get that love and that privilege to actually watch this great match going down.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing stuff, right? Like, getting to see two of the greatest of all
What
time.
Yep says is LeBron James versus
MenaRD versus the person that put all
Jordan,
this on the map in the first place with Daigo
Mena is
Umehara. It is
definitely
going to be a wild thing to
LeBron
see.
James in the worst way.
Into both of their stories leading up to this match, of course, right? I think we're going to take a look at Daigo in a little bit, but right now, let's get to our feature on MenaRD.
First tournament I actually won outside of the Dominican Republic was Capcom Cup 2017. It's hard, you know. I can do it, but it's hard. But everybody else was like, "No, you can't do it. You're not. It's impossible." And that motivated me more. I was like, "Oh, I can't do it. Okay." I perform better when I'm underestimated, when people sleep on me. What you're saying is not valuable, and I'm going to show you why.
Tokido has to stay alive. He can't get touched. If that big boy, he goes in. There it is, MenaRD. He's the Capcom Cup 2017 champion, coming from the losers bracket. The Keon boys are up there celebrating their main man right now, MenaRD.
I want to go further. I want to see how far I can take this. And this is where I am today. And it started at Evo Japan 2025.
He needs to somehow land the CA right here, though. I love that fireball, too, because it was as Mena's meter was running out. But Mena now one hit away. Oh, and there it is. MenaRD, back-to-back Evo Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
For me, Evo is the pinnacle of fighting game career. I feel like winning an Evo it means that you're able to achieve anything fighting game wise. If you're an Evo champion in any game, it means you can be an Evo champion in any game, you know. Doesn't matter what game it is. And I really think that there's no higher accolade that you can achieve in the community.
I don't want people to look at what MenaRD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
I believe that I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, for sure. But
No, you're
I
not.
believe it.
You didn't even
You
make top
have to
16
to
in
win.
Capcom Cup,
I'm
dumbass.
always gonna believe I'm the best.
And you fucking
because
lost.
I am competing.
You
I have to
you
believe I'm the
lost
best, or else
to
I'm
Sledge,
gonna
bro,
believe there's
at
somebody
Texas
that can't.
Showdown, that Akuma player. How do you, bro? You're not. You're not. You're not the best.
And that's just scratching the surface of MenaRD's journey. If you want to check out the full video, go to youtube.com/EvoFGC where you're going to see the full content in its glory. But Yipes, please talk to me about the run Mena has been on.
I mean, look, I had the
Y'all
privilege
been
to
on
watch
run.
this
What
kid's dominance
run?
well from the start when he was a baby in Street Fighter 4 rocking the Zangief and Elena, all the way to NEC winning his first major, of course, against Punk the God. And obviously, let's talk about the 3 Evos, right? Evo Japan 2 times. And, you know, there was a lot of people doubting him. It was like, you know what? He won Capcom Cup, but what about the Evos? Bam, he gave you 3 off the rip. Red Bull Kumite, New York City, where all the Dominicans was bearing their Dominican flags, which was one of the beautiful sights that I've seen. But SFL champion, I mean, what can we say about this guy? He really has nothing to prove, and that's why he's here today to actually put on this love for this challenge for Daigo Umehara. This is actually crazy that I'm even talking about this right now, off of the strength that this man wants the best challenge on earth, and he's here today to deal with that at Evo Legends. This is freaking incredible. I mean, look at the resume, dog.
And to get word, like, this is spanning 2 Street Fighter games, right?
Yes.
This isn't even just Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? He has won Capcom Cup. He has reached the pinnacle of fighting games in Street Fighter 5 as well. It's just a testament to how he's able to transfer those skills no matter what he focuses on.
And it's crazy how fast he just kind of picked up Street Fighter 6 as well too, with an unconventional character like Blanca, the character that I feel like a lot of people just kind of like took out from the map. Everyone's talking about Luke, JP, but he was like the only one with Blanca.
Yeah, I really love to see that. The fact that he chose Blanca, I think it was such a smart move from him. But of course, this all started with a tweet from MenaRD to Daigo. So let's get a little bit details on that and take a look at how this all began in the first place.
I mean, you got to look at this as a love letter. I mean, I could read this verbatim, but if you're a fan of the game, you know exactly what he's saying here. Just long story short, listen, Daigo, you are one of my heroes, and I've known this for quite some time. I know I'm taking the mantle of being the best, but for me to really call myself the best, I really have to have this conversation. Tournaments, those are chit-chats. This is literally a conversation that they are going to have. So, I mean, you can see it right here on your screen, man. This is, I ain't going to lie, when I see that, I almost teared up, low-key. Because at the end of the day, that's what you're trying to strive for, right? The best challenge possible. Wow, these shirts is fire. Where's mine, man? Can I get a 2X real quick? Let's be honest here.
I really love the way he came about it in such an honorable manner, right? Like, I need this for myself, and I want to see the Daigo
His
that
face
we
looks
all
so
have loved and really
so bad. I'm
brought us
sorry,
here to promise of
but
the
those
MVC,
shirts,
right? So it's just so sick to see Mena kind of bring that out of him. And
definitely
I'm
does
very
not
much
work for a
looking forward to
fatty.
this, right? But now I think we're going to take a look a little bit more at Daigo's side of things, right? Of course, the Kemonomichi is the beat's path after all. If you watched the videos, you heard all the players refer to this as Umehara's format. So we're going to see right now what brought Daigo here for this Kemonomichi against MenaRD right now.
Daigo's reaction is so good that he can't make him Dragon Punch when he wants him to.
Oh no. It's all going to come right down to this. Daigo. Oh! Daigo Umehara takes it.
誰とやっても負けないみたいな、そういう自信をヴァンパイアハンターでつけることができましたね。286連勝本当しましたね。ただそのヴァンパイアハンターは当時連勝数が255までしか表示されなくて、で256連勝した時に自分がチャレンジャーっていう表記になってましたね。そこから20だから何連勝かして、まあトータルで286連勝して、でまあ閉店で終わりました。プレイ時間も長いし、毎日のようにゲームセンター行くんで圧倒的なこう差があったんですけど、周りとでそれがちょっと退屈だなって感じる時もあったんですけど、ヴァンパイアセーバーの大会でその時に、当時まあネットなかったんですけど、それでもまあ風の噂でどうやら本命が東京に2人いて、でそれが梅原っていうのと大貫らしいっていうのだけはなんか、伝わってたみたいですね。で実際それが決勝戦になって、やっぱその2人が強いんだみたいな感じだったし、あとなんか自分は初めてその時にその数少ない得意なブロッキングの技術があの場で出たっていうだけで、なんかそういう気持ちだったんですよね。だから怖いなとか失敗したらどうしようじゃなくて、やってこいみたいな、 お前の知らない技術見せてやるみたいな、とにかく盛り上がってたってのは覚えてますけど、やっぱあの頃はその日本人はアウェーだったんで基本的には。けどあの試合からこう海外の人たちもなんか自分の応援するようになってきて、そういう変化ありましたね。
I've been taking out runs since 05.
ゲームに触れていない時では出せないような
Over 37. Come on.
しょっちゅうではないですけど、稀にそういう俺にはこんなことができるのかと自分でも驚くようなことが格闘ゲームだけはできる瞬間があるんで、それはもしかすると違いなのかもしれないですね。
一つ危ない。つかなかったか。歴史的一戦。獣道に勝ったのは梅原。
Man, some of the best content I've seen, period, from the FGC has revolved around this set. You can see the full video of that as well at the Evo FGC YouTube. But Justin, I see you, going through your emotions a little bit. Talk to me, dog.
Did they really have to show me take 2 L's? But
I think it was a little messed up that they kept the Let's Go Justin.
I know, right? That's the crazy part. But besides that, his legacy is just insane. I mean, the first time I think everyone has heard of him was the Alpha 3 Nationals, where he came over to America and fought against Alex Valle in 1998. He was 17 years old when this happened. So the fact that he won this, he also won his team matches in USA versus Japan after a B4 in all third strike, 6-time Evo Champion, 2-time SBO Champion. I mean, that's a single game, single elim tournament. Obviously winning so many premieres in Street Fighter V. God's Garden, Topanga League champion as well. Long sets all day, right? Cooperation Cup winner in 2004, winning majors consistently throughout the whole entire world. And obviously, he's been playing fair with the book, Shotos or Guile. No, just kind of like random characters, just straight from the books. And come on, he also has his own manga as well too, Umehara Fighting Gamers, and The Will to Keep Winning. That book is inspirational. Obviously, I guess he's the comeback king as well, But besides myself, he made a huge comeback against Afro Legends and ST.
Absolutely.
Red Bull Kumite against Problem X as well too. But I kind of don't want to talk about the other ones, so I'll let you take it, Ringe, because I took some L's in my life against Daigo. He kind of owns me right now, at least 8-2,
If you feel that way, Justin, it do be like that, right? But your legacy is very much tied directly to Daigo's, just like Daigo's legacy is tied to yours because of Moment 37, right? We can talk to people that have barely seen any fighting games, and they know what Moment 37 is, right? They know the names Justin Wong and Daigo Umehara because of this legendary moment, because of the way the crowd reacted, and it is just a moment in time that is forever gonna live past all of our legacies. So how do you feel about being a part of that, bro? Even if it's, unbanning.
I should have threw the fireball.
You should have threw the fireball?
I should have threw the fireball, right? I should have threw the fireball. I should have threw the fireball?
Yeah, you know what Sam said.
Man, the crazy part about that, even let's say he obviously parried me and everything, but he also beat me in 2009, right? I got second place against him in Street Fighter 4, and there was another first attempt that he beat me so bad that they didn't even put my record against him on the Daigo records. At season beatings, he beat me 10-2 in Street Fighter 4. So, and I feel like he beat me in 90% of Street Fighter 4 tournaments.
Man, the accolades go so far beyond what we can even list, right? But we are going to take a look at a list of some of his first to 10 records against some of the best opponents he's ever faced, some of the best opponents you've ever seen in fighting games. As you can see here right now, Tokido was actually the most recent Kemonomichi, right? I believe around 2017. This was peak Tokido, dog. Echo Fox Tokido was one of his most prime forms. He won Evo like this. He put the whole community of Japan and the old school players on his back, defeating Punk just to get waxed by Daigo.
Oh my god, it is crazy that my man Daigo really says, oh, you won Evo? Play me in a long set, right? And this was just insane because I think for this one, I had Tokido winning.
Yeah.
Right? To me, he's like that pinnacle of just of the person that wants to master his craft, and how did Daigo dismantle 10-5, not even 10-7, 10-8?
You gotta look at it like this, not to cut you off, Renz. Look, you gotta understand, at the end of the day, people win the most prestigious tournament in the world, and it's Evo, right? And they don't even feel accomplished yet because they didn't bump into this guy. This is kind of crazy to talk about. I mean, we've seen some of these online. I've actually had the privilege to see Daigo versus Shien, which is pretty sick, but it's gonna be good.
It's going to be absolutely
it was just never close, right? Just in general. Now 10-8, 10-9, it was always that, but I mean, we might get a good set this time around.
It might be close, like we talked about, right? All the players that we have talked about, we've seen Tokido going into that set. He was extremely confident. He didn't think anything was going to go wrong. But everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Let's get to the stage and go to Rob and Ryan Hart for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness one of the most important sets in the history of the fighting game community. This is the Beast versus the Bull. And I have one question for you,
I don't know
Tokyo,
how
Japan.
important it really is.
You ready?
Yeah, for Daigo to win.
That was decent, but I believe we can do a little bit better. Tokyo, Japan. Kakugo wa Ika! Our first competitor before taking over the world of competitive Street Fighter. He was just a boy with a dream in the Dominican Republic. Fast forward a few years, and he has become a king in the world of Street Fighter. But tonight, that king vacates his throne as he looks to ascend to fighting game godhood. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the Evo and Evo Japan Champion, Street Fighter League World Champion, Red Bull Kumite Champion, and the only two-time Capcom Cup Champion. Put your hands together for MenaRD! When it comes to fighting game godhood, there is one name that reigns above all. Before there was esports, before there was fame and $1 million prize pools, there was a beast. And that beast has endured generations. New kings are crowned in every era, but sooner or later, they all answer to him.
That is true.
Tokyo, Japan. Please welcome to the stage the legendary, the standard, the beast, Daigo Umehara!
Let's go. Let's get it. So what are we? Come on, Reinhardt.
さあ、やってまいりました。すごいことになりましたね。試合前にインタビューをしたいところです。まずはメナ選手の方から。So, the time has come where you get to answer the question, can you beat Daigo, the final boss of fighting games, in the first to 10? ついに格闘ゲームのラストボス梅原大吾を10先で倒せるかっていう疑問への答えが明らかになる時が来ました。これまでずっと
Daigo don't look phased. Mena looks nervous. Crap right now. He's wearing all black. He has a chain. His gray Red Bull beanie that he always wears.
ノキアの前にあなたの話をいただけますか? Can you tell me the answer to that question and tell me how you're feeling ahead of this very, very historical match? Mena, your moment is finally here. What would you like to say before this insane exhibition?
What I would like to say is thank you. Thank you to everyone, of course, and everyone watching, but especially thank you to Umehara-san for agreeing for this match. I think this match is not something that we needed. It's just something that we're doing from the heart, and especially him, who is someone that put in so much effort after such a long time, and all I can be is extremely grateful for that. And to answer your question, yes, I can beat him.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Dude, you couldn't even beat Sledge, bro. You couldn't even beat Sledge. So how do you think you can beat the Beast? I seriously don't understand.
What he thinks is going to happen here if he thinks
you couldn't beat Never Lose. You couldn't beat Sledge.
答えが出ましたが、まずはすごい感謝してます。梅原さんが試合してくれたのもすごい感謝してるし、そんなにすごい必要な試合ではなかった意見で考えてるんですけど、やっぱりこの試合は必要だったんじゃなく、もう本当に心からやった試合なので、梅原さんにもすごい感謝してて、長い間格ゲー世界ですごい活躍してて、それもすごい感謝して、その気持ちでやっていきたいと言ってました。そして梅原を倒せるかっていう答えは、はい、倒せますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手、今日まずは10本選手、つまり今回獣道はファンにとって最も興味深い試合形式の一つとなっています。ジャンやプンコやトキロなどどの相手に対してもあなたは長丁場の試合で相手を圧倒する術をしています。今日ここでメナに勝つことはあなたにとってどのような意味を持ちますか？
どのような意味意味は分かんないけど、まあ来月45だけど今日が全盛期だから勝ったら怒っていいよ。
来月So yeah, Umehara said that next month he's going to be 45 years old, and yeah, this is going to be a statement, a strong statement from him in his match versus MenaRD, and yeah, he's definitely sounding very, very confident to topple MenaRD in this match. 両選手から話を聞きました。ありがとうございます。ここにいる皆さん、MenaRD選手が勝ってほしい人たちは大きな拍手をお願いします。そして大悟梅原さん勝ってほしい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。わかりました。ありがとうございます。じゃあ両選手席の方へお願いします。はい、どうぞ。You can have a seat.
It's actually happening, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is going to be a long night or a quick finish. But what we can all agree on, they're both confident and they're trying to kill each other. And that's why we're here to watch the match. I cannot wait for this to go down again. Tournaments, you know, we got a lot of prestige, we got a lot of trophies. It is what it is. And those are chit chats. This, again, is a conversation. They're going to get to know what's their favorite colors, their favorite movies, and all that.
Oh, 20 questions. Play the 20 questions with them. The chills are running down my spine, gentlemen. My hairs are standing up. We can feel the electricity in the air. The first to 10 is imminent. Justin, talk to me about that interview,
The whole
dog.
time, I'm just like, yo, right? Just in general, seeing Mena's interview, it felt like he was about to cry. You saw him tear up because he's so grateful about this opportunity. Like he mentioned, Daigo doesn't have to take this matchup. He just wanted to fight him just because he's the last final boss, right? And shout out to Daigo. He's going to 45 years old, still trying to play that serious world-class level. And we already know that he's going to bring it. But I just want to see, can he outpace Mena when it comes down to that?
I mean, listen, this is deeper than rap. We could get analytical and all that. I mean, obviously, we're gonna do that for you guys, of course, at home. But at the end of the day, this is very much passion. I mean, Mena's mom is in the building, though. Like, I'm gonna just throw that out there. Like, this is serious rap. This ain't no hobbies and nothing like that. This is a sport, and we here to represent that, man. I just can't wait for this to go down. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How did you feel when they had the walkouts and he had the squad? Like you were talking about it the whole entire time.
Yeah, exactly. We get to see the squad like right here, man. And that's one of the big things. You mentioned this before, Yipes, as well, right? The support system that Mena has. And the thing that he's done, that he's invested back into that support system, right? That's why that support system has been there so heavily for him. He took all those winnings. He took that 2017 Capcom Cup winning and put it back into the DR. And the DR has only had his back more and more ever since then.
It felt like this was the first time we've seen Daigo have a support system, right? Because normally when we see Daigo's long sets, it's just him coming. But the fact that he had his whole squad, and I believe like he has like other Blanca players helping him. He has pretty much majority of the country helping him, finding the tech, finding the anti-Blanca stuff, and it's all about can he do it in the match though, right?
Absolutely. And we saw the people that walked out with him, right? But we also saw people like Bonchan and Fudo in the front row, right? Like when we see the videos of him talking about the set and why he took it, he talked about how it's not as much about the new age fighting game fan that I took this for. I took it for my OGs, the people that have been in the trenches with me from the beginning. I couldn't say no when I know they're watching me like this.
Look, man, I seen that interview, both of them, about like 3-4 times. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You know, sometimes when you watch an interview, you're really looking at yourself. You really think to yourself, like, man, are these guys actually taking it serious, or are they just doing it for show? I mean, it's evident, guys, that these guys are definitely here to play serious. I mean, look, Daigo for the past 3 months has been practicing on the Blanca matchup alone. I believe he has been playing Takagi, if I am correct, okay? I actually thought it was Nishikin the whole time, but no. Takagi, apparently one of the young bucks that's coming up, definitely looks like he fit the bill in terms of who kind of got the similar play style as Mena. So it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable, a little more adjusted. And of course, last time we seen these guys play was in SFL. So, and even though Mena won, but you know, there was a couple of choke instances from Daigo where he dropped combos and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we're going to see right now today who's going to finish the job.
I mean, you were talking about it earlier, Ringe, where you're like, you know, I think they can mesh Tatsuki, right? Just because,
Takagi,
like, to be the closest to Mena's playstyle. Because obviously, we know of King's Vega, but he plays such a completely different style from Mena. So maybe they're like, okay, we need a new, fresh, young player to kind of play kind of that wild, unpredictable style, right?
Precisely, right? He was first year for SFL was last year, right? We were talking to Vicious about it. He said he was in contention for Rookie of the Year, did a really great job. But I think having that younger style, being able to mold it a little bit and be like, hey, man, I know you aren't as kind of like weighed down by baggage of previous muscle memory or just strats that you like a Nishikin or a King's Vega, right? They could definitely say, hey, study Mena, copy this as best you can, and don't stop playing Daigo.
I mean, the thing is, if you really look at it, right, you got a couple of styles that you could go with. Obviously the good old neutral, obviously the good old Oki, whatever the case may be. Who's going to instill they will first, right? The thing about Daigo is he's so clean in the way that he plays. Obviously, you could kind of bully him in a sense, but at the same time, he can actually reverse that right back at you if I really got to speak on it. But at the end of the day, it's how is he going to stay in pace with MenaRD? You talk about the lightning beast. You're talking about the defensive options, doing the up Blanca ball just to throw you off when you're trying to throw him, just to get something going. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how Daigo is going to contain and tame MenaRD's wild play style. And mind you, he plays pretty slow when he really wants to, but when he feels like he's smelling blood, he's gonna go for it.
So there's times when I remember when I played him, and let's say I was playing a little bit like too safe, he would start kind of going kind of crazy. Even we saw that clip recently with him versus Gamer being Street Fighter 4. He just did, 3 Ume Shoryus on offense. It was his Oki, and he just decided to let it rip, and it all worked.
Yep.
Oh
my God.
Both players are beginning to lock in here. It looks like we're going to get the handshake.
Oh! Is it time? The face-off.
Oh,
I can't believe this is happening right now.
bro.
Yo, I hope everybody at home is enjoying. I know y'all up late, but this is well worth it. Trust. The handshakes, the shakes.
Look at
Yeah,
this.
we're
I know
up
Mena, this is a
early.
privilege for him at the end of the day. This is what he wants.
Yo, I don't care where y'all at right now, what part of the world you're in, if you're at home, if you're gonna wake the neighbors up, wake your parents up, wake the house up, please do. We need the energy right now. I wanna match all of the electricity around the world with what's happening in the building right now, bro. This is going to be a historical set.
So, final predictions?
All right, you want me to start?
Yeah,
start.
go for it.
Listen, I know a lot of people have been talking, yeah, Daigo don't got it, whatever the case may be. People already know my obvious pick. It's Mena. But I feel like it's going to go the distance. I'm going to say 10-8 MenaRD.
I got Daigo 10-7. I believe in Santa Claus.
I too believe in Santa Claus. Justin Wong, I think he's coming down the chimney and dropping us off a W. And at 10-9, I just can't wait to see this action. They're locked in. Goki versus
He's going Kuma. I knew he was going Kuma. I was like, people were like, he's gonna go east.
Who's gonna strike first, brother? Who's gonna check the first drive rush here? Look at the neutral. Can you slide through the fireball? What are you gonna do?
Their SNK set. Yeah, their SNK set. That goes pretty good about checking the drive rushes. He's striking first blood here.
Okay. You saw the little delay that he did with the stand medium punch, maybe to catch the jump back early?
Yes.
Because we gotta talk about the conditioning that he has to do first.
100%. Well, he got the positioning now. He got him in the corner, a little small.
There we go.
Nice.
Confirmed?
Okay, now you're stuck. Now you're going to think about it, wake up just to see? No, he's going to take
Nah.
Strikes first blood.
All from one crouching medium kick drive rush, right? Got in the corner, conditioning. You can kind of see that Mena's just chilling for a bit and kind of waiting and get that confidence in, like later in the set.
And I really love Daigo going with the delay on the first Oki, and then once he had a huge life lead, let's commit to the throw, right? It won't be that bad if I eat something.
Exactly. He's like, okay, if you do up ball, I got so much life anyway. You don't even have level 3, so you can't even kill me even if I have 9k health.
And he killed a Blanca very quickly, right? So he's still pretty far away from a lightning beast with the 2 bars.
Yes, exactly.
Let's see how we're going to mount offense here, man. He's definitely been on the defensive end this whole time. What a conversion right there.
Don't
Let's
let
go
Daigo
for the obviously, there is the defensive option with the Blanca ball.
Quick back dash and then right back in. The confidence on Daigo.
He's always about to walk forward. Like when it comes to neutral, when it comes to walking down, I feel like Daigo's one of the most confident. Wow. Okay, are we going to guess for game in this situation? Uh-oh. What are you going to do?
Incoming? No way.
What are you going to do?
We are whipping. That's plus now.
One more. Overhead.
Plus on block. Oh, the low.
That's Daigo.
1-0. Daigo Umehara. Look how locked in
he got the first game.
Wow.
No blinking. You saw that? No blinking.
Yeah, dude.
Wide open. He got the first
Daigo.
This is serious, man. We in Daigo's back, yo. Mena, how you feeling?
Okay, let's see. We're going to start from the beginning. Nice. It's all about the perfect parry right there.
Immediate drive rush, though, just put on notice.
Nice. Gotta hold up. That Blanca ball, you have defensive. He's
trying to go?
How do you feel about this burnout, though? I feel like this could be a little bit dangerous if Mena could get out here.
It could be, yeah. He needs to get out first, though, right? That's why Daigo is backing up a little bit, trying to play it safe, but he's getting back thrown. He's got meter protector from the DI, but we'll see.
Oh, dude, we got reactions. You see the buffer. You see the jitter.
Oh,
that jump!
Even better.
Jump!
Even
better. That's great.
That's what-
No super just jump. He reacted to that. The crazy part, you saw the jitter. And I'm like, what are you? You're buffering. And you went from buffer to jump?
Well, listen, let's just remove that out the table right now. I know there's a lot of people at home talking about there was 10 zeros. Not tonight. Let's go, MenaRD already on the prowl. OP situation, there it is.
Bandits. He doesn't even play for the Bandits no more.
Oh, yeah, true facts.
Or he playing for the Bandits whenever he feels like it. Whenever it's beneficial for the Bandits.
Stand fish right here?
No, he's going to save the bar for the next round.
Yeah,
He feels like he's confident.
now.
That's a fact. That whole nice slide on the fireball. It's already 2 for 2.
Get off of me. Daigo's willing to bet the farm right here. Throw the Ume Shoyu sometimes, right?
He's got a demon.
Oh, do it again. No, he's willing. This is data for him. Daigo is like, I know I'm probably going to lose this, so let me just let these rip so make you think I'm going to do it again the following round.
Precisely, right? Daigo's an expert at the long-term conditioning. That's what these first attempts are about. So you might as well let those rip when you think the round is not going your way in the first place.
Oh my
God. Daigo looking young again. What, he's 20?
He looked like it. The low jab. Mena loves closing out with the low jab, so he's kind of using that as a poke. Surprised he didn't go for the punish counter throw right there.
He was probably waiting for the drive rush.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, no activation, which is surprising because he usually activates lightning beast after OD electricity.
Actually, he's probably trying to shave him down a little more before he actually activates.
Oh my God, that's a punish. Do we go for it? Yes, we're gonna go for that. Give me some drive gauge. Let's go to green and put you to yellow.
Yeah, now he's going to force Mena to really look for the lightning beast, right? He's going to need to do that because he's not going to be able to rely on drive rush cancel without burning out.
Nice challenge. He probably wants to make sure he breaks his drive gauge as well too. Can he? Nice, I like the perfect parry. But the level 3, Mena's in a condition where he can kill Daigo if he gets a few more hits.
Absolutely. He's also approaching CA. That's going to be some more damage if he gets there.
Yep. Okay.
That is 3 balls in the tank. There it is. Wow, on the recovery on the low forward. There is the lightning beast. Time for the shenanigans. 0 balls on the side of Daigo. He's going to have to take this reversal. No. Good defense. Wow.
Oh my
Look at
God.
the parry on the wake up. That was nice from Mena.
I like the fireball to stop the level 1 possibly.
Ooh, the trade as well. Daigo's still in this.
Yeah, you
A
can't
little bit
throw
of lightning
fireball.
beast left.
Oh my God. Yeah, you got to go for it. Oh! He didn't go for it.
Didn't believe right there. Mena's going to get another chance after this.
Yeah, don't throw the fireball. I think Mena's going to slide.
Oh.
That's so scary.
That's trying to stand strong, though.
Yeah,
Throw
yeah.
that feint.
Make him buffer. Okay, throw another fireball. I mean, that's 14 frames. It's kind of hard to react.
Yeah. Mena needs this game.
No.
Oh my God, he's trying to slide. He almost got the conversion. He's trying to
my
punish the jump,
God.
but he punishes.
He got
amazing spacing, Daigo.
Look at him, they're hype.
Yes.
Yo, Aita. Oh no.
Yeah, yeah. Be sour. Be sour. Oh.
Mena was kind of thirsty for that slide.
Oh, yeah.
Because if he knows that he needs the momentum, he needs one win. He needs something started. We did see the lightning beast, but the problem is I feel like he wasn't activating as confident.
That's true. I mean, maybe you want to throw that out there a little. Wow, what a buffer on the low fold. Okay, looks like Mena is starting to wake up.
We saw the backdash before that too. Like, my man, Mena is on one now. Trying to face him now, trying to get him to bait.
That's light damage. Mena will take that all day. That's
No,
a
he
plus
must
frame.
though. Yeah, he's kind of scary.
And this is all attacking the drive gauge, by the way. I'm loving these sequences here from Daigo. That's a punish. He was close. Close that window, sir.
Oh my God. That's going to hurt right here. He's still alive. He still has the wake up option. He can't afford a wake up if he does. No, okay, nice. I like the tech on the throw. Walk him down the corner. Oh my God, that's tech. That's tech.
The stand heavy kick. 7 frame startup, 9 active frames. Absurd button. Daigo got answers for that.
Yeah, that's tech. Because you know Mena's so good at anti with the standing round, so you got to use something slower to kind of like bait it out.
Okay, it took 3 games for MenaRD to represent a reversal, so it looks like he's trying to wake up here to actually keep that momentum on his side.
Okay. Man.
Let's go. Going for the drive gauge again. Okay, Daigo's definitely going to be the aggressor here. He loves the green on his side. He's going to touch grass. The perfect parry from MenaRD. That's a throw. Another one. You got that lightning beast now. We're going to save it for the next round.
Exactly. We're saving that. Daigo might let it rip. He goes for the jump, and that's okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to spend it. There we go. Yeah.
I like the challenge, Daigo. Why not? He's up some game.
Yeah,
Might as well just try it.
I'm surprised he didn't do Shoryu right there. Maybe he thought that was the conditioning.
He's not even playing his new controller.
I thought he was going to bust out with one as well, but I like the jump, right? You got to show him different looks.
Thanks.
Low fierce, man. I like when Mena's using low fierce, but I feel like it's just such a button that kind of like stops Blanca's pressure. It's like, you know what? Here's your turn back.
We talk about the pace and how much that benefits Mena, right? That definitely puts a hinder on that, but we got the lightning beast and he's going in right now.
Oh, no. Gotta walk back a little too hard.
Yep.
Daigo trying to snipe that whip punish. Oh, we got the Blanca shine. There it is. And we're gonna activate it. Absolutely. No, but we're gonna bust out. Why not?
Maybe we got that demon coming soon, possibly. Almost at CA health. Oh, he's burned out now. Can he defend? Like Blanca Chan is down there. Nice cross cut. You can't drive us behind it, so we're gonna go for true block strings here. Squeeze.
Even out.
Yeah, I love that. Using that to kind of like.
No.
Oh my God! Obviously the stand roundhouse got exposed. He waited this time. Punish the dive kick with a stand jab. You want to talk about collecting data on the fly? MenaRD is no stranger to danger.
Oh, you got one on the board.
Baby. Only 1 round between it and knew how to answer the dive kick.
I felt like even that dive kick was a little forced. He got kind of thirsty in that situation. He's like, if this hit, I win.
Yeah,
because I'll get my drive gauge back. But like Mena's like, nah, I'm cool. You can have it.
Another Ume.
Yeah, let her rip forward medium kick the closer button. Oh, okay.
70 frames exposed with that crouch strong. I like that. Looking for the technical. No bite there from Daigo. Great defense. Sweet. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit him with the slide, but that was probably space. The DB. Cool.
It's a drive rush. Yeah, go for the stand jab. Doesn't want to go for low, overhead or low, just in case. He might just kind of jump out of it. Attacking the drive gauge on both of them, actually.
Yeah, I really love that Daigo responds to every block's roundhouse with a heavy punch of his own, right? Really get that drive gauge back.
Going for the space, fall back on the pushback. Yeah. Definitely need a little bit of espacio here. I like the big buttons here from Mena. As you notice, he's not even really checking with his jab. In terms of attacking the drive gauge, all big buttons.
Yes. I think he realized Daigo's been using a lot more DRC cancels in general. Okay, the walk down. You see Daigo is just walking slowly down the corner, right? Look at this. Right there, down in the corner. You gotta guess. He tried to go for the shimmy, doesn't fight for it.
I like how he's respecting the low forward and the throw tech. That's why he backed that. Already buffering. He's looking for that Blanca ball for sure.
Checks the drive rush. As soon as he sees it, you know what follows free.
Right.
Man, that check with the medium?
Yo, I'm loving how Team Daigo feel like they there on the stage right now, pressing the buttons with him. This is crazy. Oh, the jumping almost landed.
Okay, I like that.
Team Reject in full effect out there front row.
Throw right here.
Oh, that's an overhead early on. No, not even. The throw tech, but on the landing recovery, big punish here from Mena.
He's coming. Oh, I like the hop. Go for the back throw right there. Okay. Let's see what Daigo's gonna do. That's punish. Yeah. I mean, I don't really like the low fierce usage.
Yeah.
Maybe more standing medium punch, at least because if you block that, you're safe. Okay. Nice. Goes for the throw right here. Ah, the standing jab.
Shake my hand.
I like
That's
that.
a gentleman's check.
The gentleman's check.
That's a gentleman's check. That man hit him with a handshake. Where you going?
He's got these manicured, bro.
Hit back. Paolo's there.
Oh my God! If it's 2-2, it's gonna be ham.
Oh man, bro, it's gonna be a big match right here. Even it's so early on in the set, this could dictate so much momentum.
Oh, no DRC right there.
Yo, look at their spacing. Nobody would have with nothing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, here's level 2. Activate station. Lightning beast. What's gonna be the setup? Take him to the corner.
Is that push on fireball here?
Oh my God, the Blanca trying to Funko pop is in.
Yep. Go down. Attacking the drive gauge. Just waiting.
Damn! When they close the window.
I love that he set it up instead of going for damage.
Yeah.
Go for the Oki. Think about the potential damage in the future. He's getting the setup. Blanca-chan scary right there. That's gonna deal it 2-2.
The option of jumping out the corner was not it. Exposed.
My only problem right now is that Mena kind of figured out this one. Oh man, I feel bad. She about to cry.
Yeah, you could already see the glassy eyes.
So if we know, if anyone knows about Daigo from like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, he is a guy that loves take the throw.
Yep.
He believes in it, and Mena has been scooping him ever since this set started.
And Mena's one of the good players about that. He likes to establish the early.
Let's go. Oh, the throw. Condition him early. Fireballs, I like that. Wear him down, build a little meter, but already punished. Watch the fireball toss. Wow, what a check. Big buttons, of course. That is a finish for Daigo.
Man, Kuma be doing some damage.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like every time he checks it, it's always with a fierce. Not with a medium, not with a low medium punch, just straight standing heavy punch.
Well, the thing is, you want to throw those long lingering buttons, right? Because sometimes if you want to check with a jab or strong, it's possibly going to whiff. But you see how Mena's drive rushing from those real close low forward ranges. So I'm loving the reaction from Daigo. Big damage.
Oh,
Very nice.
overhead. Okay, those are the standard combo right here. Low medium kick. Almost got level 2 right here. It's gonna probably activate soon. Attacking the drive gauge as well too. Yeah, scary. Okay, nice. Go for the throw. That's gonna be a combo. No meters spent. And we're gonna go to the third round. Obviously with all 3 meters. But the thing is, when you're Akuma, you're using your meter for damage.
Yep.
While Blanca is using it for just kind of resource utility, pushing the corner, setups, everything that Mena loves to thrive on.
Yeah, great for Mena in the corner as well, right? Daigo's showing a lot of jump out of the corner. He makes sure to medium, not let him go. And now we got Lightning Beast to start this round. It's going to be a good start.
Once again, playing with the toys. Are we going to go for another throw? Activate now. Buttons is an activation. Overhead. The perfection parry. He's known for those, right, Justin?
Nice. Goes for the overhead. Keep the string. Oh, he activated from that far?
Wow, bro.
The cross up?
And then crossed him up and gets the combo afterwards. Daigo got plenty of meter, but he needs to weather the storm here.
Oh, here we go. We have to spend it. Do we go for a reset? No.
Go for the critical art.
I thought maybe he was going to be cheeky, right? Because if he gets a reset, he would have won.
Yeah.
But I think Mena will be ready. He's probably holding up in general.
Indeed.
We're going to attack the drive gauge instead, right?
Oh, and then he waited for the driver's cancel like before. Yes, you highlighted it. He stuffed it that time, but he's still alive.
Oh my God!
Pushes the fireball.
Did he let it rip? I'm so curious if he let it rip because he just got hit raw.
100% he tech, man. I think he did a quick tech or a button challenge for the jab, either or, right? Because a lot of cases, like Mena in those scenarios when he hops, he's either going to go for the stand fierce or walk back. So he figured he's going to just take that guess and take that challenge, but it definitely worked out in the favor of Mena.
And I can see what you mean, right? Because he did the hop cross right beforehand. So if he tried the DP, maybe I got lost in the input during the cross.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, that could definitely be something.
Oh, that's right. It's going to be swapping sides. That's right. But yeah, I really do think because when you sit there on levelist, right, you're holding down, right, and you got to like tap like forward.
Yeah.
So if you cross yourself up, you have to switch to the other direction. So maybe it couldn't autocorrect because it was still in the process of like switching sides, right?
Ooh, of course, becoming interesting.
Yeah, right.
What is it? We have at 3-2 right now.
Yeah, 3-2 Mena.
3-2 officially.
I think Mena is definitely very comfortable right now because obviously the first 2 games it was a little bit shaky. He didn't really activate Lightning Beast, but now it feels like he's really confident in it. And also the slide on the fireball, he's doing such a great job at just getting to that fireball. And that's not easy. 12 frames started for fireball while a slide is 14 frames. It's like really tough to do that. It's not instant.
No, absolutely not.
That first game was kind of hyped though, not gonna lie.
Absolutely, man. Well, you can see how locked in Daigo was right here. But yeah, definitely, I kind of think it was a similar mind where it looked like Mena was a little bit shaky at first. It also looks like he's caught on to Daigo's wake-up cycle a little bit more, right? Has been definitely stuffing the jumps, hasn't really let him. We have seen successful DPs that hasn't been baited out, but he's definitely stuffed kind of all the other options.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is high-speed chess. We saw that one scenario where Daigo punished the stand roundhouse attempt on the anti-air with the dive kick. Second scenario that Mena was in that same scenario, went for the stand jab instead. I mean, what more could you say, man?
There's some things that I liked about Daigo's play. So he knows that Mena loves the perfect parry, right? And because he likes to go for perfect parry, and let's say you got baited by the perfect parry, you want to cancel that perfect parry attempt to drive rush. So Daigo realizes that instead of going for the throw just to get minimal damage, not punish counter damage, he believes that Mena is going to drive rush and he checks with a medium to get full damage instead.
And just to add to that in terms of his wake-ups, if you notice early on the sets, like he's just respecting a lot of Mena's wake-ups. You know what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get thrown off or get deterred in terms of trying to mount some offense. He's just trying to let Mena hang himself. But Mena's hanging in there, man. No pun intended.
And I really love Mena's wake-up decision so far as well, right? We saw him play at lax at the beginning, and that was when Daigo was primarily doing maybe some anti-up or air ball strats, where we saw like that drive rush stand medium punches and these delayed stand medium punches that would definitely catch a wake-up air ball. So I like the fact that Mena didn't show that early, and now he's starting to show it a little bit more, and we'll see if Daigo can catch one. He hasn't successfully caught one yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that in the future.
First to 10s, man.
Yeah. First to 10.
Let's cycle those options.
I do want to see maybe like on Mena's wake up, he does back heavy kick to kind of like catch like the air up ball, right? Because that would be really cool because then you do more damage. Because like the thing is, if Mena's attacking Daigo's habits of just taking a throw, you have to attack Mena's habits of just like choosing lots of options besides block on wake up.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely, man. And oh boy, so quick little recap, right? We got 2-0 from Daigo to start. Now, Mena has struck back 3 straight.
Oh, man.
Looking comfortable. But, of course, I mean, this has been Daigo's format, right? We're going to see if he's going to be able to get it together a little bit and catch some W's. Because I like the way he's been playing so far. I think he's looked good. I think there's been some tough breaks. And Mena, of course, is an amazing player, has clutched out some victories, while definitely deducing some of the habits of Daigo that we've seen. But this is a long set, man, and this is why we play long sets.
Yeah, I wonder if Mena has a good side. Because if you think about it, obviously they just did the switch right now, right? I really want to know what's the strategy behind it. I mean, obviously that's an arcade cabinet classic, right? The buttons is whack. You want to go to the other
it's
side.
a breather. Huh? Take a breather.
Okay, I can see that, but it's like, maybe he's better on the first player's side with some charges or something. Who knows? This is just me guessing, throwing it in the head. But at the end of the day, he knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's the one on that stage. He's the one that issued the challenge. Let's continue with this mission.
I'm a 2P type of guy anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
My DP side's better on the right side.
Yeah, right? Oh, there we go. Go for the DPs. I really want Daigo. Like, obviously we know Daigo when it comes to just fireball games. But the thing is, Mena knows that, and that's why he's so good at perfect parrying, go for the slide. He's looking for those scenarios, right? And there you go. Daigo go for the offense because he's looking for the slide at that range. That's why you get able to clip him from the low forward.
You saw that, right? The stand medium punch did catch a block at that time. He was definitely going for the air ball.
Okay, nice. Go for the string. Then drive rush cancel right there. Yeah, I love that. Bait the DPOS, but Daigo's smart because I have so much health, so I don't need to go for those options.
Yeah. He's with so much health. Yeah, he's willing to take a throw all day, so this is nothing right here. He's going to stay steady.
Again.
Don't throw no fireballs.
They need
I like the little nuances that Daigo's doing. He'll let like a whiff crouch, a fierce whip, and then he'll just walk up instead of a button, he'll go for a throw. Like, this guy's crazy. Oh, sweet. No. Respect. Oh, nice off the perfect parry.
Okay, he's going to afford to take a throw, but can he? Because he's going to take like 3 more throws?
You see, just parking the down back. He's like, go ahead and throw me if you dare. Ooh, it does catch him this time, though.
Oh, perfect parry. Hold on. Do we activate level 2? Do we bet the farm?
Look at that. Respecting the DP. The Ume show you. Ooh, the early fierce. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Early jump fierce. I feel like if it was a jump light kick, jump medium kick, Blanca's jump back medium punch would have won there.
Yeah, Mena was definitely thirsty for some damage. The jump strong was definitely the option that got stuffed out though. But I agree with you, that definitely would have been the better option.
Yeah, using the low forward. Yep, go for the trap instead. Oh, back heavy kick. I wonder if that was a Tatsu error.
Yeah, probably was.
100%.
Oh, now
technical.
Mena is gonna activate this lightning beast on home turf too in the jungle.
Okay, let's see. Yep, takes the throw. Do we activate second or go for another throw?
I know. It's the likes that we all love. Oh, the backdash. Okay, this man want to stay alive.
Yeah, that one's gonna be tough right there.
Yeah.
Like at that point, you're kind of getting information on like what's Mena's habits on like what's the thing that he likes to go for like free damage during level 2.
Precisely.
He saw Boost in the back like, wow, he's actually fighting back.
Go for the
Chuck the
fireball.
Ooh, walked into that.
The nail, bruh.
Mid-screen throws, Daigo. I need you to challenge some of these mid-screen throws because Mena's willing to take these free damage. Every time he lands a throw, he gets a chunk of bar back, but one step closer to level 2 Lightning Beast.
Again, it is a long set, right? See if
he tried to punish.
Oh no, there's gonna be a reset 100%. He wants to go for the kill. Let me see. No, not even. I thought he was gonna actually hop in the corner, but it would have put him in the corner.
Another lightning beast here. He's gonna start setting up shop. Oh my!
What did he do there?
All balls to activate the Blanca-chan, baby.
100%. And it's double layered. I'm pretty sure Daigo held up. He probably just tried to jump out the corner naturally.
That's true. You're
so
right.
the fact that he had to add that layer, good call there, Ren.
That's crazy.
I was wondering because he did regular, like he didn't even do like OD up.
No.
It was just regular. Yeah.
From the backdash. Ooh, the standing medium kick, the big toe.
Oh, you ain't going nowhere trying to walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's starting to run with it. This is 4-2 for the obvious. MenaRD.
Nice. That's big. Attack the drive gauge, level 1. Yep.
Make
But
sure
now,
he burns him out.
now you have to worry about not letting him not slide through the fireballs. Don't be too greedy with that.
The nail, dude, has been such a good option to cycle out between that 1-0 whip punish, though.
Oh, for the chip out. I like that. Oh, no, we touching grass again. MenaRD. Oh, he's salivating. How is he going to close around?
Oh, my God!
He got him to jump, and yeah, Daigo has been actually automatic with the DP.
No, but the crazy part was he chose a charged fireball. I can't believe he chose the charge fireball that had like 1 million startup frames.
Man, I like how Bonchai look like, please jump. Yes. That's
Why
what the guy that's
had
doing
that
it for
look on his
years.
face, too.
I love anti-airs.
Shout out to Bonchai. Definitely an anti-error for sure. Right?
Yeah, he's been going for that option a lot. Yeah. Just because when you throw fireballs, you don't expect the perfect parry to stop your offense after the fireball. Right?
Exactly. It's just automatic to walk forward after a fireball, right? You feel very safe doing that.
Nice. Get off of me. No more of that. Sometimes we gotta just like think about those scenarios. Yeah, I love that he was a little bit too far for the Blanca-chan to activate right there.
Forget waiting for a whip punish.
Yeah, I love Daigo getting in his face so he doesn't get close enough to the Blanca-chan to activate. That was very smart.
Oh my God, you try to backdash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Watch out for your drive gauge. Oh, he bet for the parry. Okay, we out now. We got buffer for level 2. Easier to react with the backwards motion.
I don't think Mena's gonna give it to him that easy.
Oh,
Wow.
Another perfect parry, this time on the air. Fireball. My goodness, brother. Blue stuff is automatic.
Yeah. That's the tough part because like Daigo does have great fireball placements, but because of the parry system in the game, it kind of ruins like your next thing. Nice, big punish.
What?
Low fierce starter?
Let's go for the throw. Yes. Are we gonna give him another one? I feel like we're gonna get another one. No, he's sniping out the up back air ball for sure.
That's okay. But you gotta watch out. Level 2 is in play. It can take out Akuma's life literally in 2 guesses if you wanted to. You gotta land this low forward. You gotta go for the throw. He's willing to take the throw. He can afford 2 more throws in this scenario. Look at the drive gauge. Can you defend? You have to force. Oh my God.
Real this time, he is burnt out now. There's plenty of meter to defend yourself with, but when is the DI coming? He actually gets thrown instead.
Well, surely. Nice. All combo. No reset. Don't even play with your food.
Wake up, demon. I dare you.
Imagine.
Oh, he actually jumps out, still gets anti-air, walks out of the corner, and still anybody's game here. He tries to chip him out, and does. MenaRD taking a 5-2 lead, just like that.
Oh man, that is tough. Now you block OD electricity during burnout. That's literally +8.
Yeah, man.
Oh, bro, no one. That's a true block string.
Let's check the notes real quick. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he has to think about it because the thing is, Mena's.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And
I'm so nervous for him.
His gameplay, I feel like he's been playing kind of like his normal self. The only big difference I would say that's really a huge factor is the perfect parries.
Yeah.
Perfect parries, the fireballs, and also Daigo willing to take the throw. Sometimes you just have to take the risk, especially mid-screen. He knows that mid-screen, yeah, you're willing to take the throw, I'll take the free damage. It gives me a chunk of bar closer to level 2. If you can't stop level 2, how are you going to beat me?
Facts. That's the thing, right? Blanca is very good at like just kind of scratching at you a little bit till he gets that big reward with the level 2 Lightning Beast, right? And Mena is more than comfortable taking throws. I've seen that from him in the entirety of Street Fighter 6. He loves establishing throw early against everybody, whether it's a tournament set or a long set like this, because he knows he'll get you to crack later.
So it's crazy. One of the Mena's favorite offensive sequences, he'll actually light you up and then hit you with the lightning out of nowhere. He hasn't represented that yet. He's actually just going for big damage.
Yes.
One thing that he wants to deter Daigo from doing is just throwing fireballs. So the fact that he's in beyond that low forward range to actually take him off of his game in terms of flowing with the fireball game, perfect parry on top of that. I wonder what Daigo is thinking right now to actually go for the open up or just to get some offense in general.
I mean, I would love. So you mentioned this earlier, how like every time Daigo throws a big
They're
blunt,
showing the
Mena throws a
crowd.
big blunt back. I want Daigo to go
got-
for more guest parries.
Okay.
Because if Mena is the one that loves to do guest
On the
parries,
right-hand
as
side,
well,
we got
Daigo should not be
Team
scared
Reject.
of banking on the parry as well too. Because I feel like
On the
most
left-hand
players, especially
side,
in
we got
Japan, they love going for perfect parry
Banditson.
attempts after low forward drive rush. That's why low forward drive rush throw works so
Family.
well in general, right? Because it's like you're trained to perfect parry in that scenario, but you never. But I feel like I don't really see Daigo pressing buttons, well, at least perfect parrying after like specific gaps, specific strings. He's just blocking it out or going for Ume Shoryu. But I would love more perfect parry attempts.
I feel that 100%. What I'm interested in seeing is how Daigo kind of alters his fireball patterns, right?
Yeah.
It's been a big part of Mena being able to perfect parry them, slide on under. I've liked some of his walk patterns. Like, he's definitely switched up a nice little bit, found some crouch medium kicks. But to kind of talk about some changes to Akuma, right? He no longer gets crouch medium kick into OD, adamant flame on regular hit. It has to be counter hit, right? So fishing with that option is very much less effective than it was in the previous patch, which kind of goes back to the drive gauge economy, because then he's got to kind of commit to the drive rush cancels, and that takes a toll on your meter, man.
Yo, cool, calm, and collective. Look at MenaRD. Just look at him. He's just ready for the challenge. Obviously, the pressure is definitely on the side of Daigo. He is down 3 games. I mean, he started off strong, you know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. But Mena took full control, and he's not riding shotgun no more. He's riding the field.
Yeah,
for sure.
5-game win streak
He's
right
driving,
now, right?
excuse me.
Yeah, he's definitely driving, especially with how Blanca just, man, the lightning beast. And we haven't even seen the dirty Blanca-chan setups yet.
No, we haven't.
It feels like this is level 1.
Yes, 100%.
We are back into it now. The break is over. Mena, of course, halfway to the first to 10 mark.
Again, I feel like the fireball pattern has not changed yet at all.
Yeah.
He's still throwing kind of like most of the time 2 fireballs, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where the perfect parry will kind of just blow that up, especially if you perfect parry the first fireball.
Wow, big button check.
7 frames, man.
7-frame startup, yeah. Despite it being a heavy button.
Attacking the drive gauge as well, too, man. You got to do something. I like that.
There we
Got
go.
it. That's the DP, of course.
Needs to
Throw
be right
section
here.
Holding up still.
But he was right.
Do we hold up one more time, or do we wake up level 1?
Only with safe jump.
Yeah, I like the safe jump. Actually stops both options.
Very smart.
He missed it.
He did.
Oh, the Blanca ball, yes.
Yeah, he went for the Blanca ball. We saw a little strong.
He actually jumped forward instead of jumping back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, smart from Daigo. Shout out to Daigo. Obviously, it's all gameplay and all that, but sometimes you do need that mental break if you're feeling a little pressure.
Yeah,
if you
for
will.
sure.
Definitely take your time right there.
Oh no, the Bane, the current Bane, the thing that Daigo has not solved yet, Lightning Beast.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right? You're not really going to be able to come up with conclusive answers, but right there, again, staying positive, filling the gaps, not letting Blanca get to that Blanca champ.
Man, that was an interesting decision. I'm surprised Daigo didn't level 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Right? Because one, he was still in Lightning Beast, so it's like you kind of want to like really take away that option so it can kind of drain, right? And also get some drive gauge back, put him in a situation where you could think about what other setup that he could possibly do and defend from it.
Oh, almost. I thought he was going to go for the classic sweep.
And I like this now. Daigo, you see, not throwing as many fireballs, right? Really trying to look for his spot. With so much meter as well, you want that big reward. Oh, as soon as he does it, he gets punished.
Speaking of big reward, and he gets the jump.
Yes, jump. Look what it led to. And it's like that close proximity jump, too. It's not like he's getting zoned down to just getting impatient, just go for the random jump. It literally.
And he
on
can
that low
afford it.
forward range.
He can afford it. He's up 3 games right now.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Yeah, plus right there. Yeah, using the teleport. I love the meaty, but doesn't commit to the full target combo. No DP as well, too. I think maybe Daigo's thinking a little bit too much in the scenario.
Like the mental stack is getting overwhelmed a little bit, right? He's thinking of a lot of different options, trying to shut down different things.
Nice. No forward heavy kick. Okay, get a combo, level 2. Okay, now we have to think about this, Daigo. What is going to be your guess, and what is Mena's guess in this scenario right here? You do have level 2, you do have wake up, you go for the perfect parry, one more guess.
The layers, there it is, the layers. He's starting to represent more options. Obviously, he's just getting more into that offensive, smooth groove. Get me?
I like the dude in the suit.
Yo, the investment's insane right now.
Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but you mentioned it, like Daigo changed kind of like his fireball pattern. He's not throwing as often. He's playing more of a close range game. But Mena, with
Although he
the
could be throwing air fireballs, I don't know why he's not doing it.
Akuma's glass cannon, man, at the end of the day. So Daigo definitely got to play even more careful. Mena, on the other hand, is just going to go full force.
Okay, so now when Mena's, like, I feel like Daigo's getting hit a lot, especially after that setup. After any combo, he does kind of whiff Blanca Ball, and I think Daigo's thinking he's going to throw me here, so let me move. But that last 3 exchanges, Mena hitting back medium kick literally 3 times in a row.
And you saw right there, he did the shallow ball to try to bait out the ODDP, thinking he was going to change it up.
Yep. Okay. That's the thing about Daigo and his fireball patterns, right? He definitely don't want to throw those full screen. We got that Blanca Ball on smash.
Nice. Okay, sees the pattern. Spent level 2 because his drive gauge is low, so I respect that. You got to recover a bit, but you still have to worry about Mena can risk kind of like 5 bars. He also is up 2 games and says, yep, there we go.
I love that too. Waiting for after the normal, not doing it immediately just in case there was a delay.
Oh my God, watch out, Lightning Beast could come out. I think Mena's willing to bet that he can make this comeback.
100%. Daigo blocking his toes now. He's respecting that parry into the slide. So he's looking for something specific here.
A little thirsty, Daigo. Don't force it. You don't need to force it.
He's trying to bait out that roundhouse.
Yeah, Mena's the one playing patient right now. You could chill. Let Mena come to you, right?
Yeah. Got the life lead. Just feeling the pressure from the resources, right? He doesn't want to let Mena get started the way Mena wants to get started.
Yes.
Losing ground, the real estate is getting lost. Hey, Daigo, how the hell are you going to find that option to get out of here?
Yep.
Patience is key, huh?
Yeah,
Look at the buffer.
Yo, and Mena, if he gets 1 jump and 1 read, he can build level 3 and kill him from here. Doesn't even need lightning. Yeah, doesn't even need lightning beast. Look at this. All these perfect parries. There's attempts.
Oh, too far, but no punish on the throw.
No.
He's trying to hit him with that feint, the throw bait.
Oh my God, don't get scratched.
Oh,
don't get scratched. Just chill out. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's throwing a lot of. Oh my God!
I was so scared. He was risking so many fireballs. I thought he was about to get duffed.
And he did mad OD fireballs too.
Man, that's trying to get into that crouch strong range, fellas. There it is.
Immediate
wake up.
He bet that?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Wow.
Mena bet that? Oh, he bet that again?
That's Ume.
That is.
That is Ume.
Back to back with it. You cannot condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Chill out, though. Man out of glass.
he's trying to bait it out.
Oh, we out of there.
Oh, punish?
No. Not even. He probably thought he was just going to full set drive rush.
True. Yeah. No DP again. Nice. Wow. There's a gap. There's a gap right there.
Exposed that one here. Both players with so much meter, though. It's so scary on both sides. That's why the lightning beast is here.
Attacking the drive gauge, dude. Oh, wow. Nice. We could kill here.
Yes,
let's build up. What? I'm surprised he didn't go for a double drive rush combo.
I like that. Ended it early.
Yeah, you're right, Justin.
Yeah,
I think
he would have
got
won
enough
there.
damage.
That is a fact.
Now he's waiting. He still has to worry about Lightning Beast. Maybe drive impact could be a factor as well too now. Oh my God, he held parry for so long. Oh! Again, the perfect parry. He needed that. If he didn't get that, I think he would have lost in that scenario. That perfect parry was clutch.
So that's how you know it's in his heart that he feels that Mena is just going to keep coming forward. Obviously, Mena could just feint the Blanca Ball and just go straight down, but he is catching these reads. I'm pretty sure Mena's going to represent that a lot more.
So, oh, man. But yeah, 2 same back-to-back reads in that last set, right? And they worked them 4 times in a row, so... And there's another DP.
I like how Mena agreed with that one. He respects that wake up for sure. You don't want to sit there and take all of that drive gauge damage.
You can hear the crowd. Nice, I love that. Instead of going for a throw, because the conditioning on that scenario goes for the shimmy. Daigo's gonna close it out easy here. Oh my God, the crowd is erupting. It's coming. They're getting heated.
With each hit, the crowd wakes up.
Snack about the pile up.
I'm with that.
Like I said, 10-8,
You said 10-7, huh?
I got 10-7.
What you
Ridge got 10-9. Ridge got 10-9.
I got the full cinematic experience.
I got.
We want to see cinema.
Yes.
Nice. Yo, look how many overshore you.
6 in a row. That worked, I'm pretty sure.
That's good, mate. This is looking like
nice. Yo, you saw the standing medium punch on the back step rolling attack.
Don't hold up, Mena.
He can't. If he gets hit, Adamant Flame, good bait, level 2. But I think Daigo might not go for perfect parry here. Yeah, he's gonna chill out. I love the tech. Get some drive gauge back in the process.
He's delaying the Blanca Ball shenanigans. He's looking for that parry.
Yeah. Maybe an air OD fireball possibly.
Oh! Back to bait it out, and Daigo
Let's go. Let's go.
5-5.
Yeah. Fudo's side. Fudo is air punching. Yeah.
Oh my God. There's so much emotion happening. There's cheers. There's crying. I feel it in my chest right now. Whoa. Oh my God.
We're gonna switch sides.
This is a great match.
What a time to switch sides, baby. Yeah, this has been built into the set. We're gonna switch sides.
Got him,
Times.
Mike.
We're gonna change up
Oh,
the stage.
let's go.
But the fact that it's happening right now at a 5-5 after the 10 games, again, now the players can also take a bathroom break if they want to.
Bro, you know what's crazy? The side switch once Mena got hot. Now the side switch when Daigo got hot. Now it's gonna be kind of like fresh. You're kind of ice. You got a little time to think about stuff. What can I do different?
You gotta stay with me.
Yeah, I know, but like, what can I do different? Daigo, I think he did a really great job at understanding Mena's pattern in terms of like when he wants to jump, using
Let's
a lot
go.
of
Mena's done.
because Mena's so confident that you're going to take the throw. So if you want to throw me, I'm going to put some risk in there and throw Umeshoryu. So I need you to block that. And the crazy part is, I don't recall Mena blocking one Umeshoryu yet.
At least 6 hit in a row. Like, from this most recent set of matches, right? I know he's hit even more in the previous set when this first started. So, yeah, I mean, the Umeshoryus, they're living up to their name right now, Yipes.
I am invested. That's all you guys
I am
need to know.
invested.
I am invested.
So,
All the way.
do you think we're going to see possibly... I mean, what Mena can go for is, like, more interesting Blanca-chan setups.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the thing that Daigo has done great about that is he weathers the storm early and then does whatever he can to push Mena away from Blanca-chan, right? He'll force the drive rush cancel pressure. He'll do the OD fireball that's plus on block and then immediately follow up with a normal. He's trying to not let Mena get that off the best he can.
Yeah.
Which that's definitely credit to Daigo. But we know that's coming sooner or later. You can't stay away from that forever.
Listen, the options are getting psycho. Look, that was perfect parries on the lightning.
Let's go, Daigo.
So I wonder if this is actually slowing Mena down a little bit. Just to look for those openings. I mean, rightfully so. He does have a lot of games to play with here to figure this out.
Okay, tries to bait the ODDP in that situation right here. Again, catching Mena holding up or even pressing a button right here. I like the little walk forward too, just kind of like maybe make you flinch. That's right, go for the true blocks. You see, that's where I would love Daigo to perfect parry. After being safe, go for a perfect parry because Mena's trying to attack that drive gauge back from how you're attacking his drive gauge.
Absolutely, and now Blanca and Mena, neither one that will risk the wake up.
Ooh.
Okay, go for the
fireball
right
buttons
here.
right now.
Oh, the adamant flame as a whip punish on the roundhouse. Did I just see that? What?
I think he just threw it out. It just worked out.
Hey,
let's see though.
It's Daigo. He could lie right now.
Ooh, man. The DP.
Yes.
To make sure he got enough damage to kill straight up too. You see this, man?
Oh my God.
He's a youngster.
He's back taking the lead.
Yo, you see how invested the players are, bro? This is amazing.
He's back taking the lead. Okay, no anti-air. Mena's thinking
I'm
about too much
surprised.
on the ground.
I'm surprised he hasn't. I don't know.
So his anti-air is a little bit weaker now.
Yeah, that's true. He's getting away with some jump-ins.
I'm learning so much.
Stack is available.
Don't jump forward, fireball.
Walking forward just because Blanca's not like one of the characters that you see with low medium kick like that.
And you can see it. Daigo's not immediately walking forward after the fireballs anymore too. He's respecting the perfect parry slide option.
Yeah, I like that little hop right. Oh,
that's ridiculous.
Oh, we got setup.
We got setup.
We going for it.
Shenanigans, okay? Looks like that's the first wave. I think we're officially in wave 2 in terms of the offensive options.
Yo, phase 2.
Yeah. It got to get ugly. Now we got to go into the cabinet.
Yes, okay. But look at this. Akuma does have level 3, so one more throw into a hit, he will win here.
Oh, trade. We got that trade on the anti-air. That's huge damage. We got access to the demon now, though.
Blocks this time around. Oh, that
caught.
Flinching. Plus frames, baby. Before Sagat.
Yeah, that caught right there. He really wanted to escape in that scenario.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I like how the family's nervous, rightfully so. This is crazy. A lot's at stake here.
This round determines who's taking the lead in the latter half of the set.
Yeah. You see how, even his fireball carries, like, you know what? I think perfect parry could be a factor. I'm not going to rush after the first fireball.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Long sets. That's what you're going to see. Adaptation, more slower gameplay, and more precise counters.
Yeah, you can see right there, he just parked after the fireball. He's not trying to walk forward and get slid on anymore.
Why is he letting him brat? Just
No, I'm surprised. No, activate on the lightning beast right there, right?
Yeah. Expecting the dive kick. Don't want to throw the stand roundhouse. There it is. It's the counter poke.
Yeah.
You said that's where you want the parry from Daigo.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna happen. He's setting it up. Oh, again, that's gonna hit. Okay.
Why did he
I love the plus frames. That's mad plus. That's
That.
5 at least right
The,
there.
He went back to stand medium punch, knowing that the air ball's
what is that? A light?
Okay, there we go.
Mena is getting mauled. Oh lord. Are we gonna switch sides? Yes, there it is.
Hold
The
on.
throw.
We might have to go for some cheeky stuff.
Daigo, he tried to bait it out, but Daigo's so disciplined this time.
Yeah, just walking back. Go for the parry. Attacking the drive gauge. Okay, but Lightning Beast is over. Daigo can get a hit.
He held up north for sure, but he's getting blessed for trying to hold north on the defensive side. There you go. Take the lead. 6-5 for MenaRD. They was feeling that one.
Yeah, you can feel that like, oh, he needed that. You know, that's what they're thinking. He needed that.
Sit down, please. Just sit down.
Uh-oh, he's hyped. Okay, let's see.
He's about to start doing the grunts. You know the Mena grunts?
Uh-oh.
He's like, ha-ha.
He said, ha-ha.
Yeah. He's just to power him up. I like that.
Okay, go for the slide. Tries to bait out the Umeshoryu, but still doesn't have the proper read. This is kind of what Daigo's known for, where he's very unpredictable on his wake-ups, right? He's doing a great job of that. And with the tech, you know Mena likes to go for that kind of cheeky resets in general after a parry.
And Daigo was so low on the drive gauge, those back-to-back techs actually got him so health.
Yes.
Nice, so healthy here, sorry.
Fireball right there. 3 fireballs, no DP. Maybe a little bit too far, thought I was going to whiff.
That was kind of like Mena went for a bait on the ground, but Daigo went for the stand fist instead.
That worked out. Nice punish. But no drive rush cancel, just committed to like a 2-stringer.
Yeah, I believe he was below the 3 bars when it first started, so
yeah, that's true.
Himself out.
Nice, goes for the fireball again. Do we close out? Tries for the cheeky overhead. There you go, go forward. That's what's been getting Daigo a lot of clean hits. Mena's so confident in his walk game that he's like, okay, you want to do that? Let me get in the range for the low forward right there.
And Mena wants to shut down the fireball so hard right now. It allows Daigo to inch forward a little bit and sneak in those crouch medium kicks.
Speaking of fireballs, though, he is throwing them more up close range. Oh, no. Oh, big punish. What a starter with the drive impact.
Give me that drive meter, dog.
Jump big buttons. I like that. We'll take those.
There we go. That combo right there, bro. I need to learn that.
He's in a situation where one hit, one standing heavy punch drive rush cancel, he can kill here.
At the very least, you still spend the level 3. Yeah.
I would have drive rush grab,
I like
to be
the fact
honest.
that Mena realizes that. He's like, I gotta activate Lightning Beast to try to make sure I can close out this round possible. Whoa!
The light DP. This man's got some tech.
Yo, he is not scared of his drive gauge being low. He's still jumping. He's still attacking.
And then wake up throw this time as well.
Yeah, right away throw too.
Mena too hard on the delay right there.
No with punish. Oh. No throw in that scenario. 2,000 punish counter throw. Big damage.
We
go for Demon.
Back dash from Daigo. That was clean defense.
Oh my god, watch out for the slide. Don't get too thirsty with these fireballs. Oh, that was godlike.
Shit from MenaRD.
Slow down the screen. Listen, I'm gonna slow you down. Said, Mama Mena approves.
Oh my god, yo, shout outs to the production for capturing these moments of these people in the crowd. They're so invested.
Yo, 6'6". Who would have expected that, huh? This guy's a killer.
Oh my god, okay. Nice, I like the backdash. Good whip punish. This is where Daigo needs to take the lead because in this situation, Mena doesn't have level 2. So this is your time to capitalize, especially with all the bar you have.
Yeah, he needs it right now. He's on the fireballs. He's still getting a little bit too happy with it. Needs to switch up the patterns, I think.
Uh-oh, for the corner carry. Now we got the Blanca Chan in play. Are we going to electrify this man? There it is.
The counter hit. That's a big damage. I'm surprised Daigo bet on that.
Into the level 1. Absolutely. Finish your plate. There's nothing left. Taking the lead once again. Mena really Dominican.
Oh my god, Daigo really cannot make Mena scared, right? Yeah. Mena's like, well, listen, if you want to keep Umeshoryuing, sure, go ahead. But I'm not going to stop my offense because I'm scared of your wake-up in particular.
I mean, look, all he needs is one block. Remember, man, this man is made out of styrofoam. Akuma, great offense, but just one mistake is going to cost Daigo a lot of his life. And there it is to confirm the whip punish with the jab. Challenging the big medium buttons now.
Yeah. Mena's finding it now, man. He slid on the first fireball. He walked back and whip punishes the crouch medium kick perfectly. But this is how we turn tides right here. Whoa, what a side switch.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty interesting on that.
Okay. Is hell.
Oh, yeah, nice. Attack it. Mena's forced to take the hits. He might have to go for perfect parries. Yep, there it is. Nice. I love that. There we go. No! Unfortunate stuff. He had the right idea, but Mena held up against that stand light kick OD fireball, and that acted as a punish.
Bit of a brain fart there, I must say.
The airhead really cost Daigo there, and this is huge game for him, right? It's 7-5 Mena right now. You need to stem the bleeding.
Okay, let's see.
That close range, huh? The John Chores.
Nice. I like that.
Right back at you.
Yeah. mind. It feels like Daigo kind of maybe flowcharted back to the same fireball pattern, right?
Yeah, and look, he keeps throwing them, and there's another one that gets punished. Want to see a little bit different approach. Oh, and then actually got slide punished that one.
Okay.
Man.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Mena's might want to activate level 2. Daigo needs to spend the level 3 if he wants to seal this deal. No activate. Goes for a walk-up throw. A little bit cheeky. They store you.
Gotta love it.
Do we go for a demon though? I think we want to see it. That might be the tide turner as well too.
Yeah, it would be huge for momentum.
So it needs one block stun scenario. Blanca Beast is definitely incoming. That is what Daigo's trying to avoid right now.
Look at this walk down. Oh, go for the fireball again. Yep, activate the level 2. Lightning Beast is activated. Oh, the chill. I like the delay as well.
That was so sick. The delay to try to base something out right there.
Oh, shit.
That is dead. MenaRD 8 to 5.
Oh my. Straight up, I thought that was the demon right there when you was going.
Yeah,
I thought that was it right there.
Yeah. That one was tough. That hurt. That 9,000 health really did a factor there.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't, normal character's health doesn't die to that throw there.
Yeah. That one was really tough. And I love the fact that Daigo was like, you know what, I don't need to perk parry because I'm so healthy with the drive gauge.
Yeah.
So he was like, okay, I don't need to bet the farm, but the fact that he took the throw, that was the thing, that was the one that hurt the most.
Yeah.
Big Brian starters. Safe jump stuff, that is definitely good. Wow, what an option! And depletes the drive gauge.
Oh, nice. I like to go for the throw right there, even though he's like +6 in that scenario. Go for the sweep.
Oh, just laying in his face right now.
Minus 2.
Right on the disruption there on the overhead. I wonder if that was a crouching strong or he just overly committed, but regardless, either or.
Possibly. Nice. I like the tech on the throw. Attack the drive gauge. I think Daigo's going to try to go for it.
Make it interesting. I don't want to go home yet.
Seriously. He has to make a comeback right now. He really has to lock in.
We saw him do it before.
So
3 games straight.
Okay, here we go. Make sure you back in factor, man. The fireball. We gotta chill on the fireballs though.
Hold on, Mena's got like first off, he did it on the low full range fireballs. Now the close range fireballs is kind of great. This man is just on point with the perfect parries into the slide.
That almost was a big jump in.
Can you believe it recovered in time for him to parry?
Conditioning with the throw. You get your munch on, Blanca. Get off me, the delayed tech. That might be problems next time. Oh, looking for the shimmy.
Yep. Willing to just take it. Okay, again. Look at the drive gauge. You was at 5 bars. What happened? You lost 3 bars of drive gauge just from blocking Lightning Beast alone. No crazy mix, just straight block stun.
I love that, right? Mena just taking what Daigo's giving him in that instance. Oh my!
That was crazy.
Slammed up both hands. With a chance to go to set points.
Oh no. The one thing I feel like Daigo doesn't really do too much is kind of like after blocking, like let's say Mena's jumping and Mena goes for a throw, he doesn't press jab enough. Like I feel like kind of interrupting in that scenario.
Notice how he's checking with his stand meter kick and advances forward.
No.
I like that. That's pretty good.
He didn't finish the combo.
Yeah, we needed to see a super combo right there to preserve his drive meter.
Nice. He was too high.
Yeah,
maybe if you did, I think if you did stand jab, it probably would have worked.
100%.
Oh, like try to dash into a DP maybe.
We in the corner now. We're gonna play with these. Get this. Oh, not even. Wow, he retreats. Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. Full screen. Okay, you can afford it. Go in.
One more sequence. You just gotta make him block and make him guess.
Oh,
again with the overhead. I wonder if he's trying to crouch it strong or stand strong.
Yeah.
Get the ankle.
It's either that, but the thing is, knowing Daigo from Super 5, he loves going for neutral, cheeky overheads for the kill. So it could be just like, it's a coincidence that the drive rush is happening
100%.
after the overhead.
Okay, I can agree with that. Yes, sir.
Daigo, that was a big dub. He needed that one, right? MenaRD would have won up 9-5. Otherwise, now we got 6-8.
Okay, watch out for the fireballs. You saw Mena trying to attempt to go for the slide there, so you know it's going to happen.
Finally, stand around how beat the dive kick. He actually really had to wait for that one.
Again, the Umehara. I think the Umehara might be throwing Mena off because he's like, yo, I'm up 8-6. Why do you keep doing it?
Yeah. It really feels like Daigo, he's been cycling through these fireballs, these jumps, and it's been tough to open up Mena that way.
Okay, go for the block strings. Yeah, go for 2 block strings.
Yeah, he's looking for that technical, man. That's why you seen that delay into the target combo.
Nice. I like the regular jump in as well, too, just because, like, Mena, double perfect parry there.
Daigo's gaining
Oh
ground
no.
on him.
Just like that, you're hugging the air, my friend, and you're getting exposed for it. Mena with a chance to go up 9-6.
Oh man, bro. Again, Mena can feel the momentum at his back right now.
I love that flag. Just throw it out there.
Yeah, you see Mena using the low jab, kind of like to hope maybe to check Daigo just trying to walk in.
How the knees, the second one caught him.
Play with these toys. The chest is open.
Nice. I like the little defensive right there. Mena showing a lot of respect against Daigo's Umeshoryu. Wake up option, using a stand medium punch. Oh, good jump out. He needed that.
He recovers so fast from the roundhouse though. Now back thrown. Blanca taking back the stage.
Yeah. Daigo can't afford to take the throw. He can afford it, but I don't think he would want to take it.
Yeah. Just being in
nice
that strike throw
gotta go in.
range.
Tries to fade out the OD up ball, but Mena has no reason to just kind of like go for that scenario. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta go for it. Yeah, he's scared of the demon.
Yeah.
This time maybe you want to go for it.
Wow,
Oh, the stare down.
Neutral.
He's trying to get his turn back. That range crouch jab, he could probably just get a jab of his own or a low forward of his own right to continue the offense.
I thought he was gonna land on that fireball possibly. Again with a jump in. Go for it.
Oh my god.
A fireball. DP super. No.
No super cancel.
Not yet. I like that, respecting the space. The counter poke
Man, I'm
shifts,
surprised. Why did he
dangerous.
level 3 there? Is he trying to be greedy to save the Sumiter for the third round? It's so dangerous.
The OD
Oh!
going
Oh!
on set point. All because of that non-cancel DP into level 3, Justin. That's one of the privileges Akuma has, is that when you cancel from the DP into level 3, it's like 2 frames.
Yeah.
You don't have the opponent actually getting to juggle out or anything like that. It connects 99% of the
Oh!
time.
And the crazy part was,
I didn't think he was
like
gonna go this way. He
didn't think about going for it. He did light punch DP. Light punch DP is the one you want to go for the most. Oh, so it might have been an input error. It might have been something where like his hands just reacted to DP, but he just didn't think about going level 3 in the end.
Yeah,
But we're at-
absolutely.
What are we,
Praise the Lord, Eita, I know.
9-6 right now?
9-6. Daigo cannot afford to drop another game. See, Eita obviously been hand in hand with Daigo. I think throughout all of Street Fighter 6 really has been one of the primary coaches out here in Japan. Even when he's not competing on his primary status, he's always coaching everybody, making sure people have the tech that they need to compete in situations like this.
My man Mena is well equipped. Same as Daigo.
Yep.
It's all about who gets the momentum first and holds it, right?
Yeah.
In this case, MenaRD, it's been back and forth. I mean, the score tells another story, but it has been back and forth
It
on the
has
round side of
been.
things.
It has been definitely back and forth, but I feel like when it
water.
comes to just the preparation of just knowing your opponent's habits, I think Mena has it really good right now, right? He knows Daigo likes to take the throw. He knows Daigo likes to throw fireballs. But when you think about kind of like what Daigo's doing to counter Mena, the only thing I'm seeing is kind of like, oh yeah, I know Mena likes to kind of like hold up or go for like air OD ball, right? So he's using a lot more medium punch target combos, but that's the only thing that I'm seeing that like you're trying to counter. And when it comes to neutral, when it comes to kind of like countering like the different Blanca ball he does, he's not really doing much of that.
And the stand medium punch is like a safe, a low risk type of option, right? Right now, we need a message to be sent, right? He needs to get a hard read going. Show him that this long set, I really do know what you like to do. And maybe that can start turning the momentum around a little bit if Daigo can get a big read like that.
I mean, you notice in the halfway mark, kinda, you notice Mena he ain't even going for up Blanca balls anymore, like jump back Blanca ball. He's just keeping it real solid, which I love. And at the same time, that is what's slowing Daigo Umehara a little bit.
Oh, you see how Mena's just going drive rush right away. He might just think about, I need to close out the set right now.
True.
Right? He could be one of those things where it's a mental thing, like exactly. It could be a mental thing as well as like, yo, I'm about to beat Daigo.
Yes.
Right? Let me just speed and go fast with this. Don't let him get the momentum, right? It could be that as well too right now.
You might as well go nutty, man. 9-6, and I say that nutty respectfully, just to throw more offensive options there on Daigo to make him think a little more.
Wow, unfortunate. That was an unfortunate situation.
And if he probably throws out that fierce like he's been doing, it probably would have connected on that drive rush, but the crouch medium kick, not enough. Oh, and another perfect parry on the fireball.
Level 2's coming. He's going to bet the farm on this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for staying heavy kick there.
Yeah,
Maybe try to go for kind of like a technical.
Yeah, looking for the
scenario.
technical. Absolutely. Give me that. Put that in that back pocket.
Charge fireball's a little bit dangerous. Level 2 is going to be a factor in play if Mena could get in just to do anything with OD electricity.
Man, and Daigo's trying to be real careful about these fireballs, trying to throw some feints in there every now and then. Does find the throw eventually. strikes first.
I'm not gonna lie, that throw got me scared.
Oh yeah, 100%. So he was gonna jump, huh?
It could have been OD up ball, air OD ball. It could be level 1. Again, I hate that. The second hit, you try to whip punish something, and the second hit just clips you.
It's the second time that's happened to Daigo.
Uh-oh. Funko Pop is in. Oh, not yet.
Mena trying to read these Ume Shoryus. Doesn't go for the throw. I think he's waiting for the drive rush. 100%. He's too used to doing that, but Mena kind of like caught on. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to DRC because I know you're not going to punish counter throw me.
Yeah, Mena honestly doesn't do it that much when it comes to canceling the parry.
Okay, here's one. Let's see.
We need it in that range, that proximity. Let's try to intimidate him with a little bit of throws. There it is, and exposed already with the fadeaway Blanca ball.
Huge.
Wake up throw. Would a demon kill right here? I think it would.
Raw
right?
demon will kill.
How is he gonna land it? Nice. Using regular up ball and catching Daigo, maybe backdashing up back. Match point.
Oh man, it is match point. Justin, you're right. I forgot, bro. Oh, MenaRD 1 round away. Can Daigo give us more games?
He's okay. You know, that combo is interesting. Using OD Fireball, I don't know if I really like that. You're spending 2 bars compared to something meterless.
Yeah. I feel like he needs bigger rewards.
Uh-oh.
Perfect
Slide,
parries,
are we
man.
close? Oh no,
the big
tech.
reach!
That is the tech that's going to decide this match. Here it is, the Blanca ball active, the lightning beast. Play with the Funko Pop.
You hear the crowd. Nice jump out.
Wow.
Okay, takes the throw. Daigo, you can't Ume Shoryu. He's looking for it now.
Lightning Beast is gone.
Oh my god, Daigo, you need to land a big hit. But Mena is playing patient. He knows he's really that close in winning. One more hit, one more perfect parry into Fireball. He could take it.
Yo, bro, he's not going to hang himself, I promise you. Wow, he tried to hold up back with back dash. Oh my god.
Keeping him locked down here. Could be to the target combo. He hits it. MenaRD defeats Daigo at Kemonomichi, solidifying himself as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in existence.
He's not though.
Oh my god. How do you
Fuck Mena still.
You obviously seen him grow up and everything.
Low-key, I wanted to see more games. I'm not going to front. I wanted to be a little greedy here. I wanted to see more games.
Well, I mean, 10-6 is really good. For most people, they thought it was going to be 10-0, 10-1, 10-2. I felt it was like competitive. Even though Daigo lost, it wasn't free.
Yeah, it was not free at all.
Let's talk about it. This is the first ever defeat.
I'm going to bed.
Daigo Umehara's record. Yeah. In this first
I'm going to bed.
And it was done.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do?
The new legacy.
Fuck you, Mena. That's what I'm gonna do. Do what you did to NL. That's what I'm gonna do to you, to NL. Yeah, I'm done. Can't believe that. Can't believe that. That was fucking. That was bull. That was BS. I'm out of here. I'm tired. Can't believe I stayed up just for Daigo to goddamn lose. Bye.